No smoke without structure. No noise without receipts.
This is hit and run.
Chopper 1, visual contact, vehicle heading northbound.
I walk through deserts with boots full of sand. Carry more weight than most men understand. Steel in my spine, cold in my chest. You test what we built, you better come correct. This ain't no gossip, this ain't no show. We don't chase clout, we chase what you owe. Stand on the line, never cross it for fame. We say what we mean and we mean what we claim. Seen men fold when the lights got bright. See true drown in the headline fight. We pull it back, break it down slow. Facts hit harder when the ego go. I've seen too many lies dressed up like kings. Too many weekends pulling fake strings. So we step in the ring, no mask, no bluff. If it's truth you want, we call it rough. This is hit and run. Stand your ground till the job is done. No retreat, no second guess. We break it down, expose the mess. Hit and run. Hard truth overloaded guns. Say it straight, we don't sugarcoat none. We hit the face, then we run. Fearless from the field, learn how to bleed. Fourth quarter pressure is the air we breathe. Helmet cracked, ribs taped tight. Still showed up, ready for the fight. Boxing gloves, knuckles scarred. Discipline built in the backyard. Martial code, no cheap shots thrown. We don't bark loud, we hold our own. Marcus listening, I know your grind. Carrying weight on your back and mind. Bills on the table, world on fire. Trying to keep your name clean in the wire. We ain't here to preach or beg. Just sharpen the blade and protect your head. Truth ain't loud. It's cold and clear. That's why you tune in when we appear. I've seen men lose what they work to build. Over pride, over ego, over quick, cheap thrills. So we told that line, never settle our name. Legacy heavy, we guard that flame. This is hit and run. Truth weighs heavy, but we still stand strong. No mask on, no filter tone. If it's wrong, we call it wrong. Hit and run. Built from discipline, sweat and blood. Facts hit harder than a loaded gun. We hit the truth, then we run.
Unit 1 airborne, scanning downtown grid.
No emotion, just evidence.
Be advised, all units code for local car moving at high speed through downtown Dallas.
We the roam.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back. Yes, it's done. We are live. Hit and run. Soon to be back to be calling Lions Den. You can see all three of us back up here, all three individuals reunited again. This will be the last hit and run as far as on a maybe a Friday or Saturday. We're still going to do some side shows on Wednesdays or Thursdays or whatever. But I want to welcome my brother, Black Man Travels back, Unfiltered Perspectives. And I'll let him tell you your story, where he's been. And we're going to welcome him back to what will now be called the Lions Den once again. We are all back.
Yeah, thanks, man. Great to be back. I know I've been gone for a while. I've been dealing with some health issues, but pretty much 99% back. So it's just been a long recovery, but I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be moving around, and I'm ready to get back into it again. So,
what's going on, Fearless? How you doing? You don't want to introduce this show tonight?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Watching the Anton Daniels show. And,
but not only that, what happened was, I'm going to tell you how I got here. Last weekend, I went to my family reunion. You know, Black people, we still have a family reunion because a lot of times what has happened is families in the South moved all over to get out of the South. And so in order for us to remember that we family, we come back. So we got some highly educated people in my family, man.
Oh,
I mean,
Lord.
a lot of PhDs, doctors, very highly educated. And I was having a discussion / argument with one of my cousin's wives. And it was kind of weird. Hold
on, I got a soundbite for you. Hold on.
I'm a PhD.
Oh, she was a PhD.
Yeah, there you go.
A few PhDs. But you know, the weird thing is the PhDs was not as masculine as her. So we were having a conversation, and she said she was a feminist. Yeah, I don't believe in feminists. And I said, well, before I say that, let me ask everybody has a different thought of what a feminist is. And her thought was more like, women first and this. And the strange thing is she has, two athletic kids. And both are in college. One is starting a basketball scholarship. The other's playing football. No, let me take that back. Both are basketball. So both have basketball scholarships. But we got into this heated argument, man. And I really wanted to invite her on the show, but she works for the feds, and she says that, and she has to get it cleared to come on.
Oh, we can blur out her image. We don't necessarily have to have her on like that. We can blur out her image.
It got to the point my cousin had come in and just, he's real cool because he just changed the subject. He's like, hey, how's that barbecue? How's that going? So that was his thing. And it changed my perspective, man, because in essence, my cousin, he's a masculine dude, alpha. His wife might be more alpha though. It's just crazy, which is much more alpha. And as I was discussing this with him, another cousin of mine, I think I sent you a photo on it. He just became a passport bro at the age of 70. He went over to Thailand on his first trip with his wife, and he said, man, I can't come back. He said, I'm glad I didn't go as a younger man. All that said, he brought something up, and he said, man, it's how he was raised. And what I tried to tell her was this. I said, maybe, because both of them are PhDs. One works, I won't even say where they work. Both of them are PhDs. There was two, my cousins' wives, both their brothers and their wives were talking to me. Both PhDs. And I said, what you are thinking is how you dated, how you got married. That's not how it is now. I said, I'm talking about how your kids are going to be, how the women they're going to meet. And she couldn't understand it. Fast forward to now, when I seen the video on Anton, I said, this is exactly what it is. Feminism or the feminist movement have wanted something so long. We'd rather have the bear. This is what we want. We don't want the man, we want the bear. And they've said this for so long that when they get it, then it becomes an issue.
Well, no, they don't even realize they won. But then when they win, they're complaining because it's not exactly the way they thought it was going to be.
It's like saying I want equal rights. And you say, okay, the ship is sinking and get out my way. I'm getting off. And they say, hold up, women and children first. And you're like, no, baby. We fought for, you fought for equal rights. I'm giving you exactly what you fought for. I'm going to give you exactly what you fought for. Your equal rights. And these equal lefts. If you don't get out my way so I can get off this sinking ship.
All right. So this conversation.
And maybe we need to print. I know we're talking because we've already kind of seen the video we're talking about. Maybe we need to play it as a premise, and we can play it a few times, but maybe we need to let the audience understand exactly what it is we are referring to.
Right. I'm gonna set this up, and this first part of the video is basically a voice recording a woman played as a way of getting back at this man for being honest about what he was expecting, for showing up or allowing her to come over to the home, or him being invited to her home. He wanted to outline some expectations. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's being very analytical. That's being very forward thinking. And dating nowadays, women say, you ain't got to lie, Craig. You can tell the truth, right? So here's the thing. He told the truth. He said, here's a preface of what I'm thinking if I'm going to come over there. And if this is not it, then let me know now. And that's basically the way this video, this initial voice recording video is going to come off as.
Because it's like easier than like texting all this. But anyway, Had a good time tonight. Definitely think you are lovely. However, I would love to, if we're going to go to your place on Thursday, I mean, I am looking to have that physical intimacy to see if, like, I am sexually compatible with you. So, like, if I'm going to come over, like, I would be hoping to, like, hook up, have sex, have a good time, have, like, that romantic spark and that physical spark there for my own sake, because it's hard for me to continue dating someone and seeing them if I don't know if I'm sexually compatible. So I know you said I don't know about that, so, like, I guess my thing is like, what would be the point of me coming over then if we're not gonna, like, hook up and, like, cuddle and, like, be intimate with each other? And if that's what you don't want, that's fine, but, like, I think we should just, like, end it here then, respectfully, just because first date, that's fine. Like, you want to get to know each other, I'm all about that, but, like, I am looking to have that physical aspect there, and I don't want to continue seeing someone if I don't know if that's good, if that's not there or not. So up to you. Let me know. I'm happy to, if you do want me to come over, I'm happy to do so. Would love to have a good time, and we can have some wine, hang out, and chill. But if you're not trying to hook up, then, like, I think we should just go our separate ways.
Don't take, you can bring it to the back, but I want us to play this and almost go over it again, because this is what happened. And a lot of times women don't understand. They're saying, hey, do you want to come over to my house?
Right.
And a guy, women say, I don't want you to come over and I don't want to give the wrong impression. But she invites him over. And so his thing is, well, what am I coming over for? Because that's what a guy would think. You invited me to your house. I don't want to just come over there and not understand what's going on. I don't want a miscommunication. Plus, and I think we talked about this to the other dude, he's not going to be a serial dater. He said, I'm not going to be a serial dater, meaning we've already been out a few times. We've gone out. I'm not going to continue to use my money where we just going to date and date and date, and we're not going to the next step. So he was straight up with her. We gone out twice, 3 times. You invite me over. What's the expectation? Because I know what my expectation is. I like you, but I'm just not going to keep spending money on you. We going out and nothing's happening. Right. And he took the long way around until he said, look, man, I'm just trying to fuck. I mean, let's just get to it. That's what we're trying to get to.
Here's the thing, though. He went through the traditional process of going out for several dates. So it's like there should be a natural progression to, what are we doing here? I'm not just sitting here being your meal ticket. We're going to actually get into something that we're not. But I'm going to call it here at 3 dates and say, look, if you're inviting me over, you're giving me a signal that it's time to step this up to another level, whether that's involving us having sex, cuddle, whatever, but we need to outline that right now so I know where I'm going. Because this is the Me Too movement, right? You can be misunderstood at any given time for suggesting something in the moment. This is not premeditated. This is actually meditated. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening in the moment. He's giving her time to think about it.
Exactly.
I'm going to push back. Say once I show up, go ahead.
Oh, we got some pushback. Let's go.
Yeah, man. I mean, first of all, there are certain things that don't need to be said.
Back in your day.
No, let him get the question out, bro. Let him get the question out. Come on now. Let him
back in my days, I was single not too long ago. But I just feel like, okay, that voicemail, man, I understand. I totally get his intentions. Mm-hmm. But man, it was bad. It was very, very bad.
You think it was?
Yeah, it's bad. I think certain things should be said face to face because you get a different response. I don't think everything needs to be put on the face, on a voicemail or a text. Certain things need to be said face to face. If someone invite me to her house, and this is what, our 3rd date, or this is like after the 1st date? Like
more than 3 dates at least, I would say, at this point.
There's a great possibility that we probably have sex.
Oh, see, here's the problem.
Let him get it out now.
Let me finish. And the reason why I say that, based on my track record, whenever someone invited me to their house, I knew there was time. But I was still consent, ask for that consent. Like, hey, are you sure there's something you want to do, or are you thinking about doing? If her response is yes, I'm good. All right, cool, we go at it. But I just feel like the way he handled it over a voicemail was kind of tacky. And I just feel like, I mean, really, you're not making a point with that. You could have just easily had that same conversation face to face.
Here goes the problem. See, you thinking you back in the 1990s or the early 2000s, and you think you can actually say, hey, I'm going to go have a face-to-face conversation with you, and that means something. In today's world, there was 2 Ohio State football players who were accused of rape. And you know what they did beforehand? They videotaped and got permission. You know what she said? I was given that permission under duress. When I told them they could, that was under duress. I just seen this other case that happened. One involved a police officer and the other involved another guy, where the neighbor, a white neighbor, came over to the house, partied, brought cupcakes over, got in the pool, got butt naked, walked around the house butt naked. As soon as she left, she accused him of rape.
Wow.
They came over and arrested him. As they were arresting him, the guy said, hold up, man, I got cameras everywhere. The only thing that saved him, and it really didn't even save him, because the police officer lost his job. The other guy was still accused, had to get a lawyer, his bond was so high, he had to wait till that came down. The police actually tried to go into his house and erase the video footage. I guess it kept it for 90 days. They tried to reduce it to 45 days where it would erase it. All of that said, he had it on videotape where she's free to go at any time. She's walking around. She's in the enjoyment of the moment, and still happened. So when you say, oh, we can have this conversation, that conversation doesn't mean nothing. That conversation means you think you can go in and you're going to have a consenting adult conversation. And you think that because you agree that this is what we agreed to, that's what she agreed to. Right. You know how many women after it's over, they go talk to their friends and they say, girl, what he did to you wasn't right. Or she gets upset that the relationship wasn't what it was supposed to be, or you didn't. Mike Tyson didn't walk the girl down. She come over at 3. Hold up. You just said if you invited over to a house, it should be consensual. If you get invited to a hotel at 3 o'clock in the morning, that should be consensual, because that's what I would be thinking. Mike Tyson got rape charges for the same thing that he thought was consensual. And his thing was, he said, I should have walked her down to the limousine. Because I just told her to go, I know what happened.
You know what? And shout out to Anton Daniels, who provided the information for us to start this live. But he even brought up NDA. NDAs don't help because you can sign under duress as well. If you don't have time for a lawyer to review the paperwork, you don't have time to think about it. Just like if you try to get somebody to sign a prenup, even if you gave the prenup to him the day you were getting married and she signed it wholeheartedly, that wasn't enough cooling off period time for her to review, have a lawyer look at the document or anything like that. It could get thrown out. So even if you're saying, hey, get an NDA signed before you do something, no, that's not enough time. And because at the end of the day, she could say, I was a little tipsy, I wasn't really aware what I was doing. There's all these excuses to exclude whatever she's done. And the law is very,
I don't think,
comforting towards women. And matter of fact, some of the consenting videos you sent me, if you looked at them all, some of them brought these points up. So even after she said she consented, she can turn around at the very last minute and say no. Like
this is what I do. And again, I mean, you guys were talking a lot. I'm very intent. Look, I'm very intent with and how I do things. So it's like, that's why I always tell guys, like, be upfront with your intentions. Like, that was good that he did that after the 3rd date. I let that shit known on the 1st date. Look, I'm not looking for a relationship. I'm just at a point in my life where I'm just interested in dating other people. It's up to her if she wants to continue to have this conversation. I'm not going to wait until the 3rd date to talk about that. It's like, yo,
But here's the
So-
thing: you're saying talk about it. He wasn't necessarily, from what I understand, he wasn't necessarily saying, I don't want to date you. I didn't hear that. From what I heard, he was saying, hey, I enjoyed our time. I would enjoy going out with you again. But I'm letting you know that if we're going to continue to go out, I need this to change to a physical aspect, meaning he probably wanted to date her. He just said, I don't want to serial date you. Meaning I don't want to just keep taking you out and we're not going to second base. So he wasn't just trying to, it didn't sound like he was just trying to hit and run.
And I'm going to play it. This is a good time to replay it so you can hear that part.
About
Start
that. So,
it
like,
from the beginning. Yeah.
I guess my thing is,
No, start it from the beginning.
All right.
all right, I figured I'd send you a voice note because it's like easier than like texting all this. But anyway, had a good time tonight. Definitely think you are lovely. However, I would love to, if we're gonna go to your place on Thursday, I mean, I am looking to have that physical intimacy to see if like I am sexually compatible with you. So like if I'm gonna come over, like I would be hoping to like hook up, have sex, have a good time, have like that romantic spark and that physical spark there for my own sake, because it's hard for me to continue dating someone and seeing them if I don't know if I'm sexually compatible. So I know you said I don't know about that, so like I guess my thing is like what would be the point of me coming over then if we're not gonna like hook up and like cuddle and like be intimate with each other? And if that's what you don't want, that's fine, but like I think we should just like end it here then, respectfully, just because first date, that's fine. Like you want to get to know each other, I'm all about that. But like I am looking to have that physical aspect there, and I don't want to continue seeing someone if I don't know if that's good, if that's not there or not. So up to you. Let me know. I'm happy to if you do want me to come over, I'm happy to do so. Would love to have a good time, and we can have some wine, hang out and chill. But if you're not trying to hook up, then like I think we should just go our separate ways.
Hey, I ain't mad at the man. I am not mad at that man at all.
Obviously, we know his racial background is based on that voice message. I'm gonna just say this, man.
What are you trying to imply, sir?
I'm not trying to imply anything. Like there's certain signs that we need to pick up. If you're on your third date and it seems like they haven't kissed yet, they haven't shown any affection towards each other on the third date.
I don't think he's saying that. I think they've kissed.
No.
I think he's just saying
he's saying that. He's implying it. It's like based on right now, he's not getting any physical attention from this woman.
I'm not getting that.
Yeah, I'm not getting that either. I think he's saying, hey, you invite me to your house.
She invited him to her house. Yeah. He wants to know how far this is going to go without getting in trouble. He's trying to outline it before he shows up. So he already knows she's feeling him, but he doesn't want to read the message the wrong way. So he wants to go in there clearly alert as to, yes, this is going to happen. Or
but
no,
again, there's certain things don't have to be said. I mean, obviously, if she's inviting you to her house, there's a possibility. There's a possibility that she may want to have sex with you, right. But also too, you still want to have that same conversation there versus voicemail. I mean, just listening to him, like, dude, what the fuck you doing, man? You could have easily still go to the house, have a conversation. If based on the feedback that you get from that conversation, leave the house.
Why? But here's the thing: why waste your time? Why not know before I even step into the house what I'm getting into? Because you get over there and then here's what happens. You get mixed signals. I kiss him, but we can't kiss this far. I get butt naked, but
Thank you. There's a comment in there. She's not feeling him. Trust me, they're probably at that age now where she wants to fuck, but she's probably trying to play it out as long as she can until she allowed it. But based on what I'm hearing is the imply is like they have not been affectionate or touchy with each other, and he's desperate. He's ready for it.
I don't think that is. No, I think she's a feminist, and the audacity of him being straightforward. Come on, man. The audacity of him being straightforward on a voicemail. Bullshit, she thought this was going to be an embarrassing moment for her to teach somebody something, so she puts it out on a voicemail. I don't think it was leaked just because she wasn't feeling him. I think it was leaked because she got her ego hurt.
I want to play
Oh,
this
with the
just
fact that he was
because
being
two
straight
things.
up.
Somebody said, you said, I'd be surprised if he's black. I just want to say, what happens to black men?
Earlier today, Lena Lai shares new information about this case and how it's bringing to light the issue of consent on college campuses.
One day after 2 Ohio State football players were charged with kidnapping and rape, the university announced that cornerback Amir Reep and safety Jocelyn Went were kicked off the team. In a statement, head coach Ryan Day confirmed the players' dismissal, saying in part, "I am not making any statement on the criminal charges, but it is clear they did not live up to our standards and my expectations."
Charges are outrageously false.
The attorney for Wint denies the claims in the criminal complaint, in which the accuser reports having consensual sex with Reep, but then decided she did not want to continue. She told police that Wint then entered the room and said that Reep grabbed her by the neck, forcing her to have sex, and that she was held down while Wint forced himself on her.
We will have evidence of her motive to lie, I'm sure, once we dig into it, because she is lying, unfortunately.
Reep was set to be a starter next.
But here's the thing. They got videotape consent. And even after the videotape consent, they're charged, arrested, kicked off the team. So when you say this can't happen, this happened with a videotape consent. So the guy is saying, look, man, I don't even want to put, and this is what's happening to guys. I don't even want to put myself in that situation. Before I go over there, let's get this straight and clear. And maybe he's recording his message to say, this is what I said to her. This is what I'm saying. So when I go over there, maybe she can change her mind. I'm not saying a woman can't change their mind, but at least he's over there saying, hey, we had a mutual understanding and this is what happened. That's much easier than I showed up at her house and then I left and she accused me of rape. If you had something to say, look, no, I came over. She knew what we were coming over for. She continued with it. That's much easier to do than saying, oh, yeah, he may look, I get it. He doesn't sound like this confident, suave dude that I'm going to get her. But those are the dudes who go to jail because they already have in their mind, I know I'm gonna get this. She invited me over. Shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
There's two football players. They obviously are used to getting chicks. That wasn't a thing. But they still got that suspicion put on them because of who, what, in the position, and basically because a woman said so. The law is weaponized towards feminism. And they're always going to get the benefit of the doubt, whether they're telling the truth or not. Real quick, let me shout out these 2 super chats real quick before we move on. And then I want a female's perspective. So we're going to show where there's a woman that's speaking to this specific voicemail and that she's on the voicemail guy's side. Real quick, thank you right now for the $10 super chat from Just Dot. For real, the audience. Appreciate you, brother, for showing up. And then our brother here, Financial Frontier. Wealth Talks, Legacy Walks, paying taxes to the enterprise. Much respect to the host. Support the media you want to see. Thanks to the feminists. Seriously, so much respect, but I'm a free agent lifestyle. And I agree. For a lot of you guys, man, I would definitely make sure if you guys aren't in a relationship that nowadays, especially with the way dating life is, dating culture is, and I'm going to show you videos later where women are talking about tricking. Women are talking about having, that tricking lifestyle, and he ain't paying for nothing. He ain't getting that cat. He's not getting that box anymore. Women have changed since Gen X days. I already know. I mean, I was out of the game from my second marriage for 10 years. Once I got back in dating, what the fuck is going on here? Every time I got out of a divorce, went into the dating scene to figure out what was going on, it completely changed. So you out 2 and 3 cycles, man, everything is revolving at a rapid pace nowadays. There is no more shame. There is no more loyalty. There is no more things that you would expect out of a female, but yet and still men are still held to having traditional values of protector, provider, paying for the bills, paying for this, paying for that. And the women are leveraging that against them in the dating market. But I'm going to play this video.
Wait, before you play that,
from a guy that she was dating, and
no, go ahead. I just wanted to show this because I just want to show the verdict. I know we never got to the verdict. I just wanted to show the verdict on these guys.
Go ahead. You want me to take mine down? You got it. That's right. You got control too.
Amir Reap and Jocelyn Went, now 24 years old.
Now, what I want to show you is this says that they were removed from the team in 2020, right? This is the live video from 3 years later. So they got removed from the team, trial, lawyer, and you saying, oh, this consent didn't mean anything. Listen to what happened.
Both were accused of raping a 19-year-old woman at an off-campus apartment in February of 2020. The accuser told police she was at the apartment and had consensual sex with Reap, but wanted to stop and was forced to continue, with Wint also taking part.
According to court records, the woman was then recorded saying the act was consensual. We spoke with Amir Reap and his attorney, Dan Sable, after receiving the verdict today. They tell us it was the testimony and credibility that helped sway the jurors in their favor.
They heard from his accuser, and they heard from Amir, and they heard from Jocelyn. And it was clear who was telling the truth and who wasn't, and the jury picked up on that.
I say all that to say they had her recorded. They came in, and this is the thing. At Ohio State, they brought him in and said, look, if you guys are going to engage in any of this extracurricular activity, you need to get consent. And if you can get consent via video, it'll be much better. You know what they did? They got consent via video. So the one dude's participating, the other dude's coming in. He say, hey, before I jump in here, is this okay? Yes. Right. Hold up. I need you to tell me that this is okay. Yes, it's okay. Then they engage, and then she felt bad because she basically got the train ran on her, and then she came up with the story. Even that, they get kicked off the team. You see what the coach said? This is not up to our standards. What do you mean? You had already been tried and convicted in a court of public opinion and kicked off the team, no scholarship, way before you ever went to court. So I know what you're saying, like I should be able to read them. This dude thought, man, we do this all the time. We're at a party. I should be able to read this. And look what happens to the consequences. So I think that in my day, we didn't have that. It was like, I mean, back in the day, it was like, shoot, dude be like, well, I'm gonna convince her. I got that suave tongue. I'm a sweet talker. What we used to say, I'm a sweet talk them panties off of her. That was the mentality back how we used to roll. We thought we had the golden tongue, but nowadays it ain't like that, man. If
you did, they looking for secondary payouts.
Yep.
It's kind of funny with that story because my oldest son, he's in college. And I always tell him, listen, if one of your boys bring a girl back to the apartment, you walk out.
Walk out.
I don't want you staying there. Like, no, if I don't care, you tired, just walk out. Because anything can happen. I don't want you to be part of it. So
yeah. But let me go ahead and play this one video real quick. Appreciate everybody joining the live. Add to the chat. What's your comment on what's going on?
If we're going to continue hanging out, I just want you to know that I am seeking a sexual connection. And if you don't want to explore a sexual connection, then we should probably just end this now because a sexual connection is a priority to me. And this was presented as a negative thing, and the comments were littered with people saying men aren't lonely enough, etc., etc. And I was sitting there thinking, this is what consent looks like, y'all. Like, we discuss the concept of consent so much, but I don't think people actually understand what it looks like. And that voice note is what consent looks like. It is blunt. It is raw. It is obvious. And that guy gave the girl a chance to be like, oh, okay, this is moving too quickly for me. And that's not how I want to conduct us dating right now. It should be that fucking easy. Consent, especially sexual consent, should be blunt. This is a great opportunity for y'all to increase your sexual education a little bit. I am 37 years old. I have done a lot of dating and a lot of sleeping around, and I have faced a lot of sexual abuse and trauma because these conversations were not held beforehand.
But the crazy thing is, women say, I just wish she'd be honest. Right. Why can't men be honest with me and just tell me what their intentions are? The guy was honest. He said his intentions, and you see how it's not even the women throwing him under the bus. We kind of throwing him under the bus.
I mean, I can't. Not anymore. I just know how women are now. There's no way I can always just take a first story. Let's look at the brick lady. That wasn't even sexual. She just wanted money. She found an excuse and a good lie to perpetrate in order to grift off the population and the sympathy or empathy that they give women right off the cuff.
So, all right, Roland and Fearless, if you guys were to relive your dating experience now, how would you approach today's dating?
I would still be honest up front, but with a lot of caution. I would make sure that I would not put myself, I forgot who it was. It was, Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah had said that a woman came over to his house and she said something about she was unsure whether she wanted to go all the way. And then she said, I want to go all the way. And he said, no.
Nope. You got to go home. Think about it. Yeah.
Yep. And she's like, why? And he said, we're not even getting into that conversation. So in today's age, you can't even be as upfront and as masculine as you would want to be. Example, I've seen people where they've gotten the phone number, you're getting the girl's phone number and then you call her and they like, what are you calling me for? Like, they're not even used to the phone call. I talked to my, I guess it would be my second cousins, both football players, both out there. They don't even talk to girls like that. I was like, how can you communicate? Instagram.
He wants a paper trail.
If a girl gives you her number and you call her, she thinks that's weird. We text. We don't even call. So everything.
But you know what?
Done.
It's marked the text part because now you got a paper trail of what was.
But the problem is, Ronan, have you ever had somebody text you and you can't read the emotion in it, so you don't really know what they meant by it?
You can interpret it 3 different ways depending on the words that are being used, on whether they do or don't mean it, or the inflection of the way a word is pronounced means something totally different. So I'm a more verbal person. I want to talk on the phone, but a lot of people are weird nowadays. They don't even want to talk on the phone. And the reason I want to talk on the phone because I'm in sales, and you know how that is, Black Man Travels. You can hear in a conversation by the turn of a phrase that somebody's really interested. But if you read it in the same context, you would like, wait a minute, that's not too clear. You know what I mean? Nonverbal versus verbal responses is a big deal, especially now more than ever. Because we're both in 2 different mind frames. Think about it. Women think a certain way and men think another way. And we're going to go through this. There are different rules to dating. There's a male perspective of what rules we have. And then there's a female perspective on dating and what rules they have and standards they have when they're looking at men. So I'm in my mode. She's in her mode. And if we're just texting back and forth, there can be a lot of miscommunication going on without listening to non-verbal cues from a conversation. Like you said, I want to meet her face to face. I want to have that conversation face to face. Why? Because you're looking at if she's leaning in on the conversation, if she's more warm and inviting, or she's got her arms folded, like she's got a fucking attitude. That's what you're trying to do because you know what those cues mean. So you want to see it face to face. But a lot of times these kids don't have the option of having a face to face conversation or even a FaceTime conversation. Sometimes all these girls want to do is text.
So I wanted to go back to my question to Fearless. So you said that you'll still be intentional and direct, but you'll be a little bit more cautious, right?
The things that I did when I grew up, hell no, I wouldn't do half the things I did. Man. I couldn't. I couldn't do them.
Oh man,
I couldn't even play I couldn't even play the games. I seen this. I'm gonna tell you this story, and I can't even tell you the name because back when I was in college, there was a girl that we used to kick it. And the first time she came over, it was like that. It was like, hey, let's get together. And she's like, no. You know that no, while you taking your clothes off, no. Right. Like, no, we should be doing this. I don't, that whole thing.
Oh, it's funny how you got that bra so fast, but no, I can't do it.
Yeah, can't do it. This is how she was. And so the first time nothing happened, maybe even the second time nothing happened. Then I came to realize that was the turn on for her. Her turn on was the aggressive guy. She wanted to be the, no, I can't do this. I can't do it. But she wanted you to take it off. Back then I did that. I mean, I would bring her to the house, throw her down. I mean, I would be
underneath the jail
because that was her turn on.
Underneath the jail.
I mean, look, she loved it. That was the thing. The more she wanted to fight, I know this sounds bad back then, but I can justify it because we talked for 5 years, so it wasn't like that. The more she wanted the aggressiveness, the more she liked.
She got turned on, yeah.
And today, I would have never, ever done something like that. Like I couldn't even put myself in that position. The things that I did in college, oh man, even when I knew girls wanted to be with my dude or their girl wanted to be with me, and we give them an excuse for it to happen. We couldn't even do that now.
I think I'll probably do well here. Well, if I were to take 96 to 2010 me, put in today's dating scene, I'll probably do all right.
You be in jail. You be in jail.
I wouldn't.
I just told you
during that time. During that time, I would. Wait, hold up. During that time, I went through so many Beckys, man, Marias.
But the problem is, you thinking a 2008 girl or a 2006 girl is a 2026 girl, and that's not how it is.
It ain't the same. They different. You're talking about a couple generations, man. Just like we got generations of passport bros or travelers now because they're so disheartened with the way westernized dating is. You got more and more brothers going and getting their passport because they hear different YouTubers saying what they're saying and they're actually agreeing with it, that you're always having a new crop of brothers rolling into that dating scene in that market because of what's going on in Western society. It's not the same. It's not the same. Well, I'm saying the ones that are seeking wanting. I'm saying dating. You want to say pay for play, then that's on you. I never went overseas to do that. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day,
I totally get the whole voicemail situation. I mean, it makes sense, but I just feel like I like to have that conversation face to face because I like to see the facial expression, the body language. I
that's
like
your
to see
sales thing, right?
But also too, on the first date, I make it clear, man. I'm not selling any fucking dreams with you. This is where I'm at right now in this stage of my life. If this not cool with you, it's all right. Nice knowing you. Keep it moving. I was operating like that back in 1996 and up. So
that's a 20-year gap. Like O.B. Davis says, that's a lot of difference in 20 years, bro. You got whole kids that were kids that are women now, considered women. They grew up in a whole different lifestyle. They grew up with no shame. They might have grew up with their mom working in a fucking strip club. You don't know what those women came from in order to be 20, 21, 22 now. So it's a different era. There is no shame in a lot of shit that's going on. Most women standardly carry 2 to 3 fucking phones, and you already know what that means. They're running, and I'm going to play a video where a woman's talking about she's getting divorced from a guy that caught her cheating, and now she's trying to run up a bag from her husband with the lawyer saying she deserves everything because he embarrassed her for catching her. That's the lack of shame that we're talking about. But real quick, let me shout out David Dice, my brother, my family. $10 super chat. He goes, I agree. I'll be honest, direct, and straightforward with females of today. They respond differently depending on your consistency, approach, and appearance. So I'm good 7 to 10 times out of 10 times. So, and I agree. That's what I was before I started dating the one I'm dating now. I kept a roster, 3 to 4 chicks that were on a roster. They all knew about each other. If I was taking a trip, I told you I'd take Sam to the beach. So if I was going to take a trip, they knew what the pecking order and all that shit was. But at the end of the day, I never would, even when I was in the Marine Corps, if you were drunk, I wouldn't sleep with you. If you didn't look like you were 100% with me, and this is back in the 90s and 2000s, if you didn't look 100% legit, like you were down for whatever we were about to do, I took your ass home. I wasn't that goddamn desperate. to sleep with you and wind up catching a case over it.
Same here. Worse. Same here. I think for me, like even when I was going to graduate school in Chicago, I mean, I was dating. I would literally ask, like, "Hey, is this something that you still want to do? You want to continue to move forward?" I always do that, even if we out drinking or whatever. I still want her to say, "Yeah, it's okay." You know, I never really try to make any assumptions. So
Right.
I understand the reason behind, asking for that consent because I was doing that back then. But
Right.
Again, I just
And that
would've
was
just
when
done it
women had
face-to-face.
shame and they were literally like crying because maybe they were a little shy and they were a little, conservative. And you maybe because of who you were and the energy she was feeling, she felt a little more aggressive to you. But then, some of those women back in the day used to like have second thoughts after they did it. Like, oh my God, but these women, they don't have no shame like that, bro. Not in the Western mentality, they don't.
But you're generalizing though, man. It's like
not when you're talking about everybody wanting to go out and do wild girl summers and everything. No, they don't have the same.
See, the problem is
that regard on their
problem
virginity.
is that you focus so much
on your virginity. No, listen. If you don't have that same regard on your virginity, you don't have that same regard on your shame.
You're making assumptions, man. You're making some crazy assumptions, man.
Okay.
Are you currently talking to the young girls today, the girls in their 20s now here in the States?
I'm currently talking to young men and my own sons in the United States that are dealing with those same women.
You?
Yes.
And what they telling you?
Tell me, you got a son that's the same age group. What is he saying?
Nothing.
He's not having any difficulty. I know he's not having any difficulty. Wait. Let's be clear. He's not having any.
Again,
listen,
I can't speak. Listen, wait, hold up. You can't. No, listen, you're not gonna do it. I can't speak for everybody, but based on what my son and his friends comes over here and I talk to them, I don't see the big difference, man. It's just like, okay, yeah, they still go out. As much people think that everybody's online on social media, no, people actually fucking go out. They still go to the bars, they go to the to the clubs, to the parties, the frat parties. That's still happening. People still hooking up. So it's just like, I think you just got to be extremely careful in regards to hey, just pay attention to the signs.
That's a key word.
The signs.
Extremely.
Kanal, let me ask you something. If you had a girl, your side chick rolling with you, and then we're gonna play a trapper. You had a girl, she rolling with you, man. She down. Look, this your side, this your girl. She doing everything you wanted to do. You like, look, I got a girl that wants to roll with you. She cool with that. I got a dude that we can bring over because she want to do that. She down with that. I want you to film me. She down with that. You saying in today's age, you get all the consent. Didn't P. Diddy get consent? Didn't he have consent the entire time?
NDA.
Didn't he have the girl call the dudes and get consent? Wasn't she doing it with him? What are you talking about? Now you see, who is that? Tigger, you see all these other guys that you're saying, oh, you don't know. And they're talking to the women. These are high, guys that are out there. So P. Diddy videotape, got the girl, got him calling, and he still go to jail. So how you going to tell me that what can't happen? Because all she has to do is say, what did she say? Yeah, I was kind of forced into it. Into it. We got you on film. What's your girl's name? The other one that was with P. Diddy, the Asian girl.
Oh, not wasn't that
Daphne?
50 Cent's ex?
Daphne something.
Yeah, wasn't she like she really couldn't say nothing because he was still paying her rent, but she was still like, I ain't what I wanted to do, but I did it and I didn't. And she said I didn't know I was getting videotaped when she on there looking at the video, the camera doing this. So when you say, would Fearless be back there? No, Fearless would be this guy. This is the 2016 Fearless.
It's like, I went on a date with a woman and we had a great night and things were looking good. And she was like, let's go back to your place. And I was like, oh, okay, let's go back to my place. And we head back to my place. And then when we get back to my place, she was like, oh man, I don't know if I should be here. I've had too much to drink. And I was like, oh, let me get you a car.
Out of here.
Immediately. I was like, well, let me get you a car.
Right.
I was like, oh, I'm happy you said this. Thank you. I called, and then she was like, wait, what are you doing?
Like,
I said, I'm
not playing
getting
those
you a
games.
car. And she said, no, I didn't say I want to leave. And I said, no. Listen
Yes,
here.
you did.
What you said there, I have to take. And I'm not even trying to be an asshole about this. I'm not trying to punish you, nothing like that. You just said you don't think you should be. You've had a lot to drink, and I didn't know how much you had to drink. I met you like middle drinks vibes. So let me get you a car. There's another day. We can always meet on another day.
Right.
And that's the biggest thing that I've learned in life around a lot of consent, sex, and all of these things is, you know what helps a lot? Just getting to know people before you have sex with them. Just like spending a
nice
lot of
key.
time getting to know them.
So that's the guy that I would be. I would be like, any kind of precautions, you throw me any kind of red flag, I can't even roll with you.
No,
I got too much to lose.
Yup. I'm just gonna agree. Yup.
How many chicks did you deal with
Hell
that
no.
didn't have as much to lose as you? If you're saying you was in Chicago in graduate school, how many chicks did you hit that maybe had a high school education? That you took them somewhere that they had never been? And they just get mad because you were that upfront with them. See, you think because you upfront that you solved the problem. Some chicks get mad that you was that upfront. What do you
Like
mean?
this
I
chick
know
with
we
the
said we
voicemail.
can do this, but I
This
can't
chick
feel
with
it.
the voicemail doing that out of revenge because of her ego. He basically said, look, if you ain't down to move forward, then I'm not gonna play games with you. The audacity. I'm better looking than him. I'm more beautiful. Who the hell is he to tell me this? That's the attitude when you got a woman that does shit like that. He didn't do nothing wrong. He just left her an honest voicemail about how he felt at the time. She chose to put that online because she felt insulted by him saying, I'll eliminate your ass if you're not ready to move forward. That's ego. That's a
So-
male trait in a feminine world. That's a male.
How would you want today men to actually approach this? Fearless?
What's the question?
How would you advise today's young men, today's single men, a better way to approach this?
Hold on, before you answer that question,
would you
let's-
recommend? Would you recommend him to actually follow that same voicemail strategy or do something completely different?
Don't answer the question
My
yet. I want
only
him to hear the
issue
video.
with his-
Hold on. Don't answer the question yet. I want this female to say something because she was in that same mode of she welcomed it, and because she ran into an issue where she was forced after she allowed somebody to come home to have to tell him no and try to get him out of her house. So hold on.
Has gone viral that a woman shared because she invited a man over to her apartment and he sent her a voice memo letting her know that since they've already been on 2 dates, he would like to explore if they're sexually compatible when he comes over to her apartment, and wanted to know if that was also how she was feeling before he came over, right? He wanted to smash. She posted this as though it was some horrible thing, but I am team voice memo man is a walking green flag because of what this comment is mentioning, that this kind of openness saves lives. Because what voice memo man was doing, even though it's maybe not something we're used to or it's a little awkward, he was trying to get consent from a person before putting them in a situation that was very uncomfortable for them.
Yep.
Or that could have been very uncomfortable for them, I mean. Because I found myself in this situation, I'm sure many people have, where you want to invite someone over to your home. I like to play video games, so I'll invite someone over to play video games, not understanding that that person wants to have sex with you, and then they make a move and they're in your home, and then you have to do the work of kicking them out, and it's incredibly awkward and hard. And sometimes does not even go well and ends up putting people in really traumatic situations that they don't want to experience. But all of this can be avoided if people are super open and clear and honest about what they want before situations have things like pressure and coercion tied into them.
There you go.
Now, I think the only thing that I would have done different than that guy is in his voice, I could hear unsure. I wouldn't have been like, well, maybe if possibly we could. I think the only thing that I would have done different is just been more direct. Look, I got a 3-day rule. This is going to be our 3rd date. I can't continue to, I'm not a serial dater. I'm not going to continue to take you out, because if you don't know by this 3rd date, if you want to be intimate with me, then that doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to be intimate. But if you don't even know that and you invite me to your house, you should already have in your mind that something's going to happen. If you're not at that point yet, then we don't need to get there. You need to reconsider. You need to find someone else. I think that he was trying to be polite, and in his politeness, it sounded like weakness, whereas I would have just been more direct. This is where I'm at. I'm too old to play games. If you don't know by now that you're ready to take the next step, that's fine. Until you know, when you call me, that means you're ready. If you don't call me, I understand. There's no harm with that. I think that was the problem. That he was just, I wouldn't say beating around the bush, but that's how he had to let her know. And then even in that sense, you still got to be cautious, because they can change their mind at any time. They can say, this is what I feel. I didn't feel this. You can be, and let me tell you, bruh, you big and black. The worst thing you should be doing is saying, I'm going to deal with these snow bunnies like that.
Man.
Look, that got him off. He done dropped off when I said that.
No, that was my fault. That was my fault. I was trying to set up his video for consent.
Hey,
bro, you go to court and you a dark-skinned dude, 6 foot tall, over 250, and then you got this little girl, she 130, and she blonde hair, blue eyes, crying.
Yeah, man. I used to have
because they didn't say nothing, because back then they were scared to let their daddy know they was with a black dude, but now they daddy know they with black dudes, so she ain't even scared no more. So she like, shoot, yeah, him right there, him. I ain't missing. Look how big and dark and he got an all white jury. Oh, dog.
Here's one of Kanal's. Here's one of Kanal's own videos that he sent me for us to play. So we're gonna go ahead and play this one from
Happy to not be a man in this day and age. I just watched a video on men asking for consent, because since this Me Too movement thing, it's got a lot of men scared to death to just be men. And men don't really know if you like them. They don't really know how to read you, because women have acted like they really like the dude, and then tomorrow he was on the news. And I just want to say, ladies, the reason, and not saying all, but you should start initiating contact if you feel that way about a guy, instead of waiting for him to make his move on you, because a lot of men just want to make sure you're comfortable, and you cannot penalize men for being gentlemen. Why are we penalizing gentlemen? You know what I'm saying? For wanting to make sure that, I think asking for consent is a little lame. I think there's a way to do it, but men are just trying to be safe and make sure that they don't get in no trouble. And what makes it really bad, besides the lie, is there's so many women out there that really get abused and really get SA, and now they can't come forth, or they're afraid to come forth because of all you liars that do it for money or clout, or because the guy don't really like you like that. So now I didn't really want it like that, or I had too many drinks. Guys, I apologize on behalf of all women, because they all over the damn place. And if a woman want to get in the comments and say, don't speak for me, go to hell. Get the fuck out of here already. Because if you got a brother or an uncle or a dad or anybody, it can happen to you. Shout out to Shay Shay, man. Look at what he went through. All over some money. You know what I'm saying? You can't even trust the women that take payment. You got hoes out here lying. You're a hoe. You're a 304. I paid you. You still gonna call the popos? Are you serious? And the reason why I'm speaking on this is because I date women. You come in my house, baby girl, that's consent. I don't care what nobody say. We already know I'm not no villain or nothing like that. I don't move like that. This is why I get to know women so.
But let's stop right there, because even with her saying that, she's a female. She's going to be looked at different with that kind of attitude. You come to my house, that's consent. If a man was to say that and you invited a woman over, oh, hell no, you're not getting away with that shit.
No, hold up,
Roland. You can get away with saying that. Go ahead.
Let me help you out with this one, because y'all might know this lady, but I'm going to show her to show that women don't even know what they want. This is a woman who said she started to understand men and felt sorry for men once she started dating women. I'll let this is her exhibit C. Just so you see.
One girl invited me back into her house, and her specific words were, "Do you want to come in and make out?" obviously I'm like, yeah, you're really pretty. I want to press my face to yours. But then when we got there, we both just sat on the couch and she talked till like 3 a.m. And I was like, yo, girl, I gotta wake up at like 6 a.m. I was told there would be kisses here. There are no kisses. And like, look, I don't want to sound like an asshole. Like, I don't mind talking. I love talking. But she could have said, do you want to come in and just talk? And I would have had totally different expectations for the evening. You know, finally I started falling asleep and I was like, hey, I gotta go. And I gave her one kiss and left. And I felt sad that the amount of kisses promised did not equal the amount of kisses delivered. And once again, I felt like a dude who was upset that I did not receive the expected physical kisses I was promised. And
I say that because this is a woman. And a woman is saying, hold up. Another woman tells me this is what I'm supposed to get, and I didn't get it. So if women can't even understand other women, how is a man supposed to understand that?
Yeah.
So I know. So let me ask you, brother. You asked me, and when I ask you, I'm going to be changing locations because I'm going to be outside here in a moment. How would you approach today? Today. You out on the dating market, and I'm not. How would you approach that today?
I think the same way that I did in the past, to be honest, because I'm so transparent with people. I mean, Fearless, we've been together. I mean, pause. We've hung out and family, spending time meeting face to face. So I'm very direct, transparent, and I think that is lacking in today's society, especially in today's generation. So I think I will continue to be direct. Hey, this is what I'm looking, this is my expectations are. If it's not for you, I'm okay. We could just be friends and keep it moving. This whole
back on that.
I'm sorry?
I got to push back on that because I'm sorry. Women now are scammers as much as men are.
I disagree.
Especially depending on where you meet them. Now, let me finish. Let me say this first.
You said enough, man. You said enough.
Depending on where you meet them, but a lot of chicks that these guys are attracted to, big booties and a smile, or you meet them up in the club, they got ulterior motives, bro. They are not that straightforward and honest up in the club like that.
What motives is that? Like
stretching you out for $1. Yo, you want to take me home? Hey, give me some money. Hey, pay for this or pay for that. A lot of dudes in the club know there's a transaction going on if you trying to take a chick home. It's not straightforward like that no more. You won't pay for the time. You won't pay for their effort.
There are other places you can go to meet people, too. There are other places you can meet people. So it's like
most of these dudes are meeting them in the club.
Not today's generation. They're not even going to the clubs like that.
Okay.
Then where you meeting them at? You meeting them online, and the same thing online is you done talk to this girl for 3 months online. You still don't have her phone number. Y'all just or even if you have a phone number, y'all just texting. That's how
half the girls
this
on
generation
IG
is not going to where you saying it like I can talk to them and I can have a conversation. Maybe if you're thinking of dating women your age, if you're trying to date any younger women, they're not having these conversations, man. They're not talking. They are not having a conversation on the phone. I want you to look at go to your son or go to whomever and ask them how many times they're actually talking to somebody on the phone. See, back in my day, we got the music playing in the background. We on the bed, we falling asleep with a chick on the phone. Like, man, it's night, late at night, and you hear him snoring or something, you done fell asleep. They ain't doing that, bro. None of that is happening. This is
the type of chick you run into in the club right here.
4th of July weekend. If you're not in Miami right now, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Did y'all listen to what Woo Lady was saying? Like, y'all, the tricks is here. They're just giving out money. They're just giving it the fuck out.
That's what she's selling.
Giving it the fuck out. Like, they're just like, here you go. Like, if you look.
That's not true.
Girl, what are you doing? You need to be in if you got a couple $100 left to your name right now, use it for a plane ticket. Bring your ass down to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, wherever the fuck. Call me when you get to the airport and we outside. It's so much money out here. They're just giving it the fuck out.
But that's what you see women doing.
They're just giving. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Pause it. No, take it back a little bit. Look at the tattoo on her chest.
Oh, I already know. I already know what it is.
That's Medusa, right?
Yeah. I already know what it is.
So any brother that speaks to a woman with a tattoo like that of Medusa.
But that's what you meeting up in the clubs is what I'm trying to point out.
That's not true, man. I got I talk to them on a consistent basis. I talk to my son. He's 23 years old. So he, as a photographer, football player, photographer. So he tells me what goes down. Like you speaking as someone that, dude, you're not even here in the United States. You're in the Philippines. You don't know what the hell's going on. See, the problem is you're constantly referring to social media. That's your only reference point because you're constantly referring to social media.
Wait. You know Andrew lives in Orlando, right? You know
I'm from Miami.
Listen. I understand you are, but you're in Atlanta right now. So just like you just detracted from me from being in the Philippines, you're in Atlanta, not Miami, not Orlando. You don't know the fucking shenanigans that are going on those streets and what type of women are hanging on those streets. I'm trying to say, even though
I'm saying that there are other places you can go.
These are the type of chicks that are hanging out in the clubs.
You're constantly referring to the club. There are other places people meet.
Okay, where?
Come on, don't be that damn slow. It's like
where?
Dude, there's so many different things you could do here, like in these cities, man. Miami, fucking Chicago, summertime, dude. There's activities. People do go fucking outside and meet people. That shit's still happening.
Wait. You think those women are more wholesome than the ones in the club?
I'm not saying one is wholesome or the other, but it's just like shit. I'm not gonna loop everybody in one bucket, dude. Don't be that damn out of it. You so out of the
our
scene.
community's clean. We good.
So let me ask you, brother. All right. So you're gonna meet these girls, not in the club. You meeting them out somewhere. Where you taking them to?
The club.
No. Where y'all going out? You know, y'all going out. You got to get to know them. Y'all talking. Where y'all going?
Oh, see, this is where I won. I mean, that's where I was winning at. I wasn't doing clubs. I was doing like the bowling alleys, skating rinks. I was doing shit. Chicago had hold up. Chicago has tons of festivals. Hit up the damn festivals. Hit up the little day parties.
Here's the thing: a festival.
This is what I was. And this is what people are doing now.
No,
like
but
you
brother,
make an assumption that everybody's at the club. Not everybody's at the club, man.
I've been to the Taste of Chicago. I've been to many tastes. Do you know how when you go to a taste? You know when you go to a taste, how much is a plate at a taste? A small plate.
Now today's prices or
today because you dating today.
It could cost you a good $25-$30
for the small plate.
Yeah.
You think she just want one small plate?
Again, depending.
Hold up. Small plate, $25. 2 small plates, $50. You got to get a small plate. You already at $100. You ain't had nothing to drink yet. Your date to go to that festival that you saying we just chilling out at just cost you $150 to $175. Just to talk.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I'm saying? You ain't going to no park with you. So
this is the way.
So
I
how
see
many?
It.
Here's the thing: your money at your age is different than their money at their age of 21 to 30. They don't have that kind of money like that unless they corner boys, scammers themselves. So you got that community in the clubs.
I watch my son. He goes on dates. He said, he tells me about it. He's not spending that type of money. He's not. He has a little part-time job. I know for a fact he's not spending that type of money. So really, I mean, like everything you're saying is like it's like way far left. And it's like you never kind of find a place that's neutral. It's like you always take shit to the extreme. And I'm like, yo, people are meeting people in a variety of different places. Not everybody's going to the clubs. Not everybody's is staying in one place. Not everybody's fucking evil. Like the way you
make some money, all you have to do is
Sorry, I'm gonna pause that. Go ahead and finish your statement.
No, I'm just saying. It's just like I think some of your talking points just be way out there, man. It doesn't make sense.
Okay. So this is from my brother, Solo Traveler. He put out a video a couple of days ago about tricking in Miami. Okay, and here's an older woman, and listen to what she's saying.
I'm going to end it with this video. We're not going to play the whole thing, but I want to play just enough so you guys get a good understanding of what she got to say.
Just say this with this whole Miami woo lady tricking conversation, because y'all are dumb. Y'all are about delusional as hell. You want to make some money, all you have to do is feed into women's delusions. Sell them a dream and a fantasy. That's all you got to do. Y'all are so delusional. It actually makes no sense. One, you have a woman who is not even Miami's beauty standard herself telling you how to be Miami's beauty standards.
Exactly.
Y'all can't even get a trick in your city. Your regular small town city.
Thank you.
You can't even get a trick or a man to take care of you. You gotta go to the sugar baby capital of the world, where your competition is times 100.
Okay, we're talking about Miami. She just said that's a sugar baby capital of the world. Where are we delusional at that these women in Miami are such an upper crust, and she's downing any woman trying to come into Miami at a low standard because they're not even going to match up to the ones that
you know
Oh,
how big. Listen, the Miami she's talking about is
money.
fucking South Beach, bro. The Miami
Okay.
she's talking about is South Beach.
But what is every delusional black woman in America or every delusional Western woman in America think?
You're going
they
far
can go
with
down and
your
do the same
extreme
thing.
points.
Do you
These
know
are
who Woo
extreme
Lady is in Miami? Do you
Yes.
know who Woo Lady is?
She's a fat ass,
She's a
ugly woman.
big ass fat woman. Yes.
The thing
that's
is,
got a
listen,
skin
but guess
tumor.
what? Wait, hold up. But the thing is, the ones that are buying or fall into this human trafficking, because that's what it is, to be honest, are the people from the small towns, don't know anything. Like, it's amazing how people say, it's Miami. I'm from Miami. I went to
Right, it's no
undergrad in
big
Miami.
deal to
Wait,
you. Right.
Hold up.
That's
The thing
standard
is,
for you.
the thing is that it's not what it is. People think that everybody got money like that. No, the average
Right.
income. Wait, hold up. The average income in South Florida is about $45,000 a year. It's the average
Okay.
income. This whole thing about trick and all that, man, Florida boys don't do that shit.
The what?
So Florida boys.
Why?
Because that's frowned upon.
So then what do? You make the place look so big and so hot. You
No.
bring people from out of
It's
Let me
other
finish.
people.
You bring
Other
out of
people-
towners in, the vacationers in, to try to take advantage of them in your environment. Because you're selling the dream, like people on YouTube, maybe. The guys in Colombia, the guys in Brazil, the guys all over the fucking globe that are selling the fucking dream. That's what they're doing. But they're doing it in the local culture of America.
That's not part of Miami culture. You're talking about.
That's a projected culture that they're
As
putting
of,
out
as
online.
of right now, as of today,
Yes.
as of what? As of this new topic. But before, it was never known for that.
And just like we said, dating has changed. 20 years is a big
But that has nothing to do with dating. You.
It doesn't?
This is not dating. Tricking's not dating.
Tricking is not dating now.
Oh my
It's
God.
absolutely part of dating. Most
All right, man. I'm gonna
motherfuckers
grab me a
are
drink,
tricking in order to date.
You talking nonsense?
They are. I'm absolutely right. Most men are tricking in order to date nowadays. They got to pay for their hair, their nails, and all these other things before they can go out on dates. Listen to these men that listen to you. I'm not telling no tales. Listen to her.
To get a trick. You have a lady selling you an ebook saying she has 80 names of tricks in this ebook. And no woman, nobody on this earth will ever just give out men that are taking care of them, give out tricks. It would never happen. Now you got these men putting I trick in their bios on TikTok, ready to trick y'all. Oh my God. And then you have the tricks that she's showing, right? Now they on TikTok live all day. And y'all, I promise you, I kid you not, I witnessed it with my own eyes, y'all. One of the biggest tricks that she say, right? He was on live, y'all. Why were the women gifting him? Why were the women sending him money?
The Uno reverse right there. They are getting it in on y'all. Y'all are getting tricked out y'all money. This is funny. This is hilarious.
So going back to what you just said.
This is what I said.
So you say dating's tricking now. That's what you're saying. That's your argument now.
A lot of dudes are tricking, not dating. They think they're dating, but they're literally tricking. And they're being played by these same women that I'm sitting here telling you about. And that's not just in Miami. That's all over, because everybody thinks a lot of these fucking closeted dudes that are just sitting at home waiting and desperate just to go out on a date. The other women have already been trained up. These women are not stupid. They're not emotionally inept. They're actually way smarter emotionally and know how to gaslight men way better than men do.
Look, man, I think you allow on social media.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of distorting how things really is, because like I've been going out, just going out, grabbing a drink or whatever. I'm seeing people out. I'm seeing people dating. I actually went to a party at a museum, at the art museum. There were a lot of beautiful women, a lot of dudes and women talking to each other. I think some people were probably on dates there. The tickets was only $20. So I mean, this whole thing that your argument about people tricking or dating has become tricky nowadays because everyone is doing that. That's a small minority of people doing that bullshit, and most of it is on social media. If you were to go outside and see what's really happening, that's not happening. It's just social media is broadcasting it, making it more than what it is. Because again, my son and his friends, I don't hear this. They go on dates, they go out, they meet people, they still exchange numbers. So,
but I don't think you hear it because the same way we didn't hear it, because what we thought is just normal. So their idea of what's happening is just normal to them. Like, oh, I just get the Instagram, or I just do something like that. That's the normality of what they're going through. But if you took how you think back then, when you say the museum, what ages are you looking at? Are you seeing the people who are, mid-20s?
No, I mean, because you have to understand the places I go to 30 and up. I'm not going to a spot that's going to have a bunch of 21-year-olds.
That's what I'm saying. It would be easy
then,
for
but the way Roland speak, he put everyone in one single big bucket.
No, I said 21 to 30.
Yeah,
I said 21 to 30.
The people you would date would be your age or somewhere around that age. So if you just say 50 and you're looking at the 40-year-old, even though that's 10 years younger, her mentality is entirely different than the 25-year-old. The way she's going to think, she's not going to have a problem with you calling her. But the men today that are in college and going through, it's entirely different. They're not doing it the way we did it. There's no, you either have some money. Where you going out to? You just said to go to a simple taste. You already coming out $175. Look, when I went to the movies, man, we used to have the matinee. So I used to tell the girl, look, we got to get there before 5. We go on Saturday. We got to get there before 6 because that's when the matinee is. Or we can go to happy hour. Here, I mean, that's when you were paying $5 for the movie. I mean, you could walk out of there with $20 for your whole date. Now, $20 is one ticket. And then you got the movie theater where you buying food and buying drinks. Your movie that went from $20 already costing you $100 just to go to the movie.
Hold on. Go ahead. I'm trying to set up clips, and every time I load one, it automatically.
And the thing is, here's the other problem, is the women see it as if you don't spend it, you a brokey.
You're lame. You're busted. Yeah. You're brokey.
And then if you do spend it, there's no guarantee that
that's gaslight.
Yeah, you just there for the photo op. She taking the pictures on Instagram.
The food, taking pictures of herself, everything but enjoying the actual company of you.
And so, and my other question is, how would you get consent now? How would you get your consent?
Again, verbally. Well, I mean, I wouldn't think about recording it. I mean, that would never probably cross my mind to do that. But I'll definitely continue with just being straight up with her and getting that consent. Hello?
He's talking to his wife right now. Hold on.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
But even with that consent, you're saying, "Oh, I just asked." We already had it on videotape. I ain't do nothing.
And they going to jail for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's the whole thing.
Filming you?
Even at 3 years, think about this. These were promising athletes playing for a college football team. Don't know if they had the opportunity to go to the NFL. All that's lost. They don't get to go back and say, "Hey, I'm suing you for misrepresenting my taking advantage of you." They can't go back and get no money from her. How many women have gone back after the fact and said, I lied this whole time, but have already had windfalls of money and everything else, but ruined the guy's life. But here, let me play this real quick.
Don't know what consent is, which is horrifying. I'm going to give a quick explanation. I taught sex ed for 4 years in high schools as an undergrad student, and we would always use the acronym FRI. It stands for freely given, reversible, informed, engaged, and specific. Freely given, meaning no coercion if you continue to ask someone over and over again. Is that freely given? No. Reversible, if someone says, oh, I actually changed my mind. Well, don't be like, well, you said you stop. They said no. Informed stands for an understanding of exactly what's going to happen and what acts are going to be done. Engaged is making sure the person is like sober and awake. Please share this video because I'm horrified to know that this was not taught in a lot of schools.
Yeah, the same thing we said. It can always be retracted. Even after you had the conversation, Black Man Travels, and you took her out for a lovely date and everything else. She could, at the end of the day, go home and say, you know what? I'm kind of drunk, but I still want to sleep with you. You already know you're going to walk out the door. How many guys do you know, aside for yourself, that would do the same? You get what I'm saying? We have common sense. We grew up in a different time frame. A lot of these guys would go through that whole thing, get to the moment of truth, notice she's a little intoxicated, and go ahead and follow through. They're not going to stop. They pull out game is weak when it comes to that. You get what I mean? So I get you're a different exception to the rule because we grew up in a different time. When we're talking to the young men that are listening to us now, the 21s, the 30s, that might not have had the direction, the mentorship, and all the things we grew up around. They don't have those things, but they're in these environments. You are mentoring your son. Your son has you to draw for experience. And I'm sure your son has walked away from situations because of your mentorship as his father, where other guys have gotten in trouble. So when you bring up your son, I get it. I taught my sons a lot better ways of moving around the planet too. They had us as mentors. There's a lot of young men out there growing up in single mother homes, and their mothers are ratchet as fuck, come straight out the streets in the ghetto. And that's what they taught. Their sons don't know any better. That's what they thought. They think that's cool to hang around that same chick with that fucking tattoo and everything else. They're not moving like you taught your son to move. That's who we're talking to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, not even that. No, you hear the woman said something about I think she called it the coercion or something. Like if you ask over and over again. I just want to ask you, how many chicks back in your day you asked more than twice? Like, hey, I mean, just be honest, because I know there were some chicks that I'm like, look, we gonna stay here till we get this done, and we keep asking, and asking in several ways, and to some women nowadays they consider that a sexual assault. And I want us to be honest. If we went back, how many women, and I know this is gonna sound crazy, would you say, oh, I sexually assaulted? By our rules, none. By the rules today, it's like, dang, to them, everybody you sexually assaulted. You know, you remember when we used to say you used to make the first move, like, you know, you do your yawn and some people feel that wasn't consensual. You didn't consensually put your arm, you know, that was our game. Like, you know, I'm watching TV and I do the old yawn to get the arm around. You know, that was the game you played. Now,
first base, yeah.
Now that's the sexual assault because you did something. You touched them without their consent. We'd all be in jail for doing that. What we just thought that was the game. You know, the tired game, or you know. And I know how you gonna get in trouble. You did the massage game.
Yeah, boy. Boy, you dropped the goddamn massage, boy. I have a massage on and all, man.
Hey,
I was good at giving massages. Yeah.
Go ahead, give me that massage game. And you got them almost butt naked. And that's how, you know, we already butt naked.
You wound up did get them butt naked after you started giving them the right kind of massage.
And now you're going to jail for that, bro.
You know what? I actually took a class in massage my freshman year, and it became very beneficial later in life.
But now you're gonna be giving old Bruiser a massage in jail, or he's gonna be giving you a massage. And that's what I'm saying today. And it's not saying that we were bad people.
I'm sitting here listening. Like, is it really that extreme out there?
Yes,
Like,
it's absolutely the single mother's fault. Yes. How dumb is that?
How
No
this
male
is a single,
mentorship means men are emotional when they act.
stop. How this is a single mother fault? How
It is.
this is being blamed on single mothers now?
It is.
How? We're talking about the dating scene.
I'm just saying. He's
Again,
trying to relate it
you
back
and your
to that.
extreme
I'm going to say that. Yeah.
talking points. That doesn't
Yeah,
make any
very
sense. How's that?
extreme, very, very extreme.
Man, I don't know. You probably entertaining your audience or something.
I have always been an advocate for young men growing around male mentorship. And
that's a whole different topic, man.
Even as you're growing up, if your mother is telling you don't listen to any man and keeps you in that environment around cackling ass women, you're gonna act emotionally inept. You're gonna act like a fucking female. You're gonna do shit that a female would think is okay, not a male.
What does this have to do with the topic?
I'm just answering the question. You didn't have to break form. You could have just let me answer that man. You act like you're defending him.
I mean,
and his comment.
I'm not defending him, but like,
just stay on topic.
Yeah. This shit's going left because extreme talking points.
I can go.
I'm on topic. It's you. I'm on topic.
So how you gonna do your massage game in the 2000s? You know, or in this day and age? Because that used to be the game. Because I'm telling you, and this is what I think you not failing to realize in a bad way. We have the mentality of how it used to be when we grew up. Because everything I'm telling you is what we did. The yawn game, the massage game, my hand ended up on your thigh game. It would start off at your knee and then it went up to the inner thigh, and all of a sudden we in the crevices. And we just waiting for them to say no. All those little things is what we did.
Also, too, I used to cook dinner. I used to invite women back to my spot. I'll cook you dinner, make them a nice little drink, have a great, lovely time.
Back then. Now, we in a mentality that's how it works. Them girls are now saying, I don't want to come to your place for dinner. I'm just trying to get my food and go. And they trying to get as much out of you as they can.
I still think it's a small percentage of women that do that and start doing that, but hey, I could be wrong. So,
how many women do you think give out their phone number? Not only give out their phone number, that's the easy part. That you call them. You call them. Like, you got their number, and the first thing you do is give them a call.
That's what I used to do.
See, you keep saying what you used to do. I'm talking about.
Well, I can't do it now because I'm married.
I'm just saying, you got a girl's ask your son. Yeah. You get a girl's number, and then you call them that next day. The fact that you call them, they think it's weird. Like, you calling me? What are you calling me for? It's like a weird thing. Like, how do you call?
Right. But I think it's a generational thing because, like, my son would rather text me than call me. I'm like, dude, like he'll say, I'll call you back.
All this.
But he's texting. I'm like, no, call me direct. I have to like literally tell him like, call me now. So it's just like, we're not gonna sit there and have these text messages. But I think that's more of a generational thing, man, more than anything.
Yeah. But if you in this generation and you're trying to date, that's the women you're dealing with. You're dealing with those women who you aren't really communicating with. You're just having a text message, and y'all texting. And the first conversation y'all actually have is the first time y'all meet.
Right. And here's the thing. Here's the biggest thing that we're skipping over a little bit. What is it about communication? There's a personal touch to it. You get emotionally attached or physically attached to somebody when you're in their presence. It's so intangible when you're texting to somebody. It's so impersonal that you don't have any connection, even if you feel like you're forming. And guess what? They're catching feelings with a text. There's no interaction, and they got all kind of feelings where people are dating online for years, and they're literally boo-hooing, damn near wanting to self-delete over a fucking text relationship. Never met the person in their life.
Let me help Kanal out. You could get the whole look. You could get a WhatsApp picture of the whole proposal, of the whole thing, opened up wide, showing you. You could get the masturbation video on WhatsApp, and she'll do the delete thing, and she could still act like She ain't giving you nothing. When did that happen in our age? If a girl sending you them naked photos, it was on. You already was with her. Today, you could get the naked photos
for a fee,
all
though.
of that.
For a fee, they're gonna charge you.
But no,
for it.
I'm saying for free. And she still could be like, "Hold up, man, we're not there yet. What are you talking about? I don't know you, chick. I just seen the whole pink inside of you. What do you mean you don't know me?"
You're about to make me choke.
But that's how it is. I think we, in our mentality, we saying it. So consent. I know we're going back to the consent. Think about this. Think about how women see men. When the question was asked to the women, would you choose the man or the bear? What did they say?
The bear.
They said the bear. They think that the men are so destructive, so predatory, so dangerous that they would rather be with the bear. So if you are more dangerous than a bear, a wild bear, how do you think you can get with a woman that she sees you as a predator before you've ever even gotten there? You're already a predator.
But Fearless, do you feel okay? What percentage of women actually feels that way? If you were to guess a percentage.
All right, can I tell you this? Hold up, before I answer that, I'm gonna tell you Muhammad Ali had a saying. Somebody asked him about white people, and they said, "Do you like white people?" And he said, "Well, I'm gonna tell you, if there was 1,000 snakes coming at me, and I only knew that 100 of them were poison, do I open the door anyway? Because out of that 1,000, only 100 is poison. So I ask you, say it's 10%. But that 10% can get me life. That 10%, I still have to try to vet. Because that 10%, that one person out of the 100 girls I date can be my demise. Out of nothing that I did. Out of a miscommunication. So when you say the percentage means nothing. Because all it takes is one. And so it's always that chick you never think it is.
So would you say today's men should not go out on dates? Because
they're not going out on dates. That's why they're not. That's why their thing is we gonna chill. You coming over? I'm not spending no money because one thing, the money is not getting me anywhere, and then I don't know where it's at. Why do you think that the passport bros or pay for play became so popular? A guy said, "Look, I'm not spending this $175 to take this chick to a festival just for her to diss me and ghost me the next day. I'd rather take my $175 and go to Thailand or somewhere else where I'm gonna get a chick that looks better than her anyway, and I'm just gonna pay for it." And that's what guys are doing now. Guys are skipping the entire date and doing it. And women are saying, "You know what? I'm not getting the respect." You ever hear them? Sometimes it's a comedy and sometimes it's serious. When a girl say, "Well, how much was you going to pay to take me out on a date?" Well, I know one girl was saying, "Well, can you just send me the money?" He's like, "Huh?" She's like, "Well, you was going to take me out on a date and you was going to do this and it would have cost $100. Why don't you just send me the money and we can just chill?" It's like, huh? So that is transactional now. So you say dating is gone, man. What are we dating for?
Very transactional.
Yes.
Very, 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 very transactional. And as we're talking, I'm going to start showing some slides. And obviously, it's two different rule books. And that's the thing. We're thinking in a male rule book mode. And there's a whole
before you tell that,
I'm not going to go through it.
I'm going to ask Anwar one more question because he said let's meet outside of places.
Yeah.
You go to the gym, don't you?
Yeah.
How many videos have you seen with women in the gym saying this creep is staring at me? I don't even feel comfortable with the gym, even though you can see the monkey and the camel toe sticking through, and you can see the booty hole in my butt. I don't feel comfortable with this dude looking at me. You can see the areola sticking through my bra, and my nipples are hard. You can see every imprint. You can even see the pubic hair sticking out. And you saying I'm offended by you. So imagine this. They're filming guys at the gym saying you're looking at me. Why would a guy that is innocent, that maybe have glanced over, he's already publicly humiliated, put on social media, talked about, made for other people to think he's a creep just for going to the gym, brother. Something that you do every day at 5:30 in the morning.
I mean, like, I see your points, I see your arguments. It's just hard for me to fathom that this is what's happening across the board. I still feel like, people are still meeting, socializing, hooking up, either be friends with benefits or whatever. But to like, when I hear Roland's talking points, which is always the extreme shit, like, I don't think it's that bad out there. But again, I think because we're on social media a lot, we watch these videos, you make that assumption that everyone's thinking that manner or doing that, but it's really just a small percentage of people that's actually moving about that manner. But I could be wrong.
It's just a different world for us now, man.
So let me ask you this, Fearless. Let's say if you were single right now and you're dating in the United States, how would you approach today's dating scene? At your age, your mindset, how would you approach it now?
Oh, I'm cleaning up, bro. The reason I'm cleaning up is this. No, I mean, because
commitment. There ain't no commitment in you and your prime. As far as
because what has happened is I see it on the dating apps. I see that because now you're talking about the women who are married, who maybe have children, and those children are grown, and now they want to get out and live again. They got married younger, and now it's like they're saying, I don't want a commitment. I just want to go out and enjoy myself. I want to have fun. Maybe they are looking for a commitment, but at this time, boy, you could do whatever. But you're talking about women who are over the age of 40. Dating a 25-year-old, look, I'm just straight up giving them some money. I mean, I'm just giving them some money.
You already know what it is. You're paying them no leave.
Ain't no use of me trying to go and saying I'm on a date and look, let's just skip all that and just let me become your sugar daddy.
Right.
Everything else is going to be nonsense because either I'm going to be her sugar daddy willingly, or I'm going to be her sugar daddy unknowingly. I'm going to be taking her out. I'm going to be spending this money. We're going to go to these places. Let's just cut all that. I don't have
all the while she got 2 or 3 phones with about 20 motherfuckers in it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, what the fuck?
I mean,
real talk.
If I was single now, and what I know now, man, shit, just like y'all, I'll have fun in these streets, man. It's just too easy.
Ain't no reason to lie because there ain't no shame with them. So you don't have to lie.
But you're going to have fun with an older woman. You're not. The 21-year-olds, it's going to be transactional. One, because you just don't have the time, man. It's just like, man, I got the time to do this. You're going to have fun with the with the older lady.
If I was single right now, my age group would be 30 and up. I don't want anything younger than that. It's like, I can't do nothing with you. If you're pushing 29, all right, cool, we can talk. But 29 up, I'll have fun, man. And again, I'll go for the go-getters. I don't want the broke bitches. Y'all can have them. I want the one that got jobs, the one that got something to lose. And it's just like, that makes like at least 6 figures. I'm going to be like so fucking targeted. Like, yo, you got to make 6 figures. You can't have no damn child. You got to live in this certain area. That's what I'm going to go for. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't see the difficulty what guys are complaining about in today's dating scene. I just don't see
but
it.
But remember now, here's what you're getting. You're getting a woman that's already had that trauma, that's already been through shit, that somebody done did her. And either she's at the point where she's like, look, I'm just trying to go out and have fun because somebody done broke them. You get the woman who bringing a little trauma to there because a whole bunch of stuff done happened to her already. So you're not getting that spring chicken where it's like, oh, she's a fresh woman that you can mold.
Which means she's toxic as fuck, and you got to deal with split personality. I'm trying to tell you.
You ain't telling me nothing.
She's toxic as hell because she's been scarred and traumatized by all her past relationships, and she gonna relive them through you, waiting for that other.
Look, if I was single right now in Atlanta, shit, man, I'll have a field day, man.
But you're gonna be broke because them chicks want to go out to them nice restaurants.
No,
he said he gonna be broke.
And I'm not bringing up nobody up from the past, but even somebody like your girl Maya, what was she saying? I get $600 on a date. Dude was taking me out for $600. Think about that.
And then feel like inviting,
and that's not nobody who that's not a six-figure person.
That's entitlement.
Yeah, she is already saying, I get my drinks. I'm getting these 25. Matter of fact, what she say about it? I'm getting these drinks. It's $25, and I'm getting like 6 of them. And you gonna do this, and then and you ain't getting none. That's entitlement, man. Of just somebody who isn't 6 figures. And I'm just saying, an average person. The average person said that. So imagine what a woman who has class, has money, has career saying. You're not taking her to, bruh, Applebee, man. She making 6 figures too.
Hey,
and your 6 figures mean you got to pay child support. Because your 6 figures really ain't 6 figures. Your 6 figures is you paying child support. You got to pay for all these other expenses. Her 6 figures is I'm making 6 figures and I'm getting child support for my kids. I'm getting a bonus on top of it.
Yeah.
So her 6 figures is more than you, and you still got to spend it.
And most of these women at 30 and 40 years old, if they're successful 6-figure earners or owning a business, these are all boss B personalities. These are all women wanting to floss. None of these women are not trying to publicize what the fuck they're doing. A lot of them are out there hanging out there trying to floss.
They're not. They're home. They're home. No, they're not.
If they got so you're dating single mamas. You're dating single mamas then.
You just said a 6-figure. What?
Over 30, 6 figures, over 30 years old.
Okay.
Most likely own companies, might have teenage kids. Hold on. Most likely have their own companies, acting like boss bees, have teenage kids at least, because they're not without kids. And they're gonna have some fucking trauma behind them being single, and they're gonna have demands on you to even be in their presence because they're gonna think they rate it.
It's dating. It's fucking dating. I'm not taking you serious during the dating phase. So even if you come to me with threats and all this shit, like, all right, fuck off. Listen, like I said, at this age and what I know now, I will block your ass in a minute.
Exactly why dudes are getting passports and traveling. What you mean?
No. I mean, no. Again, I think men forgotten their place and understand like, yo, how much power that you have. Like we walking around like we have no power, no say. It's like, fuck that. It's like, listen, this is what I want. This is what I don't want. If it's not for you, fuck off. That's it.
Right. No, I get it. That's us.
No. The problem is a lot of guys want the women that they can't have. So they'll do whatever it takes to fucking get her. Even though she's fucking a dude that's beneath you.
Correct.
So again, understand your value as a man. Understand, like, listen, okay, this is what I want, and this is what I don't want. If this person's not about it, fucking move on. That's it.
Yeah, but when you have an incel or kid that's sitting in a fucking garage or a basement of his mom's house, just as a figure of speech.
Self-development.
And that's 75% of the population, by the way. A lot of these dudes ain't dating, they ain't doing shit.
A lot of these girls are not dating.
These dudes that are holding on with this, mentality of this is the best thing I'm gonna get. Because they ain't never got nothing else. Scarcity mindset is what's running right now, rampant, because of the power of feminism and everything else that's going on in America. Now, certain of us have gotten around that. We've gotten around that because we grew up in a different time. We know how to deal with it, and we know how to tell them go suck an egg. I don't give a fuck. But a lot of these dudes have never smelled the box at all.
Because they never made any effort. They never made any effort. Let's just talk about that lack of effort. But dude, that's a whole different conversation in regards to dating. We're talking about men who are actively dating in today's modern scene, right? I don't think it's that difficult as the way social media makes it to be. Because I got friends who are my age, divorced, they're having a ball right now in the States, just having a great time in the dating scene. So all this pity, sorrow, madness.
But here's what you keep saying. Listen to what you just said. Repeat what you just said. You got friends who what?
Who are successfully dating here in the States.
How old are your friends?
My age group.
That's not what we're saying. I said at our age, dating women who are our age, we can clean up. If we're 23 trying to date a 23-year-old, oh, the game is different. Or if we are our age and we try to date somebody who's under 30, there's where the issue comes in.
This is my thing. If I'm a college kid today, I'm dating other college kids. I'm not gonna date someone that's out there in the club life bottle chicks they call them nowadays. The ones that hold the bottles and shit. That's weird. That's a very weird concept, man.
That's that peacocking move.
But here's the thing. I just seen a video on a girl that was a bottle chick, or no, I'm sorry. In Miami, I think what they do is, because this is what her job was. She made no money, but she was a person that the promoters would tell she could go to the club. Like they would let her get in the club free. They would call and say, get in the club free. So this girl who really doesn't have a lot of money gets into these high-end clubs for free. So she gets bedded by some wealthy people. Do you think that the college dude who doesn't have any money has any type of chance with this type of girl when 3 days out of the week?
Of course not.
That's who the girls. So the beautiful girls. So that's what I'm saying. The beautiful girls that are in college that are his age, he has no chance with. He has absolutely no chance. He got to date average or below average
without doing this.
Exactly.
I disagree.
Okay.
So how would you date? So hold up. How would you date as a college guy who's not? You're not making any money.
No, I'm broke.
So how are you dating?
And at my mom's house.
How are you dating a beautiful woman in college? Because a beautiful woman in college, she already beautiful. She already on Instagram, bruh. Because you know she on Instagram. She got a Snapchat. She got all that. And if she lives in a area such as Miami, New York, or wherever, where her yachts are going free, her dates are going free, and other men of means are taking her to places that you can't imagine, and she getting pooped on in Dubai, what you gonna do? What is it you can do? I mean, let's just be honest. You're not even near there.
I mean,
back in our day, we had a chance with a beautiful girl.
Well, I mean, yeah. I think today, like, again, there's so many women out there. So many. And I think sometimes we can get stuck on one particular chick that we want, that we know we cannot have. And sometimes you got to be real with yourself. You got to like say, shit, I'm broke. I can't afford this bill. It's what it is. Sometimes we just got to accept the fact that, okay, listen, I'm going to date within my range. That's actually reasonable. Someone that's out there in the scene. Wait, hold up. Someone's out there in the scene, that's around a different clientele of people. Yeah, I can't compete with that. But guess what? I'm gonna go to these college campus parties. I'm gonna do all this, like the social clubs. That's me. That's my strategy. I don't want the club chick. I don't want.
Listen, those same girls you feel like are in your
making
range.
Assumptions, though. You're making assumptions.
No,
some girls are just
those same girls, like this woo lady, that might be in your range.
She's scamming.
She's a scammer, but she's also a big girl. And a lot of these big girls think they deserve more. And they're settling for
if you take the time,
because you're not that corner boy. You're not that dude.
First of all, she's not from Miami. Two, you can hear the bullshit. Like honestly, and again, it sucks that we have gullible people out here. It's what it is. We got stupid, slow people. And again, not to anyone that is, handicapped with any, disorder or whatever. But we have stupid people out here that will fall. Like, you can't look at the optics of this woman and know that like she's talking bullshit. I mean, come on. You can't be big and ugly and giving people tips on how to trick. I mean, as a person with common sense could read that. It's like, okay, that shit is not connecting. But I think there's still a large percentage of people that still go out and meet others and hook up. I think that's still happening. It's just the people who talk the most shit and the loudest are the ones that get the most attention.
That's very true, and that's always been the truth.
Oh, I think like right now, like my son, he does photography now. He picked up the hobby, so he's now doing photography. He took all my goddamn camera and lenses and everything else. And man, he said like, yo, he going to these parties, like parties this, party that, you know, day parties, a coffee shop party. I'm like, coffee shop party? Yeah, that's big. Like, whoever thought they're throwing parties at coffee shops now? They're meeting people. People are talking. I think it's just a small percentage of people who are just social media bound, stuck on social media, thinking that the whole world's like that, and it's not. So I'm hearing something completely different for my nieces, for my younger nephews, and for my son.
Okay,
so
hold on
me,
real quick.
As a college kid, I'm gonna hit up all the social clubs. I'm gonna hit up the parties, campus parties, networking events. That's my audience. I'm not gonna try to target a bottle chick, a bottom model, whatever that name is.
But she at college. You don't know she the bottom model. You find that out when you ask for her Instagram.
Yeah, when you look at Instagram, it's like, all right, cool. If I see certain pictures, you're in an exotic place, like, all right, yeah, you're not for me.
No.
Hold on.
It's not that it's not that you're not for her. She not for you. You can't afford her. That's the problem.
Yeah, right. I can't afford it.
Hold on.
But I still think that, you know, we should give these young men, let them know, like, listen, there's so many avenues to meet women, especially on campus and college. Man, that's too easy.
I'm still on this consent thing.
Hold on.
Willing to take care of you, the kids, and the household, but has no ambition worth staying with.
When you say take care of, what do you mean?
He pays all the bills. He take care of the kids. He step in.
How
he do that with no ambition? No, he got money. I want more.
You know what?
He's complacent.
This is your 30-year-old that you're looking to date right now.
You talking? Wait, hold on. Dude, that's just one person that's fucking stupid.
When the housing market is cooked, when people are walking away from their children,
You
got
just one
somebody
person to
at
represent all
home that is
women?
paying your bills. He is taking care of you, and he is taking care
And
of
she
your
don't think
kids.
she wrong. Look at
and
her
you are
face.
figuring out, should I leave him? Are you cool?
She still don't think there's
for a
nothing
lot
wrong
of
with it.
men, there are so many
This is
women
the
telling them you
delusion
have
I'm
to be
talking
more
about.
ambitious,
But,
and it's because
dude,
they
that's-
want the ambition to look like what they
That's
want it
one
to look
person.
like. But his ambition
That's
is
not
waking
one
up every
person.
day and
That's
going
one
to work,
person. You're making
waking up
assumptions
every
for
day
more-
and
for
showing
more
up for my
people.
children, showing up for my home. Like, that's just as ambitious. You know how ambitious you have to be when you are going through depression. Your girl is telling you you need to do more, and then you don't feel like you're good enough, but she don't know the mental and emotional.
Look at her face. Does she see any kind of affected on what that woman is saying on the stage? She's still going to do what she's going to do, even though she's sitting there trying to get some advice from this woman.
I'm gonna say this: any man that's married to her, if he sees that video, divorce her. Simple as that.
But hold on.
Speaking
When
of
this
divorce,
man-
wait. I got one more because I wanted to follow this up real quick.
8 to 9 months, I think. And my husband caught me. When my husband found out that I was having an affair, I got mad and I made him leave our marital home. And I kept my son here. And I hired a divorce attorney because I wanted to file for divorce immediately now that my husband had caught me. And
I won't allow him in the house. I won't allow him to come in here and get all his things. I won't allow him to see my son. I've already told my lawyer that I want full custody.
Okay, I don't want Dad to have visitation at all. I want to keep the house, I want to keep the cars, and I want 100% of all of our marital property. Whether that's his bank accounts, his investment account, his retirement accounts, I want all of that because it just was embarrassing that
She embarrassed.
caught me
She getting caught.
and I now have to impose some of that embarrassment on him.
This is that mentality. That ain't no dream. That's what they do. Just like, and I hate to bring this young woman up. We got a new YouTuber in the streets, and she came out with this idea of kind of like showing the travel game, but then she fell into the whole demonetization of, or the speaking against passport bros or brothers traveling, and now she's into the shame, insults, and all the other things that most American westernized women do. And now you got a whole crowd that falls into that drama mode that want to follow her. We talked about this the other week.
Who's this?
We just talked about it.
Who's that? I don't know.
Right. You got. I don't want to keep on throwing people's names out there.
Why not? Dude, be transparent. The fuck?
Mariah Sincere. The one in Colombia.
Let's take a step back. We're not one of these people. Oh, I don't want to say the name, dude. If you're gonna talk about the person,
I'm not trying to give nobody energy. I don't care about saying her name.
Wait, hold up. No, that's something I don't move in that manner. If you're gonna bring somebody up, say their fucking name, because that was something you wanted to talk about because you brought it up. So it's like say her fucking.
My camera just fucking.
What's her name again?
Go ahead. Mariah Sincere. We talked about her before.
Yeah. What's the big with her? I mean, what's the big deal with her? I mean,
we talked about her in the background. I mean, what do you mean? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? It's like
he's saying, "What's your question or your statement?"
No, it's the statement is the same thing. The mentality behind these women that pretend to be one way and are not. And it's not until you press them that they actually become who they really are. They can pretend for so long of being one type of way, but once you're around them for so long, just like dating, you can pretend to be somebody online until you show up, and then you already see. A lot of people used to get catfished in the day. Now people are just pretending to be a certain way, but when they finally meet them in reality, they're nowhere close to what they project. People use YouTube, IG, and all this to pretend to be something that they're not. Okay? So when you got these people that are only interacting through text and by IG exchanges, and you can always say, what do we say? Nobody knows what effort it took in order to produce that one picture that you decide to put up on IG or any kind of social media site. You don't know the effort and all the other shit that went behind taking that one picture. But guess what? You get to be selective about the picture you put up there. You get to touch that picture up. You get to shape your body now with technology and AI and all these other things that you didn't get to do before. There's so much superficial shit out there that people, men are more attracted by eyes first, visually, than they are by anything else. As long as somebody puts up a good picture, a good front about who they are, it's not until they're pressed that their true personality comes out. And so even when you're looking at these chicks online, on IG, that's a persona. It's not truly who women are.
And that's why men, for all the listeners out there, step away from the fucking computer or television and go outside and see what's out there. That's why I've never been a big person on social, like stuck on the phone, looking like dating apps or whatever. I fucking go outside. I want to see what's out there. I want to see what I'm dealing with. Don't get stuck on your fucking phone like, hey, this is the only way you can meet somebody when it's not the only case.
Hey, Fearless, she's been found out. Look at what the last comment is. And I never wanted to show that part. But yeah, I have pictures of that too. But I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Molly Mommy.
I mean, leave her alone, dog. Let her be. She ain't
I wish we had some women, because I would like to see.
I would love to have Vibing with Nisha and some other people come up, but
I would love to see how a woman, a mother, would feel about her son. Meaning, if she's a woman who says, yeah, I get that money, I get this from these guys, how would she feel if her son was doing that with women? If the requirement she had from men is the same thing her son had to do. So I'm interested, and especially when it comes to consent. How do they feel about that with their sons? Because it's easy to do it, as a guy, that's our image. But like I have a daughter, and I would always say, I don't want you to even put yourself in the position. Don't put yourself in the position that there can be a misunderstanding. And I think that's what happens with a lot of either women today, that either they didn't have a father to talk to, or they put themselves in a position where there becomes a misunderstanding. Because if you grow up with male energy in your house, and I think this is what you came back to when you were saying the single mothers. If you grow up with male energy in the house, girls who grow up with brothers, entirely different. They're entirely different. They see how their brothers act, how their brothers react, all of that. And the way they approach guys are entirely different than that single girl who grows up with just her mom. An entirely different approach when you grow up with that male energy. And I'm always curious as to how, a woman who says, oh, do you need to have this consent? You need to have this. How she treats her son, if it's different. Yeah, I say the same. I don't want to. Yeah. That's one thing that's a turnoff to me when you say you're feminine, but yet the way you talk is very masculine.
Right.
I don't like that. So yeah, let me ask you, Kunal. Yeah. You have a daughter in the home. So what is it that you say? Now she's not at the age where I guess you would be dating, but what advice or do you say to her?
She's 13. She ain't dating nobody.
No, I'm saying, but in a few years, she's gonna be there, and you don't want to wait until
it's funny. It's funny because we have those conversations. It's like I ask her, hey, what type of boys do you like? What type of boys draws your attention? I ask her like open-ended question, just trying to pick her head up. And I always tell like, listen, you don't want the dude with the pants hanging off his ass. Dude doesn't value education, all that good stuff. But I always tell like, listen, pick a dude that's gonna be good to you, like that's gonna be, that's not afraid to talk to you and want to be with you. It's just like just basically pick a good guy. But I told her like, listen, don't get caught up by the bad boys, and it's just like I already told her like, listen, they're gonna want one thing, and I'm very transparent. It's like, listen, they're gonna want what's between your legs. And I mean, granted, you can't control who they date, whatever, but you just try to warn them. It's like, listen, they're good guys and they're bad guys, and they're bad guys that pretend to be good guys. So
I got a question for both of y'all, because you both now have daughters, and I know the morale and the morals that your wives come from. How would you feel if your daughter even learned how to dance, drop it like it's hot, and the twerk? How would you feel if you saw that happening in your house with your daughters doing that?
I mean, it's a dance for one. It's a dance, but also too, it's just like there's certain things that they're gonna try to partake in, just like when we were kids. You can't control every aspect of that person. You can do your best, to control the environment that they're in, but they're gonna do stupid shit. You can't control what they do in school when they go to those damn bathrooms. Look, we were kids. I know what the fuck happens, and it's just like the thing is, it's like you just try to advise. Don't put yourself in a situation that you're being recorded, doing something that's gonna, end up having regrets for. But there's only so much you can control. I mean, you'll be a little disappointed if something were to come out, like a video, something like that, or new pics, whatever. And we even talked about that. I just got her first phone, and I made it clear to her. It's like, listen, I already got your shit tracked down. I got access to everything.
Right. I got the GPS.
And again, it's sad. Don't send new pics. You got to say that. I have a bunch of nieces. I was having the same conversation I'm having with her with my nieces. Do not send naked pictures to anybody. Like, I don't want to see certain conversations because I will have my phone checks. And some days, depending how I feel, phone check, give me a phone. Later, any passcodes, take them out. I'll go through everything. And I do that now. I was doing that with my damn 23-year-old. But I stopped until when he turned 18. I stopped. It's like, all right.
So Fearless, how would you feel about your daughter trying to learn how to work?
Oh, we're not having that. You know, one problem is, I would say that I think that her being half Dominican, they already dance a little provocative for me.
Yeah.
but like we went down and I seen, I guess my wife's cousin dancing with her uncle. So, you know, and this is father-son, or I'm sorry, father-daughter. And they dancing, you know, like they in a relationship.
Bro, hey, Fearless, I seen that shit too in DR. I'm like, wait.
Yeah. So for
y'all
us,
family.
Yeah,
Y'all family.
It's strange. That's one thing. So that's one aspect. But I think one thing that I can see that already, and as a father you have to do, is there's a disappointment.
Yeah.
If she does something and she feels like that's a disappointment to me, she stops.
It hurts her
And I
heart.
think that's where fathers come in, where you give that love and they feel that they have to that they don't want to be an embarrassment to you. So I think once you cut those things off early, I don't think you have to deal with them.
But
So
understand,
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I'm, you know, me and my wife was talking about this. When I see my daughter and she has this nice bubbly personality, she's laughing and she's, you know, innocent. And I said, man, what happens when she goes to school and if she loses that innocence? I don't know how to deal with it. You know, and losing the innocence just means when people say make fun of her, or, you know, why you laughing for no reason, or why are you happy? Because I was like, you know, there's some ghetto kids that just ain't happy. They mad because you happy.
Exactly. And they're mad because of maybe you having a complete family and they don't, and they see what you bring. So yeah, they start trying to pick at you while you're in school. You get bullied because of what you have and they don't, and they're mad over.
And to go to Molly, he says, being controlling. I don't think it's controlling, and maybe controlling does it.
Setting standards.
Exactly. When you set expectations, there's a difference. So I think having those expectations. So the other part is, I don't think we have conversations with our children to say, you know, even as a son's daughter, don't put yourself in this situation. Don't do that. You know, I got to monitor people you hang around. I got to make sure that you go in a certain way. Because I'm telling you, a lot. I don't want to blame. I don't want to do any kind of victim blaming. But whenever you go through the whys and say, hey, why did this happen? You see that somewhere along the way, like when you say, hey, was there consent? Was there this? Somewhere along the way, there was a bad judgment made on somebody's part. Like we talked about the Ohio State guys. At some part, the guys made a bad judgment. In some part, she made a bad judgment. You know, if you saying yes on tape and you cool with something, well, one, why are you doing this in front of your home? You know, why you having sex with your dude or some dude you like, then you bring in another dude, that becomes a bad judgment.
That's a red flag to me.
So those bad judgment leads to that. And so I would say, let's try to not make bad judgments. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
And you never, and the problem is today, like when we talk about consent, I wish we had some women on here because I would really like to get their perspective on that.
By the way, I did drop the link in my chat and I pinned it to the top. We are going to go ahead and open up the panel. If there are females that would like to join the panel, you are protected here. We won't jump on you. We really want to hear your opinion on the topic and the subjects that we have without any fear of like reprisal from the chat or anything like that. The grown ass man room. There ain't none of that bullshit going on here. But go ahead.
Yeah. So like even with you, Kano, how do you think if you were single and you was out there dating, how would you protect yourself? Because it's easy, you know, when you're younger in your 20s, you're having fun. But now you have something to lose. You have, like you even talked about your page. All it takes is one accusation. How do you navigate through all of that?
Like I said, I wouldn't put any thought in recording, like doing a video consent or recording.
You better get them meta glasses working, brother. I'm telling you.
Hey, you know what? I can put the suckers on right now, man. They're right here. It'll be different, man. I think I will continue to be moved the way I did in the past, because I felt it worked well for me. And as far as recording any consent, like I'll still ask, like, hey, listen, are you sure this is something you want to do? Even though you understand where I'm at. But I wouldn't record anything. I just feel like recording doesn't make any sense.
When do you ask, are you sure this is what you want to do?
When do I? Oh, before I stick it in.
Jesus.
You gotta get that person all wet. By then, that person's probably in a compromised position. My bad.
So what does she say? No, and then everything she said that you did, did her to get there. You got that port wine out with her. You got that port wine.
No, you got the port wine. What?
And the port wine, she said, you got me with the port wine.
You know what? Shit, I don't know what I'll do then. It's like,
I tell you what I do. If she was that comfortable with me and I knew her for a while, she can spend the night. I won't touch her. We cuddle, we do whatever. Now that next morning, if she's still wanting to hit it that first thing in the morning after she's sober, all bets are off. I'm going to do what I need to do. But that night, if she's too drunk and I know we haven't been on a regular basis hitting, I'm not touching it. Not like that. Not sexually.
Hold up. It don't matter. Look. What's the comedian's name? Ashcott? The Arabic dude?
No, you can say Arabic.
He was the one who his wife got on. He was with the white comedian. His wife got on there and said, I miss my days when I was popping my pussy at the frat houses.
God damn.
You remember what she was saying?
No.
The one thing she said was, she said, I met a dude. She woke up and she said, my booty hurt. Now she don't know what happened or anything like that. But you say just spent the night. You may call it being nice, like, hey, we just gonna cuddle. She may be like, look, I don't know what happened last night. I just know that my insides don't feel the same.
Like I said, that's if I known her. I said that. I prefaced it. I said if I known her.
But that's what guys do. Like, look, man, I just had a girl spend the night. I didn't touch it, but she just felt. Because we get into this feeling, I just felt that something happened. And we get into, you say I've known her. Did he knew what's the girl's name? Chelsea Sierra. What's that chick's name?
Are you talking about 50 Cent's girl?
Nah, not the other one. The first one.
Oh, Casey?
Sierra, whatever her name is. Cassie.
How
long he know Cassie?
A long time.
He
had her record label. He had her contract, didn't he?
Like for 10 years. So you saying I spent the night, man, it's getting to, if there's a financial advantage, and I think in the beginning it wasn't even about I'm going to try
to. Fearless, we know. You know. If you're in a certain realm of understanding and intelligence, the women you keep around you are not that type of women anyway. Now, the ones that we're talking about are questionable in the first place. But if you're setting up your list, like your top 5 girls that you're going to keep on your roster, and it could be some kind of question or something like that of, her maybe not being 100% there or aware. You trust her enough to be around you in your circumference. Sleeping that night. Now I can see like this dude, he didn't know her well enough. They dated three times or so. He's wanting to progress the relationship more into that realm because she invited him. So he's seeing a signal. He's testing the signal to make sure that that's properly what he's seeing.
Play that again. I just want to hear this dude one more time. Play so people know what we're talking about.
Yeah, by the way, the panel is open. So while we playing this, if you guys want to come up, the link is in the chat. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it up right now.
I figured I'd send you a voice note because it's like easier than like texting all this. But anyway, had a good time tonight. Definitely think you are lovely. However, I would love to, if we're gonna go to your place on Thursday, I mean, I am looking to have that physical intimacy to see if like I am sexually compatible with you. So like if I'm gonna come over, like I would be hoping to like hook up, have sex, have a good time, have like that romantic spark and that physical spark there for my own sake, because it's hard for me to continue dating someone and seeing them if I don't know if I'm sexually compatible. So I know you said I don't know about that. So like I guess my thing is like what would be the point of me coming over then if we're not gonna like hook up and like cuddle and like be intimate with each other? And if that's what you don't want, that's fine, but like I think we should just like end it here then, respectfully, just because first date, that's fine. Like, you want to get to know each other, I'm all about that. But like, I am looking to have that physical aspect there, and I don't want to continue seeing someone if I don't know if that's good, if that's not there or not. So, up to you. Let me know. I'm happy to. If you do want me to come over, I'm happy to do so. Would love to have a good time, and we can have some wine, hang out, and
I love
chill. But if you're not trying to hook up, then like I think we should just go our separate ways.
Honestly, I tell you what, as far as knowing that type of person, they've been very comfortable in their conversation, I'm sure, in those last 3 dates. He didn't feel ashamed to say the word. He didn't even stutter over it. He just said, fuck. Meaning they've had these kind of conversations. So then that's why I think he wanted more clarity than anything, things, because maybe they've been flirty in their conversation. He felt comfortable enough to say fuck. And so at that point, yes, you do. Yes,
I want to fuck
all the time. Yes,
I want to fuck.
Yes,
I never
that's
said
their
that.
vernacular. That's their vernacular, not brothers, but their vernacular.
No, I'm
Yes.
saying us. I mean, have you ever said that? Like, I want to fuck.
No.
But we gonna say it like I'm gonna hit that.
You're right.
I mean, it's the same.
A little more tactical. They're like straight up like blunt with their verbiage. So yeah, that's their vernacular. Fuck.
Marty Marr just made a valid point. I try to stay away from all that rage bait content. I tell you, half of the shit that you guys see on social media, man, listen, man, people out here doing their thing, man. Like, my wife has been gone for about a month and a half, so I was able to go out. I was able to go out there and see what's out there. And I hit up some of the restaurants, some of the bars, some of the lounges. I mean, I'm out and about, and I'm like, yo, that's a lot of beautiful women here.
Yeah.
Dude, there's dudes.
But a lot of those beautiful women are
Let me finish.
I'm agreeing with you.
I'm just saying, it's just like this whole notion that people out here hurting. Man, I don't see it. And again, I'm seeing it from a married man perspective now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sitting back, listening to conversations next to me. I'm like, damn.
Let me ask you one question before I read the super chat. How many IG accounts do you know of right now that you might even be following?
I
you click in, listen,
I deleted my Instagram account.
Okay, that's good because there's a reason why. If you look at any IG chicks, 95% of them have a link pulling you off of IG to
we're not talking about Instagram chicks. We're not talking about Instagram chicks. We're talking about people who are going out and about dating.
You just got to finish your point, but now you're jumping up on mine.
But no, but you brought something that has nothing to do with this topic. What I was saying.
It does. Yes, it does. What I'm saying is, and it was communicated earlier during this live, that a lot of people don't necessarily call each other. They exchange what? IG accounts, the text, back and forth. It's either a Facebook page or IG account. It's some kind of social media where they keep in touch, but they also get to research who that person is, and they also get to see the links that drive them to the other pages that these chicks have.
Like I said before, I'm not on Instagram, so I can't really speak on that. But based on what I've been seeing based on what I've been seeing here in Atlanta, just going out, just getting outside of the house and whatever, people are talking, people are dating, people are out. This whole thing, everybody's not meeting people or not talking. I don't see that.
I'm not saying that it's not happening. It just doesn't say that there's not a financial transaction for everything that you're seeing. You don't know if somebody paid that person to sit down, that you're witnessing them talking. You don't know what went on in the background before they
I agree.
have the conversation.
I agree with AJG12, a whole bunch of numbers.
This one.
He says, so your perspective is biased, bro. You were out there momentarily, probably missing that environment. So your lenses are different than those. Yes,
I disagree.
Yes.
I disagree. I disagree, bro.
Hold up, let me talk. Hold up. You know why I say that?
Go ahead.
Just like when you go visit Colombia and you go visit Thailand and you go visit DR, you are a tourist, and a tourist is going to see things way differently than when you live there. When you live there, it's entirely different than when you just popped in for the weekend or popped in for a few days. Your perspective for them few days are shaded than when you really live there.
I disagree. I think by having the outside looking in, I could see things for what it is. Because the thing is, like, AJG12, hey, you need to change that fucking name, man. That shit's goddamn long.
How you gonna tell a man to change his name or lady?
Shit doesn't make any sense. Who the fuck named AJG?
Maybe their initials, man, and maybe that's the year they were born or whatever.
Yo, bro, change that goddamn name, man. Shit, get a more better avatar name, and put a profile too, man. I just feel like from the outside looking in, you can see things for what it is, and you can like really pay attention. When you actually in the mix of things, yeah, you could probably see things from a one view perspective. But from the outside looking in, I can see from a woman perspective. I can see from a man perspective. People mingling, talking, people looking at each other. I'm seeing all that. So for me, I can take it all in and record more information based on observation versus you actually in the test.
Is that observation or assumption in observation?
Oh, man. It might be an assumption. Because you ain't spent the dollar yet. You don't know. You haven't approached it. You know, and then Ronan has seen my other video on my other channel talking about.
I don't buy drinks for chicks, bro. I don't do it.
No, I'm saying the power of the wedding ring. Sometimes the power of the wedding ring is a woman see a wedding ring and she like, shoot, I know this can be temporary.
Yeah, we can share. Yeah,
it's a whole different perspective because they already know what it is when they coming at you. You know that, and you've already been vetted.
I'm sure he's run into that theaters. I know with him having a wedding ring on. He's gotten just as much attention with that ring on than without it. Without it or with it, it don't fucking matter.
Look at my goddamn hands. Look at them hands, dog. Look at them hands. Do you see a wedding ring, Mark?
Did you take
I never
it
had
off?
one.
You never
I
brought
set
one.
my situation up that I'm allergic to metals, so I can't wear it.
Yeah, you can buy other type of rings.
I don't wear plastic either. I ain't wearing no goddamn plastic one. So, like,
hold on, let me read this super chat real quick. I appreciate it. Snitzerville, $5 super chat. Thank you very much. New subscriber here. I mentioned moving to Colombia to my folks, and they said I'd do better in New Orleans. Your take? Damn.
I would say, what is the purpose of you moving to Colombia? That would be when you say do better.
I mean, there are beautiful women all over the United States. That's not the problem.
If he's talking about women or he's talking about, like, for instance,
exactly.
if you're saying, hey, I'm moving to Colombia because the cost of living is lower, because he said moving, not just like the date women. So I'm moving there for cost of living. You're going to do way better in the country if you have United States dollars living in Colombia. You're going to do much better. You are going to have your status is going to be higher. So, you know, if you average dude here making 50,000 over there is going to put you way up to a whole level.
Yeah, 5 to 1 percentile, depending on what your income is. Yeah.
Correct. I think that you may, hey, New Orleans got them red bones. They beautiful down there.
That's what I said. They're beautiful. Yeah.
Won't take anything away from.
Are you a colorist?
What you mean?
Oh no, I ain't hey, I'm a colorist when it comes to red bones. They put a little. I dated one. They put a little something in my spaghetti.
So I know half your family probably red bones, man. Stop playing.
So,
I mean, so is mine. That's what I'm saying. When you're used to being around that shit, it's like secondary, just like Colombians used to being around shit like beautiful women all the time. It's secondary to them. That's why we have a lot of brothers that go down there in the scarcity mindset. They're not used to being around pretty women and being treated a certain way. And that's why they succumb to a lot of the fucking things that are going on, because they're just not used to that environment. But if you come from an environment like that, you grew up in an environment like that, it's a little bit easier for you to be dismissive of what they feel like is leverage against you.
I will say that you won't have a problem. You won't have a problem talking, because I can barely understand any motherfucking thing that them people from Louisiana say. Dude told me he wanted an orange, and I was like, "What the hell is an orange?"
Orange.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he said orange.
You know what? It's funny. It's funny. Yes, I'm Haitian. Yes, I'm not an FBA, but I did pick up some of the language, and it's just like when I say orange, I used to say orange.
No,
it's just like you from the East Coast. Listen, you might say soda, or you might say pop.
I'm from the South, though. I don't represent the East Coast. I'm
just saying. No, I'm saying even saying soda pop versus soda versus get me a Coke means all the same thing. It just depends on what region you're from.
No, but it's just like
brother, spell orange. I just need you to spell
orange. Yeah, I used to say orange.
It's spelled properly like an orange, so you just pronounce it.
I think it's a South thing, man. Because in Miami we say the same thing. We say orange, like give me an orange soda, orange soda. So it's like, yeah.
So what's your perspective on that? We'll get to Ronan last because he's already out of the country. What's your perspective on answering that question for that young man?
Colombia.
I mentioned moving to Colombia to my folks. They said I'll do better in New Orleans. I mean, he'll probably live. He has a more survival rate in New Orleans versus Colombia. I mean, for one, like, what are your plans are in Colombia? Like, that's the first thing. Like, what are your goals? What are your means of sustaining an income to live this lifestyle? Because even you living overseas, it still adds up.
I don't think. But here, I'm gonna ask you, since we're on this topic, just not to switch you. I'm gonna let you answer.
Yeah.
Do you think they have a consent issue the same that we have in the United States in Colombia or Latin America? Meaning,
okay.
Would that dude have made that call to that girl in Colombia or DR?
Depending on the girl he meets. I mean, some girls probably want to save themselves for marriage, but most of them not. No, I don't think you probably need to have that conversation. If one thing I've noticed, like just traveling in these countries when I was single, if a woman is interested in you, there's no buts about it, man. More than likely, you guys are gonna have sex. It is what it is. There was no pushback whatsoever. She gave you the sign that she was interested, and like sex overseas is nothing. Like we it's only here in the United States and probably in the Western part of the world that thinks that sex is like so sacred or so like something you gotta earn. Most countries, man, they so fucking liberal with the shit, man. They're like, yo, I'm into you, you into me, I'm horny, let's go. That's how it is. It's only primary like United States, Canada, UK, but even fucking Ireland's they wide open, dog. They be like, yo, what's up? So it really depends, man. Like,
so why do you think we had this consent problem in the United States, or
because we try to be holier than hot, we try to position ourselves to have these ethics, these moral ethics and stuff like that, and not be perceived as a easy person or whatever, knowing damn well she has the same needs as you. And one thing about being overseas, particularly especially in Latin America, dude, if she's into you, dog, 95% chance you guys are probably gonna end up sleeping together.
And I think the difference is, I've been there, seen it, done that. The women there, and I'm not talking about women even at the club. I'm talking about women at McDonald's. I'm talking about people at the bank.
Yeah,
I seen women at the bank with them tight black pants on, with the cleavage, the shirt buttoned down where you see cleavage. And it's not even looked at as provocative. Like your clothes, here we would say, oh man, she's dressed in a certain way. So the women there dress provocative even in business, and you don't get the same type of, I need the consent, I need that. So what? And they don't say, hey, the guy's the bear, I'd rather be with the bear. I don't know if they have bears over there, but whatever wild animal they have. So what is it about the United States where a guy has to jump through all of those hoops just to have a relationship with the woman?
I mean, was it like that for us, Fearless?
Here in the States or over there?
No, here in the States. Like, was it like
but
that?
But not during our time. We just didn't have.
Okay, hold on, Fearless. But Fearless, what changed everything? Like, what was the pinnacle point that changed everything? Because again, it wasn't like that for me, for you, even for Roland back in the 60s.
Damn, you put him back in the 60s.
Bruh, come on, man, stop.
But I'm just saying it just. Yeah, in 1960, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King era.
Man, I wasn't lying, but I mean, I was a baby. Okay.
But I'm just saying, like for us, when we were single, it wasn't like this. Like, what changed everything? What changed the dating market or the dating scene to make it
cell phones and making it convenient, internet, all that stuff linked people on a global scale and made the world a lot smaller and more convenient.
No, but from what Kanal's saying, it doesn't matter if the world is small because it's not the same way overseas in that sense. So I don't know. Was it social media? I don't know what changed in the United States or the Western culture that made it. I don't know what changed that made something acceptable.
Are you talking about for our culture specifically?
Yeah, I mean, but everything. I'm just in general. What I used to do as a youngster, why was that acceptable? Even though it was not illegal and it was consensual on both parts, why today would that be shunned? And that goes all over. I told you I watched the episode of what was it? The Jeffersons and the Sanford and Son. And I was like, God, dog, brother. I mean, at the time it was nothing, but I look at it now and I'm like, man, you can't. You would have been canceled. Yeah. You would have been in living color. If you would have, I just seen Tom and Tom, the white guys, and they said, "What's a black dude in a three-piece suit?" He's like a defendant. Like today, you can say anything like that. So I don't know if we became so politically incorrect. But if you have the answer, Kanal, let me know.
I don't, because the thing is, like, for me, it's like, okay, I was single. Okay, 18, 1996. Single in Miami, single in Chicago, single traveling for work all across the Midwest, East Coast, West Coast, everything. I never had any issues, man. Like the whole consent conversation was kind of like, yo, I'm into you, you into me. You know, if you will come to my place, you know what's about to happen. So
right. It wasn't a big deal back then. It really wasn't.
And again, we didn't have social media back then, you know, and It's just like, even when I became single again at 2015, I became single again after my first marriage. The dating scene changed slightly a little bit, but I was still like, yo, this is where I'm at. I don't give a fuck. It's like, I just come off from a damn divorce. I ain't looking for anything serious. I just want to have a good time. If that shit ain't for you, keep it moving. And they didn't have any issues meeting women, like just being so transparent and blunt with it. But I did notice a big difference overseas when I was traveling. Like, hey, if a woman was into you and she's vibing with you, though, you smashing. 98% chance that you're gonna smash.
On site. It wasn't even a question.
I think because I think we view sex differently compared to what other countries view it. We tend to have more of a conservative view when it comes to sex. And that's why, like, when you have those liberal mindsets that's really like having sex and like, hey, if I'm into you, I'm gonna have sex with you on the first night. Yeah, that's a small percentage of people that's actually doing that.
So yeah, I wish somebody could tell us, you know, if somebody put social media, but is it social media that changed us that much?
Yeah. The convenience of internet, social media, and, you know, the disposable culture where, you know, hanging together. Look, divorce is so convenient now. If you're not happy, I'm not going to work through shit. I'm just going to go ahead and file for divorce. Nobody wants to fucking try anymore. They just feel like everything is disposable, easy to replace, easy to start over. There's no investment in a relationship that much anymore.
But Roman, we saying it's changed,
and then you're not happy.
We saying it's changed and it became more difficult. But I'm telling you, as a young dude, you can get naked nude pics from a girl you ain't never met.
Yep.
You can basically get the camel toe pics right there. A girl can get dick pics all day. So
it does, unsolicited.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, in some part, we had to be, in a sense, why are we more open and share more, but now we're more scared, and where a guy has to be like, look, I'm
the difference. Fearless. The difference is that when we shared, it was always face to face. We didn't share through our phones.
Hell, we wouldn't even leave evidence like that. What you mean? That's why we had disposable cameras.
But I'm saying that, but here's the thing: you shared it face to face. That's face to face can become he said, she said. Your phone becomes, nah, this is what you said.
Evidence. Take timestamps.
So now that we have the evidence, why does it still become even more difficult for a person to do it? Like this gentleman on that recording was shamed because he did exactly what the women are saying you're supposed to do. He was a weaker version of you, meaning what you say is, hey, I'm upfront with him. I'm gonna let him know what's up. So just imagine he didn't speak the way he spoke, but he came at you like, look, we ain't going on a third date. I'm letting you know, I told you what I came here for from day one. Nothing has changed. I'm trying to hit them skins. And then she puts your video or your voice, your text messages online because you was upfront with her.
And she didn't like it.
So why is that so messed up for you to be as upfront? Because the women say, I want a dude. Why can't y'all be honest? Why y'all gotta lie about what y'all want? If you honest, we can do it. So you're honest, you're open, you're saying, hey, I'm not playing any type of games. This is what I want. We're two consenting adults. Let's have some fun. Why should you be shamed for asking for exactly what it is that they're asking for?
But think about this for a second. Let
Kanal answer that. I want to know Kanal in this day because he said
on me though.
Because I'm not picking on you because what you said is I'm gonna be upfront with the women. I'm gonna say exactly what I want. So what if that woman took your recording of, hey, I'm being upfront. I don't want nothing. I'm trying to fuck.
I had a few of those.
I'm trying to.
I mean, I don't know.
And then she put you out there and say, matter of fact, here go his link to his page. He trapped, black man trapped. And now you blown up for something that y'all thought y'all was in agreement.
It was wrong for her to even do that, take a private voice message, but
that's it right there.
She wanted attention. That's what it was. And I think nowadays, where everybody's doing things for clout, for views and likes and stuff like that. I don't know, man. It's just weird. I'm literally glad that I experienced what I experienced during my timeline.
Man, we sound old, don't we, man? We sound like
man.
We sound like them dudes.
And
like
we don't even look that old.
But it sound like, man, you know, Sasu ain't like it used to be. Like you'd be like, man, Parquet Aurelius ain't like it was when I went back in 2015.
It's like, hey, Fearless and Roland, I can share this with you guys, man. My specialty is like, I got the chains and the whips and the handcuffs. I used to use that a lot back in the days, man. So imagine if I use that sucker now. That's probably abuse.
Oh, hell no. That's straight abuse. You going to jail. You torturing people.
So, hey, listen, I got a suitcase. Yeah, I got my stuff. I got my toys in there.
Oh, so you went into, but never mind.
But here go the thing.
I took that sucker overseas, man. They love it overseas, bro.
No, but here go the thing now, brother. If you go to Colombia with a suitcase of your specialties, they're not gonna let you in. They're gonna deny your entry for your whips, chains, and your vibrators.
And now, Fearless, I used to carry that shit back to Colombia back.
That's what I'm saying.
Do that now. You getting stopped at the border. They sending you home.
Imagine that. So just think about when you say the times change.
Yeah, it's changed.
Then that was just something you brought. That was something that was enjoyment. Like, look, I got something ready for you. And now you can't even get into the country.
And of course, I got their consent. Hey, I got their consent. But I probably, I get roasted right
Shit,
now.
I can see the news article now. Police break into a house with a woman screaming, find a man torturing a white woman, and she's all tied up and he's got a whip on her. I'm like, what?
Hey man, a lot of women are into that shit, bro. You'd be amazed. You'd be amazed, man. Especially all these managers and supervisors and leaders and shit.
But listen to this, and this is what I'm kind of hearing. You know, what's going on with women as far as the ego that they have? Nobody had to know that she was kind of like insulted by him saying, I'll walk away from you if you're not down to move forward in a relationship. That's ego one. And then she's seeking to expose him by putting that on the internet, I think for her own personal popularity. But she's trying to expose him for doing something properly, but yet and still she's not ashamed of doing whatever she plans on doing with her life and her body. It's her body, her choice. But she's trying to expose him for actually trying to get permission. What is going on with the mentality and the shift that women feel like they need to be more masculine in their thought process with their egos and gaslighting men to be ashamed for being forward? You know what I mean?
So is it that we just don't know today's women?
Women are changing. Men have stayed consistent. Women are the ones that are modifying and changing. They want us to be in our traditional role, but they allow themselves to change, and we're supposed to be in our traditional roles and not change at all.
I disagree.
Okay. So you tell me what woman wants a man that wants to be feminine, that stays in the house and wants to cook and clean?
A lot of them want that.
No, they don't.
Because they accommodate to their personality.
Oh my God.
I mean, let's keep it a buck here. How many women right now are dating men that are homebodies? That doesn't work. They go, the lady will go out and work and earn the big checks, come back home, but the man's home playing video games. That's
Not a lot, because here's the thing. We just saw a lady that Rona played that she said, my man took care of everything.
That's a small percentage. Come on, Fearless.
No.
Okay, listen. You have
That's
more
our
common
role.
sense. Hold on. You have more common sense than Roland. You're not coming with all the extreme talking points.
Oh, I don't have common sense now. Damn.
You don't. You go far left and shit, man. So it's like with Fearless, I can have a adult conversation with him.
Okay, I'm a child.
Not a child. You're just kind of out there, like just far, far left in the Philippines. Do you really think, like, honestly, there's a lot of women right now dating men that are not working, that are home playing the video game, like just taking care of the house? Trust me, that shit's a lot. The percentage is a lot bigger than people think it is.
But those are the same women that are saying, I wish I could get a real man, that are cheating on their man, that are not happy. Because for whatever reason, if things are just going good, they get bored. They say the romance, I need that romance. So when things are just going good, it's not drama enough.
Look, how many women,
Like the woman I
black
played with,
women,
she
are
had
getting
the audacity of getting caught. She wants to hire a divorce attorney and take everything from him because she got caught.
What about you? I know you're saying anybody, but I know we can only talk about things that people know. What was the girl that went to jail and the dude held her down? It was like Pusey and Remy Ma, or one of them.
Oh yeah. The rapper.
He held her down. And she said, I'm gonna get with a cheap, no dude rap comedian. And that's who she cheated with. So when you say he was holding her down, he held her down while she was in prison, went there every week, took care of her, and she's still cheated.
But he's winning now. Guess what he's with? He's with
No,
Clarissa.
he winning. But you saying a guy can do everything and still.
No. I said a lot of women are dating these type of men that are not working. That's okay staying home and just driving her to work, using her car, playing video games. That's
But those are the same women. When shit goes down, she's like, you can get the fuck up out my house. I'm paying the bills. So she has a sense of control. She has a control mechanism that she wants to have and leverage in the
Mhm.
relationship, and she'll pay to do it.
Yep.
You don't
So
like
I'm-
it? Get the fuck up out
I mean,
my house. I'm
listen,
paying the bills here.
it's difficult for for a woman to fall into a man's program when he knows like, hey, I run a tight shop. The likelihood for her to like really fall into that are very small, because her ego will get in the way. So therefore, it's better to date someone that ain't doing shit. You can control that person a lot better.
And that's what they
just
do.
thinking
but
now
then-
what we getting to. Just think it. I mean, think of what we getting to. That we getting to the point where before the dude was in the street too much. He was always in the street. He ain't coming home. He coming home
Mhm.
late. We going from that to you at home all the time. You ain't out. Why ain't you out? You know, it's. I'm telling you, I think for dudes today, it becomes very difficult. I mean, just to be like, man, look, I'm trying to get with you. I can't even get with you because I got to go through every single layer to make sure.
Uh-oh, it
And I'm
froze.
just saying, because I can only talk about the people we can say that are famous. Your boy, what, Fresh and Fit, the dude, he said, look, I'm just trying to fuck. That's it. And then she come up with the I'm pregnant. Ain't pregnant.
Yep.
Just to put
But
his
like you
mom.
said, everybody makes their mistake. Why was he freeballing it?
Yeah,
Why he put her
I
in
admit
brain
that, but
head on?
I'm saying the conversation never ended with them. They do Alba and Preach, where it's like, he hitting a whole lot of chicks, and then it's like, well,
Mhm.
I'm pregnant, and the first thing she does is, I got to get popularity for this. Now, even though it showed that they're both consenting adults, he becomes the bad guy when y'all both went into this thing saying, this is what we wanted. So I think, and these are just guys who said, man, I made the same decisions that we did or did what we did. You get blasted out in the internet, you get blasted in public just because somebody changed how they felt. When I looked at the statistics, I forgot who did this, and they were saying, hey, there's on college campuses, 1 out of every 4 women gets sexually assaulted. That sounds bad. That sounds like, man, that's crazy. But then when you look to find out what does sexual assault mean, then you're like, hold up, wait. He attempted to kiss you and you said no. That's sexual assault. I mean, I would have been sexually assaulted. A lot of chicks with it. Came in and they did they turned the cheek, and you're like, oh, okay. I thought I was getting a kiss and I got the cheek or something like that.
Right.
So all of those things became sexual assault. Where back in our day, that was just, your dudes be like, oh, you got played. It went from you got played to a sexual assault. So the whole dynamics of how dating is is very different. And it's reverse. Back you used to smack a girl on the butt. Now you do it, sexual assault. She can slap you on the butt. I know girls that be grabbing dudes' things, and that's cool. But if you did anything like that, it's sexual assault. So it becomes a whole different aspect, man, of dating. Is just this is why these guys are. We say, and I don't mean to say this about the guys. I think we are judging a lot of guys through our lenses, and we are saying these guys are weak. I'm starting to rethink that, saying they're not weak. They are becoming very, very cautious because what they do at 18 can prevent them from getting a job at 28.
Facts.
Nothing. And they're just like, you know what? It's not worth it.
Or like those 2 dudes in the football team, they got stalled out for 3 years, or even living their life.
Yep.
And still get no reciprocity on that lost time, the ability to play sports, maybe even get paid in the long run. They don't get to hold her responsible for fucking lying. And that's why even now they're making it mandatory for even DNA records. I mean, you got to have a mandatory DNA test damn near now when you have a baby, because too many women are just calling out names just to lie on dude. Too many brothers don't know that they're not raising their own kids.
So I know you.
But let me read the super chat real quick. I think it came in for somebody. But anyway, DC's code is Jenkins 5868. Thank you for the $5 super chat for the live. He goes, I deserve better than Pookie and Tyrone's leftovers. Facts.
Okay,
Stepfatherhood is not an option. Not non-select BM black men. Get your passport and explore. Amen, brother.
But he's saying that. But here's the thing.
Wait.
No.
Finish before you. Wait, hold up. Dog, why the fuck you fucking with chicks that deal with Pookie and Tyrone?
And he's saying it like this. He's saying the Pookie and Tyrone leftovers. I would ask him, would you date Cassie? Because she's left over from somebody. Would you date the chick? Would you date 50 Cent's baby mama?
Daphne.
Because she's really she may not have dated a Pookie and Tyrone, but she's basically just somebody's side chick, and she got ran through. So you saying that, but then what? And then at what age when you say you don't want to become a stepfather? If you dating around, 21, okay, yeah. Now let's say when you're 45, some chick. There's not a lot of chicks out there who have not had a child. You may not be the stepfather.
Going overseas. If you listen, listen. I know a lot of these dudes selling you niggas. Excuse me, you FBAs and brothers.
Damn.
A fantasy. No, a lot of women overseas have kids, man. Especially Asia and Latin America. They have kids.
Yeah,
they have a shitload of kids. They have them young, extremely young.
And others watching one.
Wait, hold up. This whole thing want to attack single mothers and shit, bro. Take that same fucking energy and go to Latin America. Go to Asia. It's worse. Like y'all want to talk shit about American single women, or single mothers? No, it's 10 times worse overseas. Primarily in Latin America and Asia. Europe, they kind of had that shit under control. But no, and Africa, Africa, Latin America, Asia. Listen, most of them will probably have kids already. I'm just gonna go ahead and just burst your little fantasy or bullshit that these other YouTubers want to fucking sell you. Most of them got fucking kids. So before you start talking shit about American single mothers, you about to get your ass on a plane, go overseas to these countries.
All right, brother.
And deal with the same shit. Wait, hold up. Deal with the same shit, but 10 times worse.
No, not 10 times worse. Stop
No. Please. Don't do that shit, dog. In the Philippines,
don't stop lying.
Don't lie to them like that. Come on, man.
Don't lie to them like that.
Man, listen.
Hold on. Let me say why it's not worse.
Hold up. No. See, I've been in more places. I've been more places
than you.
I can say
your ass helping to take care of their kids versus
American. One at a time, fellas. One at a time. One at a time. Hold up.
I go first. First of all,
you've been talking.
I've been to more places. And I've been more places than you. I could call you out. I've been more places than
24 countries. You've
even
been
with military. Listen, hold up.
I've been to 24. You've been to 40.
Let me talk. Hold up. Even you traveling with the fucking military, I've been more places than you.
24.
You travel with the fucking military, I've been more places than you. And I can tell you this right now. Asia, Africa, Latin America, bunch of single mothers. It is what it is, man. This whole notion about, wait, hold up, unless your ass going to date someone extremely young, but even then they can have kids. I'm not here going to say you're a fucking dream or a fucking fantasy like, hey, shit is that fucking green or better overseas. Look, a lot of these people who have kids, there's no system to take care of those kids. So the mother is literally, if the father's not helping, she's struggling to take care of that child or children.
Yeah,
so listen, hold on. I'm not here to sell you any fucking dreams or pop your fantasy. Fuck that. I'm back, nigga. I'm back.
Okay.
I'm fucking back. It's what it is.
Okay.
Hey, you're not used to having my voice in your damn live streams. I'm back. You know how I am. I'm gonna talk over your ass. I'm gonna talk my.
Let me say this.
I'm gonna say that. No,
Yes,
I ain't done
they're
yet.
exactly the same.
Give me 10 seconds.
No.
Give me no. Give me 10 seconds. Give me no. Shit. Hey,
I'll give you 30 seconds. Go ahead. Get your 30 seconds
off. You tend to talk your ass off.
30 seconds on. Get your 30 seconds on.
All right. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I love you, man. Thank you. Well, shit. God damn, your ass be talking for fucking hours and shit, and me and Adrian just sitting there waiting for our turn. Phil is laughing because you know I'm right. Like, shit, shut the fuck up. Let us talk. Like, goddamn. Like, going back to what I said, listen, I mean, unless you're in Europe, it's kind of different, but Latin America, Asia, and Africa, it's what it is, man. Most of the women, some of these baddies that you see on Instagram, they have a child. 95% of them have a child already. I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. So you're absolutely right. There are a lot of single mothers globally. It's not exclusive to America. It is not. Even though America has systems in place to encourage that shit, a lot of these countries do not. So they are at a disadvantage and definitely looking to fleece your pockets. The one thing I can say about a foreign single mother, even though I'm not dating one, is they're more appreciative of the things you do for them versus the ones in America that are entitled and also have the systems in place that are getting extra money already.
Now, the difference is they appreciate it because no other man in that country will fucking do it.
Exactly.
So that's not a good thing.
So there is a difference.
That's not a good thing.
There is a difference.
That's not a good thing, though. That's not a good thing.
I'm not encouraging anybody. Listen. First of all, don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. I ain't telling you go overseas and marry a single mother. First things first. Let's not even talk about that. Why are you looking for a single mother overseas?
I don't think you're looking for the single mother.
Yeah, thank you.
It's just most of the women are. And sometimes you don't even know because, like, I knew a girl that was in Banal, and this is in Dominican Republic. I never seen her kids. Her kids live with her mother and never seen them. Like, they didn't live with her. I want to address this dude. He says, I want to move to Colombia. Shout out for the $5 super chat.
Yes, sir.
He says, I want to move to Colombia for a better cost of living and a better quality of life. I just got $168K a year and living in Central Alabama. Motherfucker, you are in Colombia. What are you talking about? You are in Central Alabama. What the cost of living in Central Alabama when you're making $168K? You basically living in Colombia. I don't understand that. $168K living in Central. No, the only difference is you might be dating your cousin. You might be dating your cousin, and I just came from Mississippi, and I will say that the quality of women it may be a little lacking. So if you can take your job over to Colombia with that amount, as long as you're cautious, you can live like a king. But if it's just cost of living, you in Central Alabama. The housing is not the same as New York, California, or Miami. So if it's just for cost of living, you're great. In Alabama, they going, education might not be that good, and the women are not going to be as much quality. If you look for quality, you might find some good women that cook for you, but they're probably going to be a little bit bigger than you, way probably more than you, and may have less teeth than you. If you can get past that, good to stay home. If your objective is to, stack your cash, hey, move on. Nothing wrong with that. You see that, Canal? He said he's in Central Alabama.
Well, what happened? I stepped away, guys. Sorry about that. What happened?
I said that the gentleman talking about moving to Colombia, and he is in Central Alabama. I said, brother, you're in the lowest cost of living place you get. The only thing is he just dating his cousin or a woman with a few teeth. But other than that,
yeah, I mean, I'm just telling you, understand that when you move into another country, you gotta first have some source of income. You gotta have something that's gonna solidify your status there. Because again, you go in there for a weekend or 2 weeks, yeah, you can ball out. when you actually live in that particular country, man, it's different. So for one, what's the purpose there? And also two, do you have the financial means to sustain a good life in that country? Because the worst thing you want to do, they're gonna look at you crazy, like you a fucking gringo in the fucking like in the lowest barrio. They're gonna like, what the hell you here for? So
if I was you, if I was moving to those countries, like when I was in DR, the guy who inspired me to work remote and travel, he had a maid. He had a live-in maid. Because one thing I found that if you live overseas, you tend to go out, you do that, and you spend much more money than you would normally spend. And what he did, he had a person who cooked for him, cleaned for him, took care of the household, and maybe he spent his Fridays and Saturdays, going out. But during the other weeks, he lived so low because someone was cooking for him and taking care of him. And the amount he was spending like $300 a month just for that, and the amount to have somebody do all of that was much better. So
I'll tell you this, in DR, I had a spot there, and I used to hire a cleaning person to come in to clean up, and my girl be there too. It was like, yo, it's better just have someone come in and clean up the place. If you're gonna move overseas, you got to live a certain lifestyle.
Correct.
So if you trying to live amongst the locals, like in the low barrio area, it's not gonna work because they're gonna look at you crazy, like, well, why the fuck you left the U.S. come live in my community? And especially if it's like a lower tier community. So again, just make sure you have a plan, man. Don't go there just strictly based on what you see on social media and women. That shit gets old real fast. Like, because a lot of them is about that money.
He also wants to know, another $5 super chat on his behalf. He also wants to know, how did you get that brick background? Just tell him you living in a studio with the an old rustic place that got the brick
actually,
in it.
I put Phyllis on game.
Yeah. My background was that. I'm outside now, so you can't see it.
Yeah, you know what? This is not a real brick, man. I kind of get fuck it. Yo, it's not real brick. It's actually a soundproof padding,
like wallpaper.
So, wallpaper. So it's soundproof padding. So basically, I don't get that echo-ish sound in the room. So I just kind of put this across the entire wall. So that was my my little research.
So you go to Walmart or Amazon or something
Amazon.
like that.
Yeah, shit. I could probably look for it. But you can find it on Amazon, man. Fearless did the same thing for his spot, man. So it's like, all right. It's cool, man. Like, it's funny whenever people come here, they see my studio and it's like, damn, this shit's kind of nice. Like, yeah, did it myself, man. Put the shelves up, put the pipes up. What? Oh, he's on mute.
You went mute, Ronan. You went mute. Just to go through some of the things, the one thing I think you won't get by moving out of the country is, I still think that they're years behind us. When I say years behind us, I don't think that feminism is getting there, but it hasn't caught up in those other countries. You don't have a lot of those feminist views. And here's the thing: the women there work. They work outside the home, but they still take care of things inside the home. You just don't have a lot.
I dropped the link if you want to hit it. I don't know why you don't see it, but yeah, the links is in the chat. If you want to join the chat, you're more than welcome to.
I actually spent 4 weeks in Colombia where I worked remotely. I was working remotely out of Medellin in Cali. And it's cool, but yeah, you got to have a job that pays you American dollars, man. So because it gives you a certain lifestyle where you're not living the typical life that a Colombian would probably live, or a Dominican or Brazilian or a Thai.
Hey, I had to walk away. I saw the $168K in Central Alabama. Was that money that he can make out of the country, or is that just money?
No, I clowned him a little bit. I told him that 168K in Central Alabama is probably more money more money than he would make in Colombia. Because
if you're quitting a job, hopefully you can make that overseas. If you're making 168K overseas, you're murdering.
You're making the same in Alabama. It's just you're gonna be dating your cousin. or she gonna have less teeth than you, or she gonna cook and clean. She's gonna be
leave my subscriber alone, man. He's new, but we're gonna hold you accountable. Again, the panel is open. You're more than welcome to come up and join the live and speak your opinion on the conversation as far as masculinity and modern dating and feminist affecting that and how women act nowadays versus back then. So
the one person says he's Colombian American. Here's the difference is I think that when you probably lived in Colombia, you were making Colombian money. And so if when you say, hey, I'm Colombian American, you don't want to move to Colombia, if you are making what the locals make, you probably wouldn't, because you're going to be living how the locals live.
Right.
But if you go there and you are making, like in DR, if I went to Dominican Republic now, I'd be making like not 10 times, maybe 50 times more than what people would normally make. And so if you're making that much money, you live a different lifestyle, and you have a different you can do what they can't do, and to you it's entirely different.
I'll say this: I have friends right now that live overseas across Costa Rica, Colombia, DR. These guys making about over 200K. The life they living is completely different compared to someone's life is making 50,000 or even less than that. So again, as a foreigner, you don't want to put yourself in a position where you're living amongst the locals. Like, at least put yourself more in the middle class tier, upper class tier. Anything below that, they're gonna look at you sideways like, why the fuck you here for? We're trying to go over there to make the money that you make. So yeah.
And then you're gonna be, and don't be the guy. Look, if you making 168K in the United States, you're not gonna live in the hood. And there's a certain level of woman that you're not going to date.
Yeah.
What happens is guys do not take that mentality overseas. You take that mentality and you dating a girl who live in the straight barrio hood, and she's hood, and you expect her to be something she's not. That's not going to happen.
Thank you. And I'm gonna say this: I never liked chicks that had a bunch of tattoos. Never like a chick that they didn't go to school, they didn't have a formal education. There's certain things that I'm very adamant in keeping on staying on the type of women that I like to date. Even overseas, I don't date that tattoos on the neck, like ain't working. Like, what do you do? It's like, I gotta know, you gotta have some type of substance. I mean, Fearless, your wife back in DR, she had a very strong position.
Mm-hmm.
My wife back in DR had a strong position. So for me, this is a circle that I'm used to being around. I'm not gonna go to another country and date someone that doesn't have education, that didn't graduate from high school, not working. If she's working, she's like doing something very extremely low tier for her own country.
Right.
So, hey man. It all boils down to the type of people you attract, man, and the type of people you want to meet. Because if you going overseas dealing with women that doesn't have no education, can't read or write, or can't do anything for herself, you can't talk shit about American.
I got a question for you, because I do see, we do have a link just to let the person know. I think you did put that link.
That's real, yeah.
So if you haven't seen the link, you want to come up.
Someone said I'm capping for single mothers.
You were a little bit, man. You were.
No, I'm not. I'm just speaking the real. The thing is, like, even you in the Philippines, how many? Like, what's the percentage of single mothers in the Philippines?
There's a lot. There's a lot because. Cool. But let me finish. Let me finish. There is a thing called the Catholic religion. So they're already spoken down about with abortion. Abortion is not necessarily legal.
Doesn't matter. They're pregnant.
No,
they had a
it
child.
does matter, because if they had the same rights as far as abortion, there wouldn't be as many single mothers, because they would be allowed to go and get an abortion. There's a lot of situations. Let me finish telling the story. There's a lot of situations here in the Philippines right now where kids are being left in fields, rice fields and stuff like that, because they have to be in denial of being pregnant in the first place, because it is such a religious country. This is the one country that's still no divorce, bro.
But the whole
point
point
of
of this,
divorce from here.
The whole point of this is like this nonfiction or fiction type of woman that you're looking for is not there.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what?
Oh,
so the thing is, what he's saying is in the United States, the only difference is the chick was just able to get an abortion. She still got pregnant. Yeah, she was still a single mom. She just didn't become a single mom because she aborted.
She got rid of it.
Right.
Correct. So she was still out there hoeing. You know, she just got a plan. She just got the plan B.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out here doing that. Yeah, absolutely. And nobody's been in denial.
And that's why, and that's like when I hear guys talking shit about single moms, I'm like, in the States, about overseas is worse. It's worse.
I want to go with the title because I don't think we really addressed the title. Do you think masculinity works in modern dating?
No.
Yeah, I think it does.
Oh no, I think now in the modern dating, the more masculine you are, you're seen as a threat.
What your girl call us? She called us Neanderthals all the time because of our mentality, the way we think. Right? But yet still, that's a standard. That's a standard it has been. We're not veering off of that. As men, that's our standard. That's the standard we're used to. But now we're being called Neanderthals for thinking that way.
Yo, who's Sashi? That's one of your audience
My
members?
question to him was: do you think that your speech has anything to do with your level of education or your level of thought? Because I know people who speak in a vernacular that are very educated, and I know people who speak very proper who have no common sense.
Oh, I'm gonna say this: I took a gummy earlier, and I'm drinking. So fuck. I could go get my MBA degree right now and show you my master's, dog. So if you're trying to, like, again, I'm a little under the influence. So,
So you think that in modern dating that you can be, you know, they talk about being very masculine. You think you can do that?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think I have a 14-year-old. I'm teaching him to be more masculine, and it's just like I don't know, that generation of kids, man. It's just different, man. But I think that still attract a lot of women, man. When a man is masculine and is, you know, in his masculine frame and he's being a man, a lot of women still attracted to that shit.
All right, so let me say this. About 2 years ago, I was hearing that a lot of teenagers, young men were following Andrew Tate. And it was a big thing when they were like, hold up, they were becoming masculine. They were saying, hey, I'm not accepting this. And it was looked at as negative, so much negative that they wanted him banned, that they said that, you know, I can't believe that my son or these kids are following a guy who's giving this advice to say, hey, I want this type of woman. I don't want this. So that those gentlemen who were becoming, who never had masculinity, who never seen a man be masculine, who never seen a man speak like that, started to say, oh, I'm going to be the top G. I'm going to speak like that. And what happened? As soon as they started talking like that, the women said, we got to get rid of him. This Tate. I mean, it was so bad that when he flew into Florida, they were like, we're trying to ban him. Just because he brought a masculine energy, and women were following that, and the young men were following that masculine energy.
Wait a minute. I got a video for this. Hold on.
I think his version is a little kind of like, again,
you spent
extreme.
the years between 18 and 35 doing whatever the hell you chose to do. No heat, no judgment. But you blew your youth. When your counterparts who were looking to marry up and marry well were getting married their junior and senior year in college, the first and second year after college, they were married at 22 and 23, and you were laughing at those white girls and those Asian girls getting married at 22, 23. You get married after college, that's too young. We need to go on girls trips and having our best life and hot girl summer and all this other bullshit. Now they're 10 years into their marriage, 3 kids deep, and their husband's a VP of marketing somewhere. And while you still got you and your cats are living in a loft downtown, driving your BMW in a middling career. You ain't on no career track. You blew your youth. You blew your youth. You can't get that back. You don't have time to play any more games. You don't have another 10 years to try to figure this shit out. You'll be 50. You don't have time to keep playing games.
So let me go to my man Rolo. He said, do we not know about Andrew Tate? The person you just played was Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
They just said the same thing about Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
When Kevin Samuels told men, this is what you need to do to level up to become a high level man. Every woman that called in argued with him. I want this type of man. I want this. But what did they do? They argued and disagreed with the majority, even though they knew. Even you take someone like a Kendra G, when she came onto a show and he said, Kendra, you're not getting married. You are this boss B. You want this. You are not going to find a man. And she disagreed. And to this day, she still didn't have a man. What's the one lady that was in love with 50 Cent? The one, she was in love with 50 Cent.
Wait.
She's older now, black lady.
Oh, you're talking about the the actress.
Yes. She talked about Kevin Samuels and said how bad he was and talked about him so negatively, and what came true. She's 60-something years old, still talking about, I need a man to take care of me. This. Ebony K. Williams, who said, I can't date a bus driver. Yeah, Vivica A. Fox. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, the link is in the chat, bro. If
said
you want
the
to
same thing, that, Kevin Samuels was this. He talked down on women, and everything he said came true. Then if we move even forward to other people, Ebony K. Williams, who talked bad about men. I can't date the bus driver. What did she do? Instead of dating a man who had a job, who could be a father figure in her home, she said, you know what? I'm going to go get a sperm donor. And I'd rather raise my kid as a solo person, as a single mom, putting them out here. So when y'all keep saying that these masculine men work, these women are choosing, instead of having a masculine man, I don't even want a man. I'd rather get a sperm donor. I'd rather not even have a man in my life. So these women think that any type of masculinity becomes control, and they don't want to have any man that has any type of leadership and control over them.
I disagree. I'm disagreeing.
Tell me what woman, like a Kendra G, who makes money. What are you talking about? You disagree? You got Oprah Winfrey, who said, I'm never getting married. Why is she getting married?
Lord Jesus.
I mean, these are like a small percentage of women. I'm telling you guys. Wait, hold on. I'm telling you guys, a lot of women love a masculine man. I get this shit a lot. Like, when you walk in the room, you command the room, and like
hold up. I'm talking about
two different things.
Our men. Our men, yes. I mean, the people in our day. I'm not talking about, even though I gave some examples of those. I'm talking about in today's world. These it's like these women who are 21 or something are like fearing these guys. If you rather be in a forest with a bear than with a man, somehow you fearing a masculine man. Because one thing is, a lot of them have never seen a masculine man in their household. They would love to date, like I know the one woman I listened to, she said, I would love to date a masculine type man, but I can't. I'm too masculine. And so I have to end up with a weaker man.
Because they don't want to compete.
Correct.
Women don't want to compete against other women, let alone compete against their own man. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, they would rather date what they call those lavender marriages, where it's like, he's feminine. And I'm cool with it. I'm not saying this is how we are, but we're talking about modern dating. And when you're talking about someone who's in their 20s or
but also too, but fearless, modern dating consists of women 30 and up. We don't have to focus on 20-year-olds. We could talk about the 30s and the 40s.
Okay, well let's talk about that. Let's talk about those girls.
That's even worse.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Even worse.
That's easy.
No, you talking about just hitting. Hitting is easy. Them women always gonna get hit. We can hit them. But now if you're talking about a relationship, a lot of them you move toward, I was in a marriage. I know what that feels. I don't want to be controlled. I want to live my life now. I want to be my independent woman. And they have lived so long as independent that they can't change. There was one woman on that popped a balloon that said she was like 65 talking about I'm still being choosy. He's like, if you're 65, what are you choosy? What are your standards or what? What are you looking for? The thing, yes, I do agree. Women are attracted to masculine men. The issue is when I just use a Kendra G because I just had listened to something that she said. She is attracted to a masculine man. The problem is her status is where she can't date somebody because she feels if I'm dating you, I have to give something up. And I'm unwilling to move because of my monetary status, my popularity status. I can be attracted to you, but I know, and this is what she said, I know that by dating that type of man, there are things that I have to be willing to accept. If I'm dating a man who makes as much as I do, he's not going to be faithful to me. I'm not going to be his priority. I'm not going to be that. So being attracted to a masculine man is very different than saying I want to be committed to the masculine man.
He said that. That's a very intelligent self-reflection, that she understood that dynamic, that's what she would have. Basically, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. And she understands she's in that situation. I can speak to my last situation when I tried to date a woman who recognized my masculinity and would say as much, you're such a leader, you're such a man, and all these things. It's that desire. It's still in them. And she gave me signals. And I said, okay, she likes me. I like her too. She was attractive, very attractive. And then when you start getting a little deeper, you start seeing the cracks, show themselves very quickly. She had this weird complex where on one hand, she was extremely attracted to me and how masculine I am, how muscle and all this and tall, all this other stuff, just gassing me up. I'm like, okay, cool. But let's see how much you like me being a leader. Since you say she recognizes my leadership energy. I began to assert a level of dominance, and then she would fight back against it. It started off kind of small. I'm not gonna clip you. I'm not gonna do that. And then she had to step back and say, "Ooh, I didn't mean to say that." So you see this weird Mr. Hyde thing going on in their mind, in their psyche. And I'm like, I'm not a psychiatrist or a therapist. I can't. It can be as simple as you just submitting to this very thing, this essence, this energy that you say you want. What you say you want in a man, and submitting to that and trusting me to be what you're attracted to. But she was fighting against the very thing she said she was attracted to. I like ice cream. Oh, I don't like ice cream. I like chicken. Oh, I don't really like chicken. It's like you say you like this thing, so just enjoy it, right? Sit back and relax. Submit to it. She couldn't do it, and that wasn't the first time I dealt with a woman like that in America who had that sort of complex. They're fighting their feminist ideals, but their biology, whatever that is internally within them that draws them to a man, was like, I want this. But whatever conditioning that they have outside of themselves says, I don't want this. So you're seeing this play out in real time. It's freaking me the hell out. So I distance myself from that. Now, I will say, to be fair, white women, they are a lot less like that. They still have elements of it, but it's not as strong as the black woman I've dated. And then you go into Latinos, it's a little less than white women. Then you go outside the country, it's even less than American women. So it's like levels to how a woman reacts and responds to a man based on culture, based on how she was raised collectively as a I guess you could say as an ethnicity. Black Americans, then you have white Americans, then you have Latino Americans, then you have, for my case, not Brazilian Americans, but just Brazilians. And I haven't been anywhere else outside of that, so I don't know. But I'm seeing things kind of like this dynamic where it's depending on where you are, parts of the country, where in the country you go to, and outside the country, it's all different.
Hey, Joseph,
so I thought it was just kind of sad to see that. Yeah.
Joseph, one thing to keep in mind that in Brazil, it's a new wave of like feminism that's being pushed.
What's that?
Like women rights. all that good stuff that you guys tend to complain about, Brazil is picking up a lot of steam around that.
Yeah, feminism.
But here's the difference. Brenda Create says there's nothing wrong with feminism, and I can't disagree with her more. There's everything.
It's nothing wrong with it.
Brenda, I would love you to come up, because here's the thing. What I say, when you say there's nothing wrong with feminism,
I don't say nothing wrong with feminism.
Oh yeah, you know why? You know why I say there's something wrong with feminism? In your mind, you thinking feminism means equal rights.
Yep.
Their mind, they're saying no. It's priority rights. Example, equal rights would mean if you have a child with me, that means I get it 50% of the time, you get them 50% of the time, or something like that.
That's not the
That
case.
doesn't happen in feminism. Feminism means I get more rights than you. I'm not fighting for your rights as a
I get
father.
to leverage that child over your head so I can control
I'm
you.
not fighting for your rights as a father to be equal. I'm fighting for my rights to have more than you. That's where the difference becomes to. It's not equal rights would mean, hey, if we're going for in the military, then you got to pick up, you got to do what I got to do. No, it's I need special rights so that I can get through. See, feminism didn't create equal rights. It said, hey, I wanted special rights. And if my right, and I'm only going to fight for the rights that I feel are unequal for me, I'm never going to fight for your rights to be equal.
Hold on, I got a video.
And talking to this girl. Within 2 minutes, she's investigating, and within 5 minutes, she's screaming down the phone at him. You tell that to a man.
I think somebody said I'm getting all my points from the talking points. Well, let me ask you this. If feminism meant equal rights, why am I paying for the first date? Why am I paying for every date? Why is it that if feminism meant that me and you are equal, why is it that I have to ask you out? Why wouldn't you ask me out? If we make the same amount of money, why is it expected for me to pay all the bills? If you make the same amount of money as me, shouldn't you be paying? I tell you what, you say I'm just making all my talking points.
I agree.
How many dates
totally
do you
agree.
go on? Hold up, Kanal. You say that. How many dates do you go on and say, let's split this 50-50? And the girl, you're not getting a second date. Because feminism should be.
Come on, Fearless. Come on, Fearless.
Oh, no, hold up.
Man.
Feminism means equal rights. See what you just did is this. Hold up, Kanal. What you just did is the same thing that women do. You say, oh, equal rights, but I got to be a man. That's not what feminism is. Feminism is we are equal. And so if we are equal, that means we're equal. But it's not equal. I want my feminism, but yet I still want you to pay for the dates. I want you to pay for the bills. I still want you to protect me. I still want all the advantages of being a woman.
Oh, man, let me
but I want all the advantages. So tell me.
God damn it, man. Let me talk. Shit. I agree with what's the person name? DJ Torch Live. I agree with you, man. Well, what the fuck that's supposed to mean? What the fuck that's supposed to mean?
Finish it off.
No. You say you cross out. No. Explain yourself.
Why would you not agree with him? You've been defending single moms.
No, hold up. The dude is saying I'm making up my own definitions. I'm not making up my own definitions. I'm saying I have no problem with a woman getting equal rights is everything. Let's have equal rights. Let me Google what. Let me do what he said. What is feminism? Because to me, feminism means equal rights.
It is absolutely what it intentionally. The initial
belief.
was that.
Oh, hold up. Feminism is the belief in and advocacy for social, economic, and political equal rights of all genders. Equal rights. So that means we're equal. If I went out with Tanal, who is my equal, Kanal would never expect that I pay all of his dinner, all the time we go out, all of his bills, because we are equal. Why would a woman who wants to be my equal expect me to pay for everything? If we were to go to custody court, and it's still in here, why is not a woman fighting the court system in custody battles to say, hey, no. It's unfair that a woman gets the child 80% of the time. That's unfair. It should be split down 50-50. It's unfair that and you know how I know it's not feminine? Because as soon as a man gets some type of alimony, what do women say? What why would he ask for alimony? He's not a man. For it himself? A real man wouldn't ask for alimony. Oh,
hold up.
Please call in, man. Hold on. You have put the link in the chat for I don't know how long.
Hold on. Let me play this real quick before we get into No, wait. No, that's not.
Welcome to Hit and Run. Welcome to Hit and Run. Co-hosted by Running Travelers and Fearless Talk. Before we get into today's conversation, we need to set the table. The views and opinions expressed by our guests, callers, panelists, and contributors are their own. They do not necessarily reflect the views, opinions, official positions, or policies of Hit and Run. Ronin Travelers, Fearless Talk, its hosts, producers, affiliates, partners, or platforms. This program is produced for entertainment, commentary, discussion, and educational purposes only. Nothing said during this show should be taken as legal, financial, medical, political, or professional advice. We discuss real topics, real events, and real opinions. But every viewer is responsible for doing their own research, checking the facts, and making their own decisions by appearing on Hit and Run. All guests, panelists, and contributors acknowledge that their voice, likeness, image, name, comments, and views may be recorded, live streamed, edited, clipped, republished, and used in future episodes. Promotional content, thumbnails, shorts, reels, social media posts, and other media connected to the show. Participation also grants Hit and Run, Ronin Travelers, and Fearless Talk permission to use that recorded material without expectation of compensation, royalties, ownership claim, or additional approval unless otherwise agreed to in writing. Now that the grown-up business is handled, pull up a seat. This is Hit and Run, where the conversation moves fast, the receipts matter, and the panel says what it means. Let's get into it.
All right, Financial Frontier, go ahead. You've been waiting on the panel for a minute.
Nah, that Jones was lit. What's going on?
You know, I got to get the legal stuff out, but I got to make it entertaining.
Hey, man, you need captions on that too, just to let you know. Somebody be like, I can't hear. You know,
go back and play the transcript. All I have to do is say, go back and look at the transcript. There it is.
Yeah,
but go ahead.
Facts. I didn't know where I wanted to actually come in because, you know, you guys were having a big conversation across the board. But I would say that girl that was just speaking, man, she was speaking some facts just a second ago. I don't know who that is. I've seen her a couple times.
Oh,
she
yeah.
was talking about the manipulation aspect,
yes.
right? Yeah.
Exactly.
So that's just valid, right? Regardless how tall you are, how much money you got, that's something that you need to actually be able to understand in the realm of just life, not even only dating, but especially with somebody that you're interested in romantically. If you can't understand that, then you're probably going to be just a victim. But I think, like I said in the chats, in the super chat at the beginning, shout outs to feminism. You know, they kind of saved me at the end of the day. So I'm not really mad at it. You feel me? But, you know, there's people who's going to do that. You know, they're going to say one thing and then one another thing. But I think a lot of stuff we see on the internet, kind of what the Black Man Travels was saying is cap. A lot of people are just with normal people that they met at work, and then that's it. And then you got a lot of people yapping on the internet, talking about they'll take a 666 and all this other nonsense. But they're just with regular average people. And so I think that's the bulk of society. No matter how many people say online that is something else or is going in a different direction. Most people are just with a bunch of people. Most people are fat and overweight in America, and they're dating each other. So it's not like that stops the dating market from happening. So I think that's just, it's just a bubble.
But it's a long-standing bubble, don't you think?
Thank you.
Which part?
Thank you. Everything says is 100% correct. It's just a bubble. That's it.
But it's a long-standing bubble. It stops being a bubble after it lasts so long, though. It's never going to pop.
Let me rephrase.
Let me put it this way. The laws have reinforced it now to where it's almost damn near demonized if you go against it. You know what I mean? That's what I mean.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah.
No, I hear that aspect. I think that's true. But of course, men conceded and men gave women that power. I mean, they didn't beat you guys up and take it. So at the end of the day, probably the most of your enemies is guys who look like you or who live in scarcity. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys, they coochie communists. They live in scarcity. And so they make concessions against you all day, every day. Yeah, you remember I said that last time. So that's the problem. But for the grand scheme of things on a daily basis, I just say not a bubble. I'll say it's a smaller segment and a smaller group, right, of people just perpetrating the fraud and that information. But I think Pearl Davis was saying something. She got a bunch of women on show when she used to do those girl shows, and they would talk all that stuff about 666 and they demand this. But she was like, they were with regular average men when they went back or, got the Uber back home or their boyfriends picked them up. They were regular guys. So they were saying whatever they were saying on that show. But in real life, in a real way, none of their life was made of that. So that's the reality. And don't think, I'll tell you as a guy who is 6'6" and all that other nonsense, they're not coming to me just doing whatever I say. They're not going to want to be with me because my rules or my requirements are going to be something that they don't want to live by. They want to rule me. So at the end of the day, they're probably going to choose another guy that they can rule and manipulate, as the girl said. So women, they.
So why is that? Someone asked a question because you said they want to rule you. When did you feel that came about? Meaning, back in the day, I didn't feel that women wanted to rule men. I
Checkmate.
I heard that little Eve. Ever since the beginning of time. Yeah, even if you don't believe in Christianity, you look at the Bible. The first rebellious act of all against the Creator was by a woman. So when in what society do you think women are can conform when the Creator himself was defied by a fucking woman? Why do you think you're going to get some kind of order out of them? When they can't even obey the person that created them?
And that was kings too. Kings had to deal with it. Kings had issues of their mothers trying to secede power over them. Kings had issues, or prince had issues where princesses, they wanted the actual rights and claim to power. So all groups of people throughout all history, just because they have a cootie cat doesn't mean they don't want power. That's just, you're not really thinking and giving them humanity. They want power just like anybody else. They just do it differently. That's it. They just can't go around beating people up like you can. So they just do it by other means.
Well, Frontier, the power was just what the woman was speaking about, which is that they don't have physical power. They can't overtake a man in a way that we can physically dominate them, such as in wars. But that emotional manipulation, that leading men on to think one thing when their agenda is a totally different thing. It's kind of like they're like black widows in a way, right? They weave the web and they're not going to make you come and get tangled up in it. But they'll allow you to think that there's something great behind whatever facade that they're painting for you.
They're great at misdirection. Yeah, they're great at misdirection.
And that's what they have to do in a lot of cases. They have to misdirect for survival purposes. So they can use it for survival purposes. They can also use it for their own selfish gain. In the same way, men can use their physicality for survival purposes, to fight wars, to defend themselves. They could also use it for their selfish gain in terms of raping or forcing or coercion. So every sex or both genders have their own ways of expressing their power for better or for worse. It's just the way it is.
I've dropped the link in my chat several times. I don't know if you gentlemen have, but we're more than welcome now. Welcome women to the panel. If you guys want to voice your side of this discussion, nobody's going to be attacked. You will be protected while you're voicing your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. But rather than you guys feel like we have just all male voices here, that's why I play a lot of female videos, so you hear a feminine perception of what we're talking about versus just hearing men talk. So if you're more than welcome to talk, you're more than happy. I'm more than happy for you to click on that link, join the chat, and speak your piece as far as what you feel like modern dating is and how feminism has or has not affected modern dating when it comes to dealing with men in our society. So
I think Pamela says something here that is true and false. She says, God, you know, I don't know what the first part means, but she says, we want the attention. I do agree. Women want the attention. Attention is different than wanting to be loved, because sometimes women just say, I want attention. They want numbers. They want to be known. Attention isn't always good. And you said, she says, we want to know that you want us. Yeah. You want us to want you. Hold on. A lot of women want us to want them, which is not a problem. But shouldn't you want us equally? Or you just want to be chased as a woman? And that's different. I just want to be chased. I don't want to be captured. I just want attention. You know, I've seen some women, or you've done some studies, the women just get on sometimes, Ernie, there's some videos. They'll get onto Tinder just to get the likes. They don't want to date anybody. They just want the attention.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get to the bottom of all this bullshit. Why you guys are so against women getting their rights?
What?
Like, seriously.
You're not against that at all.
Hold up. Kano. I'm not against. I have no issue with women having equal rights. That's not a problem. My problem is hold up now. So here's the thing. No, listen, let me finish. If you get married, when can I talk? It's like, hold up, because I didn't finish it. You just asked me a question.
Let me talk.
You asked me a question, so I'm gonna answer. I have no issue with a woman getting equal rights. My problem is, if you got divorced right now, why is it that it's automatic most of the time that your wife gets custody of your child? Then you get visitation and she gets custody. That's not equal rights.
But that has nothing to do with feminism. That has nothing to do with it.
It does, because women say, I want to fight for equal rights. Why aren't they fighting for your right to have 50% custody?
That's part of jurisprudence using that's influenced by feminism. It's called Brifault's law, where the assumption is that the woman is, once there's a separation, that is the assumption that the woman is automatically the better caretaker, quote unquote, and after the dissolution of the marriage. Right. I mean,
this dude said it's because the woman became out of her. That has nothing to do with it. It doesn't matter.
No, you can look it up. It's called Brifault's law.
Hold up. That's like saying the corn came out of the ground.
Let Azriel talk. Stop talking to the chat.
Go ahead.
And it's funny. I don't know if you guys watch Mad Men, right? Prior to I would say the civil rights movement around that era, like if a man divorced his wife, he usually took the children and then just moved on to another woman. I mean, it wasn't until it was funny because one of the I think it was the first season, they showed a woman that was divorced and she had her kids, and it was a talk of the neighborhood, like, oh, a divorced woman in a suburbs where there's nothing but, it's white women that are married, right? Granted, the men are, doing their thing and cheating and whatnot, but it was so unheard of, a woman being divorced, owning her own house, and having the kids with her. So that was the thing. I mean, but you can see how it's affected. I mean, think about it. We talk about feminism, I don't think people have an issue with women working, right? It's women that have an issue with working, to be honest with you. Most men don't have an issue, especially when we're dealing with inflation, right? But I think when it comes to the fact that the family court laws are really not advantageous towards men, also, I would also say the fact that, let's say you're with a woman and you find out the kid does not hurt yours, you can still be put on child support and still go to jail if you're negligent in paying it. I mean, you also have situations where if you're a stepdad to a kid and you and the woman break up, she can put you on child support because she could go under the guise of, oh, you were considered a parental figure to the child, and put you on child support, stuff like that. And I mean, people want to say, oh, it's out there. There was a guy in Detroit, a black dude in Detroit, that got arrested because he didn't pay child support, but the child wasn't his, but it was because his name was on the birth certificate. He was forced to pay. Right? It's a multi-billion-dollar industry, and I don't even have kids. Right? I believe that America is very anti-marriage and anti-family. So, I mean, it's biting them in the ass, especially with a lot of white people. They're not having kids for several reasons, and that's definitely one of them. But
so, I have a question for you. Do you think people overseas getting married?
I believe they are getting married, and they're
not getting married,
but at a higher rate. Yes,
but you know what they're not doing? They're not keeping
their
kids away from their parents.
Oh man, shit.
You got a statistic for that instead of you just saying they're not?
Because let's keep it a buck here. Most of the guys here probably traveling to Latin America and Asia. They don't get married in those countries. They don't.
Well, culturally, they don't get married, but they stay together for a long time.
I mean,
Like,
yeah,
they
but
stay together.
Move the goalpost.
they don't get married in these countries. They don't. It's too expensive. So what they do is they move in.
Yeah.
They cohabitate. That's what they do.
Well, at least-
Let's put the information out there, man. It's like,
Yeah,
shit.
but if you're gonna put the information out there,
you think
listen,
it's
if you're gonna-
like
listen,
you guys
if you're
trying
gonna
to
put
sell
the
this fucking
information out there,
dream. Dude, they don't get married in these countries. They don't.
Okay,
Latin
even
America,
if they don't
Asia,
get
they don't
married, it's
countries.
a thing called common law. So even after a certain time of
Even then,
cohabitation,
they're not
technically
married.
They are married. Yes, they are by law.
No. By government standard, they're not married.
Common law is a government standard, and yes, after a certain period of time, they are common law married, which is legally married, which means there's
You guys like
after
selling
certain
certain
rings
dreams,
and
man.
everything
I
else.
wanted to say this too. Black Men Travels. The UK just passed a law stating that, like, if you're with a girlfriend for like something like a couple years, I think it's around 5 years, like it will be considered a common law marriage as well. So I mean,
keep in mind, most of these countries that you guys try to position as so-called religious, they follow all these, morally standard
but it's
bullshit.
not. We're not
Most
saying
of these
that
countries they do not get married. They
We're
have
not saying
kids
that
out of wedlock. Well, hold up, they get kids out of wedlock just like the United States, but there is 10 times worse.
Yeah, but no. But here's the thing, though. No. They might not do it. You gotta. You know what
They
they're
don't
saying.
want to hear it.
You know the saying, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
I'm
Like-
shattering a lot of dreams right now.
No.
I'm shattering a lot of dreams right now.
You need to chill out.
I'm at a point. There's a
Hey,
no.
Frontier.
For example, can I?
Hold on. Frontier.
No, let Azriel get
Am
his
I,
point.
wait, hold up, Ezra. I'm gonna let you speak. Frontier. Am I shattering a lot of dreams right now?
No, nobody's delusional.
Obliterating the dreams. That's what you're doing.
You know what I get a lot, and I was talking to somebody about this yesterday. People think that in this because of this space that we're telling people, oh, you just need to leave and wherever else that you go is going to be perfect. We don't tell people that the world is just a utopia outside of America. But if there are certain things that you want, right? If you want a family, if you want to be able to kind of curb or hedge against inflation, your best bet would probably be to relocate, right? I mean, if you want to be able to have an intact family, or if you want to be able to have a woman that didn't grow up in a culture that encourages her to hate men, it would behoove you to possibly deal with women outside of the country, is what I'm basically implying. I get it. What Thomas Sowell said, there's not nothing that's absolute pros or absolute cons, it's just trade-offs. I'm paraphrasing. We understand that it's not going to be perfect, right? So if for example, if I want to move to Brazil, I would get there'll be a different infrastructure, right? I would have to deal with not that most ideal top of the line infrastructure compared to America, even though America's infrastructure is not as great as a lot of Asian countries. But there'll be plenty of bureaucracy that I have to deal with. But it's about give or take. It's like, what do you want? What is something that you feel as though is a deal breaker for you? And I feel for speaking for myself, having a family is a deal breaker. I don't care about the money at this point. It doesn't make sense if I'm making 150K and I can't have a family and all I just have is money to my name. That's an empty life to me.
Quick question for Azrael. Just quick question. Have you traveled outside the country or dealt with any foreign women at all?
Oh yeah, I've been to 20 countries. I've been learning Portuguese since October of last year.
You say you've been to
real quick, let me throw this out there because I got it. Shout out to Love Crossing Borders, Andre. He said we don't get married. Common is government standard here in Colombia. They have the same rights as a wife and I after 2 years.
But based on the Catholic standards, they're not considered married. I'm sorry. Yes, the government may recognize that as a marriage,
but you were in denial that the government was
based
even
on. But hold up. But these countries tend to be so-called religious. Wait, hold up. These countries tend to be religious. Based on God's standards, they're not married.
But you're also leaving out the fact that the culture encourages not only a nuclear family, but
which is not.
It's funny. Shout out to Andre, right? I always bring him up. I brought him up. I was talking about him yesterday to a group of people, and I always said, Andre always talks about how when his mother-in-law comes over for dinner, or comes over to meet visit him and his wife. His mother-in-law always asks, did you cook for Andre today? But Andre is not. He's not the type of person who's like, oh, he got to have a cooked meal. He's not like my grandfather was like that. My grandfather's an a-hole, I was telling people, but he always had cooked food every single day, right? He wasn't.
Where you
from? My parents are Jamaican.
Okay.
My mom said she would never date a Jamaican man because she know they won't cook food every single day. The point that I'm trying to make is, when I was talking about Andre, is that it's not only just the religion. You have a culture where the family supports your marriage, and they nurture your union, so that you're not in a situation where it's just you against her. Like, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, I get you're not getting along with Andre, but you need to make up with your husband. You need to go back to your husband. Right?
Her family is going to reaffirm their marriage by saying you need to listen to your husband, not take her side, and that's a big deal. In America, it would be they would take her side and forget what the hell she was doing to her husband. There's a big difference there. And I can tell you right now, like I told you, my girl here, and we're not even married yet, but her family is always sending over food, always making sure she's making sure she, even though they already know she's taking good care of me, they always come check on me. They're always doing a lot of things to make sure the relationship is solid.
I want to add to it. While there might be those differences that are valid, okay, you got it. I'm not even going to go back and forth. So no matter if Japan don't have marriages anymore, the government's trying to figure out how to get the couples to go together and get married, and they're not doing it. The same thing in China. Let's ignore that. Let's ignore that they're having problems in those countries already with both genders being together, marriage and having children. They said that, not me. So you can't point to those places. Now let's talk about the small places and the nuance you're talking about. Good. I'll agree. You got it. But the problem is it's mostly you men. The reason why it's like that in America is because you allowed it to be like that.
Exactly.
You guys made the concession. None of you guys were on this, let's stand up as brothers and do this, until some girl did something that you don't like. And now you all on the airwaves talking about, man, we getting screwed out here. But if we would have said, if Fearless would have came up to you and said, hey, it's not quite right that we both just don't have the same custody, you would have been the person who was like, well, the mother's the first children and the first teacher of children, and she should be able to have it. You would have been arguing against Fearless. And not until you get divorced, until you lose your girl. Now you want to rage and be blue pill rage and go all over and be like, we need to stand up. What I'm saying is you'll go to the next culture with those docile, submissive women and go over there and tell them, your local men oppress you. Over in America, we treat women better than this. So you'll change the standard over there too. That's why girls specifically date you, because they know I date foreigners because they're not like the local guys. They're not misogynistic because they know that you're going to be on that freedom, liberation. You are a gynocentric type of dude. So at the end of the day, stop blaming the lawyers and all these other people. The problem is y'all, you men. You have the power. You just give it up.
Let me address Financial Frontier. You know why I agree with you? I dated a woman in the Dominican Republic when I first got there. You know what she told me? This is after we had stopped dating and were friends. She said, "Stop." She said, "You American are messing up the game. I need you to go out with my brother." She told me. She said, "I need you to go out with my brother." I said, "Why?" She said, "Then you will really see how men treat women." And I was like, "Oh." The brother, look, he had a fine look. His chick was fine. He cut her off. She at the club trying to talk to him and get in her face.
That's that scarcity mindset we talk about.
Yep. He was like, "Look,
y'all too scared to lose that fine
one
ass
of you
hoe."
tomorrow." He didn't give her a chance. He's like, "I don't talk to you." And she said, "This is how Dominican men are. There's no second chances. They get cut off. They go. They keep going." And I was like, "Whoa." So she let me know as an American man, what you doing is messing up the entire game, because that's what make Dominican men strong. That machismo is because of how they act.
Hey, Fearless.
Like Ronan said, there is no scarcity mindset.
I
get another one of you
speak
tomorrow.
on that, man, bro. Listen, I've dated girls in Brazil, DR, and Colombia. I dated all three, and the men there will put American men
to shame.
Because like the way they treat their women, I'm like, how the hell do you do that? Because they don't give one flying fuck.
Nada.
Man, I'm like, shit. And the thing is, wait, hold up. They hold up because they know, like, listen, you could be replaced. Like,
right.
And
so
understand
why
this.
can't
Wait,
you
hold
guys?
up, hold up.
Why can't they think
hold
like
up.
that?
God damn it, shit. God damn it. Let me talk. In these countries, dog, if you're 25 and up, you consider old. In these countries, man, I'm like, dude, 25 and up, you can sit, dog. Don't hit 28. You old. You are fucking old, and they will treat you the way they don't give a fuck. So when American or foreign travelers go to these countries and put these people on these pedestals, man. The locals looking at you and laughing at your ass.
You stupid.
They laughing.
You,
like, we
you
don't
only
do that
44.
shit.
You still young. You 44. You still young. That's what American man would say when he come.
But okay, I want to just say something. There have been a lot of stretched assumptions because I'll just say for myself, I don't have the. When you mention going over and trying to impose Western ideas, I've never been like that. For one, my parents are immigrants. I was never in awe. I'd never had this facade of what America was. My parents always, people might say, "Oh, this is very anti-American," but my parents made it like, "Hey, America's a place where you make money and you send it back home, or you just make your money and you do what you got to do." That's how it is. It wasn't no thing of like, oh, the land, pursuit of happiness, or they were. I'll put it this way: they were pragmatic. They were it was calculating, cold and calculating. So I wouldn't be trying to be the forebearer of bringing Western ideology to another country, because I consider I don't see myself as saying like, oh, I am the purveyor of everything that's Westernized. And no, I've never been like that. When in Rome, you do what the Romans do. I would absorb myself into the culture. I'm not the type of person, and that's more so, to be honest, if we're going to be frank, that's more of an American exceptionalism mindset, whereas everything that is American is better. People that think that impose the whole American mentality and want to impose themselves into American thinking. For example, you have people with the World Cup talking about, oh, you have Americans.
You can say me.
No. I said American. They're American. No, not you. It's not just you. There are literally Americans right now saying, oh, they need to get rid of offsides in soccer. Blows my mind. The arrogance, the nerve of people, American people, to assume that they got to get rid of something that's been around. Like the Premier League's been around since the Civil War, right? But I don't want to go on a tangent. My point is, a lot of Americans have this idea of we need to impose our way of doing things onto other people.
All I know is every commercial that I've seen with Europeans come over here, they say, "Man, I was so wrong about America. I wish I could live there. You guys got air conditioning. I can walk down the street with my cell phone out. I can eat
Yep.
ranch dressing. I can go here and go there.
It
They are in
depends.
love with America.
Nah, ain't no depends. We know you hate America, but nah, bro, you gotta give us the dub.
Even though you saying that,
You just said your
so-
parents raised you as America is a business about making money, pilfering it, and sending it home. Stop.
And you
No,
can say
no, I'm
you
saying
hold
is
up, hold up.
there-
You can say
there
whatever.
is
Look,
a
I can
state
say
in
this
Europe.
about whatever I can say bad about America. What makes us great is that exceptionalism. The fact that we feel that we are better, and when we go places, our ingenuity, our innovativeness, our free thinking, all of that makes us think we're good. And when you have that mentality that you are great, you develop things that are great. Everything. May I ask where you're from? Where your family's from?
Jamaica.
Y'all got KFC, McDonald's, y'all got everything over there. Y'all exist, the internet and all the things that you have are existing because of the innovativeness of Americans. You have the same freedom there, but nobody's innovating anything. Nobody's developing anything. So that mentality that we have is what makes us great and what separates us from people.
But Felix, let me ask you this. This is why I say what.
Very true. I agree.
I would say this, and I was talking to people about this too. America doesn't even rank number in the top 20 in terms of the happiness index, right? And people say, "Oh, what does that matter? You make your own
What the
happiness."
hell does that mean?
No, in other words, it's like
Why is that even a stat that matters?
How do you even calculate that, bruv?
I don't even understand why that's a stat.
What
that
device?
matters.
they
What
rank
device do you
Koreans,
use?
Koreans work
they-
almost 13 to 15 hours a day. Half of them sleep at their fucking desk. They're worked to death. That's Korea. You know, so it's not only our nation that has issues with approving of their happiness, and maybe it's because they don't have an appreciation because they've only stayed in America. But once you globally travel, you see all the advantages of all the people and immigrants that want to come to this country because of the advantage of America and all the things we give away that we don't even feel entitled to, but they do.
Here's
You
the
know what
thing.
I'm saying? There's so many advantages of being in America that most of the people that are born here don't appreciate until they leave the country before they realize, oh my God, we have so much fucking stuff here
So
that we
a lot
don't
of-
even pay attention to.
A lot of people bring up, so many people want to come here. Like they literally were at a. This is the first.
Oh, don't say it's any different because it is.
No.
Look, Ariel, let me ask you this question.
Let me just say one thing. Let me say
All
last year was the first time that since the Great Depression that we're at a net negative for migration. And people say, oh, well, that's because Trump is kicking out people. It's like, no, people are not, even illegally, people are not trying to come here as much as they would maybe 20 or 30 years ago.
Okay.
All right, now I'm gonna say this also.
man.
In the last year, we've literally had 3 government shutdowns. And I've told people this, and I said, I don't know about you guys, but the fact that when I was going to Portugal in last November, they had a shutdown. Then they had a shutdown again in like the beginning of the year, and then I think they had another one in March. So they had like 3 in a span of like 10 months. I said, I don't know about you guys, but that sounds like when I hear a government is struggling to operate and is shutting
That's
down.
a wrong choice of words, struggling.
No, it's struggling to operate functionally, right? If you can't even agree on a budget, to me that sounds like that gives off the vibes of a developing or a third world country, right?
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
So
that makes
let
sense.
me ask you a question.
Just enjoy yourself down in Brazil.
Let me
Just
ask
go
you
do
a
that.
question. If you made $50,000 and then all of a sudden you make $45,000, would you be happy?
It would depend because what am I losing when I get?
Just say it. For instance, when I was walking in Jamaica and I seen a mango fall from the tree, I was happy. It was a free mango. You comparing apples to oranges, meaning if I live poor and somebody gave me a little bit of something, I'm happy. But if your success or your level is up here, like when you start dating 8s and 9s, you unhappy when you date a 6. That don't mean the 6 is bad. That just means your standard has risen so high that anything that falls below there makes you feel that you're sad. So with Americans, our standards are so high, and what we want has increased so much that if we fall short of that, we feel disappointed.
I think the standards have gone high because the focus is on material things. I don't think Americans care about family as much, and I know I'm gonna get a lot of backlash from it, but
No, we don't. A lot of people don't. Not anymore.
That's okay.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you conceding that point, Freddy. I get people argue with me a lot about that. That's not true, and I'm like, I don't know any other country where women brag about not having kids. Like, yes, there's some women that say, "Hey, I don't have kids. It is what it is." But the fact that it's like a flex to say I don't have a family, it's weird to me. And close.
Well, everybody's still family. Even if you go in America or in any country, people generally say, "What's the most important thing to them?" Family. People don't not say that in America. They don't say "F all my family."
No,
they don't
when they
that.
ask them what's more important,
again,
they'll say my peace. They'll say, "Oh, my happiness."
More than their mother, more than their grandma. I don't agree with that. Like, really, guy? So if somebody says, "Hey, your mom," you're like, "I don't care about my mom." Nobody's really saying that in America. But that's cool. Okay, you say they are cool. We're gonna agree to disagree.
But the one reason that family is so important in those other countries is because you are so dependent upon your family for survival. Meaning, when you go to DR, it's very rare that you see somebody living on their own. Even when you go to Jamaica, it's very rare to see someone who's just a single person.
Even in Arab nations, they have compounds. They have compounds of family keeping their wealth together.
So when you live, they live in generations. Your grandmother, your mother, and their kids. So family becomes important because that's your very support system. You're not independent of your family.
Hold on. Let me address this real quick. The median household income of America is 98th in the world. Okay. My median income with the US dollar is different than a peso median income in their fucking country. Their median income is so fucking low. That's why any country you go to, you're anywhere between 10 to the top 5 percentile just on your average income as an American. Stop that bullshit.
What is they talking about? 98th
Everybody wants USD as their standard of income. Okay, you can't go anywhere in the world where you can just go to their country and not be in the top 10 percentile based on what you earn in America. Stop it.
And Rona, this is the cool part about America. And so, I don't know if you're listening, but this is one thing that I acknowledge, right? That you're right about. This is the cool part. This is what you're missing. You could come to America and do what you want to do because your parents said, get the money. No problem. And then you could just leave and go and live in Brazil. That's an American dream. Nobody said it had to be in Ohio behind a white picket fence. You could do whatever the heck you want. The government's not going to say you can't leave. You can't take your money out. Here in Thailand, if you make money, you can't even have that much money leave the country. It's called capital controls. Yeah, they have capital controls. China has capital controls because they don't want a lot of people fleeing and sending money out of the country. That would be disastrous, right? So they have capital controls. You can only put so much money in foreign bank accounts. You can just leave.
Well, that's
what I'm saying. It's not about the reason. It doesn't matter. The end result is, if I'm a regular citizen, I want to leave just because I want to. I don't care about the reason. If the government says, well, this is the reason, it's irrelevant. Listen, what I'm saying is you're in a country that says, hey, you came here, you made your money. Oh, you want to leave? Okay, go live in Brazil. Go live in Thailand. Goodbye. End of story. And you could just get on a plane and live your dream. So just go do it. That's the upside of it.
But here's the rationale. But
I did not know that.
No. But there's a rationale before that. It's because they want to it's protecting your country's industry.
Okay, but again, I'm a regular citizen. Do I give a damn if they want to protect the oil industry? I have freedoms. I have a choice. This is why we're United States of Americans, right? Because we get this. But you don't. You're trying to justify it. Well, they're trying to protect the industry. Well, if I'm Thai and I just want to live in another country, do I care? Am I trying to protect the steel industry? No, I just want to go somewhere and live somewhere. I'm a free human being. You don't own me.
No.
Here's the thing. Everybody wants to talk about these different things with the economy. China just shut down their banks to protect themselves from going belly up when they had a major issue with their economy not more than 2.5-3 years ago. Before I came over here, they literally locked off the banks. People were trying to rush the banks because of the crash when it came to their real estate. Because that's what they do. They invest their money in real estate for their legacy. And when that market took a dump, the Chinese banks closed them all. When have you heard America? Wait, let me finish. When have you heard America closing down all its banks? Because we failed at something. That's how you talk about.
No, hold on.
There's no way it's going to ever happen.
They didn't close down the banks. They just allowed the banks to fail.
And what's wrong with that? That's called competition.
Lehman Brothers and Merrill Lynch. So I mean,
that's called competition. So what? That's the way it's supposed to work.
No, but no, I'm saying he's like, who we didn't allow them to feel like.
No, yeah, I get your point. But see, this is the one thing I would say, Ronan. People always do it, man. You justify anything if you want something so bad. I'm over here in Thailand. No, wait, let me just say this. I'm over here in Thailand, right? And there was a foreigner who had an accident on a motorbike, right? He didn't have his helmet on, right? And the foreigners were saying, you should have your helmet on. And then the guy said, well, Thai people don't have their helmets on. He said, it's their country. They're allowed not to have helmets on. It's still against the law. The pavement don't care if you're Thai or if you're a foreigner. But we'll just look over it because we're just trying to justify whatever we need because, you know what? I came to Thailand and it's a utopia. So no matter what I see out in the public, meaning Thai people struggle, I'm still going to be on YouTube like, Thailand's affordable. It's cheap here and everybody's happy. Even though people, they got coup d'etats, people are being overthrown, people are being silenced, we ignore it. Because what we're trying to do is just justify whatever the heck we want to live. So, shout outs to you, A. But you want to justify it, just go to Brazil, bruv. We got you. We're not mad at you about it, right? You ain't got to challenge the banks and families don't matter in America.
You mentioned, you brought out a point of, they don't control, they don't, what's it called? Arm string
capital control.
No, yeah, I mean, no, well, that's technically not true because that's the reason why Trump had the tariffs. He's basically trying to strong arm companies to stay in America and in fact, when that happens of him trying to force the companies to stay in America because of globalization, who gets the
He's not worried about that.
No, you're right. I didn't think about that. Thank you.
Hey man,
right.
I'm
super
a
smart.
thinker.
You were super
Likewise,
smart.
I learned from the best, man.
I'm fucking sarcastic, bro.
I don't want to get
no, he got it.
I don't want to get us off topic.
No, but I mean it is. I mean,
let's bring it back into the dating market instead of the finance side.
Before we do that,
website.
Ronan, before we do that, if you can read, you have a $5 super chat that's kind of addressed to me, and I'll go ahead and show that. This is Snitzerville. He says, fearless. Can you go more into debt with your earlier statement about making $168,000 in Central Alabama and dealing with a certain class of women? Well, my thing is the medium household. That means a household usually consists of 4 people in Central Alabama is $64,000. The single person household is $32,000. That means with the income that you will make, you're making 5 times more than what the average person makes. And by making 5 times more, you can basically do what you want. With that said, I was just in Alabama and Mississippi. You will get a different class of woman, meaning the Southern woman, the nice woman, the woman who with that type of income, she's going to stay home. She can cook. You can take care of your entire household. The problem I seen was, as in Mississippi, as in like Alabama, I think Mississippi was like the most obese, one of the most obese states in the union. Alabama doesn't rank high in education. It doesn't rate high in health. A lot of things, you know, they still on a lot of fried foods, grease foods, overweight people. So I wouldn't say the class, the type of woman that you would want to meet, you know, even though your income is higher, you still would be living in a state where your selection is very few and far between compared to going to, you know, basically a 10 in Alabama is about a 6 in Miami. So you might find a woman who is attractive there, but compared to the amount of money, and you might with the amount of money you make, you're gonna get you can get an attractive lady, but you know it's a needle in a haystack. You're going through a lot to get to that level. Now the class of woman, I found that they still have, you know, because it's below the Bible Belt. It's in the South. the majority of the women that I have seen still have a family orientation, a Southern mentality, a submissive attitude, though that is changing. So that's the class. The other part was, like I said, you're gonna be marrying your cousin, or she's gonna have more teeth than you.
Man,
that's just. I'm sorry, brother.
Man, you just had to throw that back in there.
When I seen it down there, that's what I seen. It wasn't. It looked like a lot of
your
people.
fourth cousin removed.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I was down there and I was looking, and it looked like a lot of people were either like inbred or they didn't. Yeah, I'll just say it like that. I'm sorry to the people of Alabama, but they just, yeah, that was it. Just was not the attractive level. That it seemed like they didn't work out. I mean, I was at like one of the rodeos down there.
We call it mouth.
It just looked like yeah, that's just what I'll leave it at that. I don't
supposed to be selling him on the idea. Wasn't you supposed to be selling him on the idea of going to Alabama?
He keeping it real with him.
I was telling him the money he gonna make, he's gonna live like a king in Alabama. He's gonna make 5 times more than what the people do.
But what you just said, regardless of the economic disparity, why would he want to go there? That being basically the only benefit.
Everything he just said.
Because here's the thing, you know why? He asked me a question. The same reason that a lot of guys move to Alaska. They move to Alaska because they can make a lot of money. The problem is with Alaska, there's not a lot of women there. So you have a trade-off. You can go to a place where you can, get on the sea and do some fishing for 6-9 months out the year and make a killing of money. But on the social end, you're not going to find a lot of women who are out there. So if your goal is to go there and stack some cash, make some money, go. If your goal there is to like find a model wife, it might not be your spot.
Can I just say this real quick? Listen. Let me say this. Y'all really limited in your thought process. It could be a great place to live, and all you have to do is go and get a woman and bring her back to that fucking state. Y'all don't know how to put 2 pieces together to make shit. Y'all think that everything has to come in the same fucking box.
Tell me
you don't know how to take this from that part and this from that part and put it together in order to make the shit work. Y'all are very limited.
Ronan, it's gonna be very rare
like
that you
people
can
don't
bring
know how to move from one city
brother,
that don't have jobs to a city that does have a job, so you can fucking make some money. You want to sit in that state and you want to complain that there's no jobs in that state when you can just get your fucking lazy ass up and move to a state that has fucking job.
But Alabama, the medium single person is making $32,000. You're not going to a state that has money. He's a person who fortunately has money.
If you live in Alabama with 168K, why not, if the women are limited there, go find a good woman and bring her back to Alabama and take advantage of Alabama with 168K. That's all I'm saying.
Sometimes that's difficult because not a lot of people are saying, hey, I'm willing to live in Alabama. Now, people who live in Alabama, University of Alabama, I've seen some cheerleaders on there that's fine. They were snow bunnies, so Umar Johnson might not be in agreement with you, but it's still there. I'm just saying it's far and few between.
This is why Ronan, this is why I say they common coochies. They want everything easy. Like trying to get on the plane and bring you back, that's hard. Trying to figure out how to get it's everything to them is hard unless you just say, hey, I got a pulse, I'm 18, I got a contract from this job, I should be able to get coochie and then kids. If it don't come stock factory issued, they don't want to. It's just too difficult,
too hard.
Women got Instagram. So do you, loser. Go and talk to somebody somewhere else in different countries. You could compete with Thai men. They like, damn, you could come over here and get some of their girls. So you could go anywhere in the world, just like women can talk to guys anywhere in the world. But this is the numbers. Since y'all are logical men, little be known that high value men that are rich are extremely rare in the world. If you got $1 million, you're the top 1% in the planet. That's just 1 million, right? There's way more just pretty girls in the entire world than it is 1% men. So from your perspective, if you're using Instagram, if you're using the social networking platforms, you got so many options because there's so many people around the world, especially broke women. They're everywhere. And so you're in a power position.
They're everywhere. They're
everywhere. But if a girl from America say, I want a rich guy, when she goes outside America, she got slim chance. Like, a lot of people overseas don't, even rich families don't have $1 million net worth just waiting on the side. So at the end of the day, you're in a great position. You're not in a worse position, but if you sit there and complain,
No,
he
wasn't. He wasn't.
that's
He
the
was.
problem.
No, he's
not
talking
him, not that guy, not that chat. I'm going back to the general.
No, his first question was, we convinced him that he was talking about Colombia. So that's why I said when I'm comparing Alabama to Colombia, and you making 168K, I didn't understand why you would want it. If your purpose was to stretch your money as much as you wanted and to find a woman, then it wouldn't be a contest because your money is going to go further in Colombia and your selection of beautiful women is going to go further in Colombia. That's what his original thing. And I think by saying that the first time, he felt that I was doing a disservice to Alabama. And I'm saying your money goes further in another place and you're going to have much more options. That's how I looked at it. Move.
Boom. Colombia or Alabama?
Yeah. Because remember when I said the joke about him not understanding what people in Alabama talk when they say "ernch," it's going to be the same as translating when he gets to Colombia.
Man.
But I want to get us back. I want to get us back since we got the panel on here a little bit. I want to go back to that original thing that we were talking about. Can you play that that recording? Because I want to hear what Financial Frontier has to say about the topic of masculinity and modern dating, and how does a man have to move when we said that women. My thought was, women today say they want men to be honest up front.
I figured I'd send you a voice note because it's like easier than like texting all this. But anyway, had a good time tonight. Definitely think you are lovely. However, I would love to, if we're gonna go to your place on Thursday, I mean, I am looking to have that physical intimacy to see if like I am sexually compatible with you. So like if I'm gonna come over, like I would be hoping to like hook up, have sex, have a good time, have like that romantic spark and that physical spark there for my own sake, because it's hard for me to continue dating someone and seeing them if I don't know if I'm sexually compatible. So I know you said I don't know about that. So like I guess my thing is like what would be the point of me coming over then if we're not gonna like hook up and like cuddle and like be intimate with each other, and if that's what you don't want, that's fine, but like I think we should just like end it here then, respectfully, just because first date, that's fine, like you want to get to know each other, I'm all about that, but like I am looking to have that physical aspect there, and I don't want to continue seeing someone if I don't know if that's good, if that's not there or not. So up to you. Let me know. I'm happy to, if you do want me to come over, I'm happy to do so. Would love to have a good time, and you know, we can have some wine, hang out, and chill. But if you're not trying to hook up, then like I think we should just go our separate ways.
He said a lot for. He could have just. I don't know. He said a whole lot for. Could have said all that in what 10 seconds.
He was kind of dancing around it. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't get to the point, but he got to the point, and
but
the issue is that
to get there.
they're blasting, and I think Fearless said it earlier. Is like, why is there an issue with what caused the divide? This is the social media part. Is that these conversations used to be private, but now he's getting lambasted for seeking consent. It's like, but then you got men who get lambasted for supposedly not seeking consent. So it's like, so what do? Do you not try at all? So that's not right for him to be blasted like that. When I thought it was respectful, it was as it is what it is. But the fact that the woman felt like she needed to put that out there, that's the risk that men take. You know, you send a text message saying anything about anything. You don't know, it'll be viral. You'll be like, oh shit, that looks like me. Oh damn, that is me. Next thing you know, your name might be out there. Next thing you know, you in the news for something as innocent as, hey man, do you want to get together or not? That's ridiculous. This shouldn't even be a conversation. It should be a personal thing between two people, two adults, having a conversation about what is reality of being an adult. It's ridiculous.
Hold on, take that one down real quick.
No,
Financial
you
Frontier.
don't want
Go
that
ahead
one?
and answer that.
Yeah.
Just I want Financial Frontier first, and then we're gonna go at that one because I want to say something to that too.
Yeah, shout outs to the white brethren. Okay, shout outs to him. You know what I'm saying? Keep the hope live. You know, keep it strong. Now, of course, I would have said it different, but you know, I'm not about to, you know, what's it called? Backseat negotiate his box. Like that's the message he had. So that was the message he said. And I think regardless of what people on the internet are saying, I don't care. I'm gonna be me. And then if she did that, let's say she did post it and give it to everybody, you just saved me a legal lawsuit. Shoot. Imagine if I would have actually slept with you. You the type of person to do something like this? Thank you. I'm glad the guy, like, that really was a deterrent for him getting caught in some sticky icky stuff. If she's the type that just take that, and he was being respectful. He didn't say, F you broad. He wasn't raging. He was just like, hey, this is what I am. And if respectfully, we'll just go our own ways. That's it. Now, she's the type to say, I'm going to put that on the internet and put you on blast. She just saved you, homie. It would have been worse if, you know what I'm saying, y'all just went in, you went to go see her, and y'all did do something. Like, anything could have been misconstrued. Right. She's the type that would have blasted you. She saved you, actually. So sometimes I count my blessings, bro. Y'all might count it as an L because people are saying, I say, thank you, bro. You saved me. Exactly. So losing the box sometimes, for me, I see that as a win. That's something sorting out. So I'm going to be me. I'm going to say my message regardless of how it actually comes off to you. That's your personal business and your personal feelings. I respect that, but I'm going to go my way because I ain't do nothing wrong.
Exactly.
Wait, hold on. And I got to say this. Guys, you can't say you want masculinity and you want to be masculine and then be afraid of the consequences that come with it. If you stand on that masculinity, then stand on that masculinity. Exactly. That is called masculinity, not as insurance that you'll be safe and nobody will say no.
But then that begs the question, why is it being punished then for being masculine?
Because of her masculinity and
watch
her
this.
ego.
Watch this. If you were a punk, that would be criminalized. I'd rather, look, I always tell people, both of the roads, wait, watch this. Both of the roads are hard. Choose your hard. You can go out like a sucker and they're going to clown you and say you sus and you sweet and sour chicken sauce. Or you can go out here and be a man and they can call you whatever. I'm dying as a man.
Two things. This one, and then I'll address Rolo when he says, you think it's respectful after one date to tell a woman, hey, I need sex with you on day 2 or have nothing to do with you. I think it's much more respectful than anything. I would rather, and I'll lead into this. How would you feel about someone treating your daughter that way? Is he still the one? I would love for somebody to treat my daughter that way. You know why? Because if they treated in the way we used to do it was, I'm going to lie to you. I'm going to run game on you. I'm going to do all of that until I sleep with you. And then I'm going to get rid of you. So I'd rather somebody come on the first date and say, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I want. So that she has the opportunity to say, I know who you are. I know what you want. And now I have a decision to say no. I want to, I'd rather you be upfront, honest, so she can make a decision than being deceitful, beat around the back, hide their feelings, play with their feelings, make you think, oh, you the one, I'm in love with you, and then dump them afterwards. I would love for somebody to do my daughter like that. And here's the thing. He said, do you think it's respectful for a man to ask for sex on the first date? I know women that ask for money before the first date. What are you talking about? Nobody talked about that. When a woman said, I need money to get my hair done, my nails done, this before I even see you, or send money. What they do is, you got to send me money before we had a date as a contract. Is that respectful? No. So here's the thing. As a man, he's saying, look, I would rather have that. I don't want to spend my money. I don't want to waste my time. This is where I'm at. Women at one point said, I want a man to be honest. I want him to be open to me. I want him to be upfront. And the moment the man is upfront, honest, and says exactly what he wants, he's demonized. You can't say what you want, and then when you get it, you say, this is wrong.
All the while, y'all out here with these type of women that y'all going to go
It is
see.
4th of July weekend. If you're not in Miami right now, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Did y'all listen to what Woo Lady was saying? Like, y'all, the tricks is here.
Y'all
They're just
running to
giving out
give
money. They're
chicks
just
money.
giving it the fuck out. They're just giving it the fuck out. Like, they're just like
Bunch of
here you go.
lies.
Like, if you look,
That's not happening,
girl,
Miami.
what are you
That's
doing?
not
You need
happening,
to be
Miami,
in my.
man.
If you got a couple $100 left to your
All
name
social
right now,
media.
use it for a plane ticket. Bring
It's
your
all
ass
social
down to
media.
Miami, Fort Lauderdale, wherever the fuck. Call me when you get to the airport, and
See,
we
that's
outside.
human trafficking.
It's so
Human
much money out here.
trafficking.
They're just giving
What
it
we're
the
seeing right now.
Here's the thing. It doesn't matter what it is. There's no shame in her saying it. That's the fucking problem in America. She don't got no shame in saying that out loud and proud with her whole motherfucking chest. Come on out here and be a fucking hoe and trick on these dudes. You won't get paid. What the fuck is going on? You looking at the surface level? Oh, it's a scam.
Relax.
No, the
It's
scam
social
is that
media.
fucking women
It's social
don't know
media.
that should be shameful
Come
for
on.
them to say it in the
As
first
much-
place.
I have to say this,
Don't
I have to say this.
you look
It's
at
social
that.
media.
You look
That
at
lady-
not real.
No.
You protect
No.
women that way.
That
You
lady-
protect women that way, Kanal. You
That
don't
lady-
demonize a woman for getting out and saying that with their whole chest.
No.
There's
Let me say
fucking
this. Let me say,
shame.
can I say this to Black Travels, right? That woman that you noticed in that video, she mentioned a woman called Leeway or
Woo
Loway.
lady. Yeah, I got her. I got
Woo
videos
lady.
of her too.
She literally has an ebook out, right? She has a super huge following on TikTok, and she literally do consultations with women and talking about like, hey,
A fat, ugly woman.
Like, hey, I found a trick. The girls are going to her like, hey, I found a trick, but I
That
literally.
tells
Women,
you.
hold on, let me
Hold
finish.
on.
Let me-
That tells you the amount of people who are fucking gullible.
No,
How the fuck
listen,
you gonna take?
you let me-
Hold up.
you let-
I'm from Miami. That fat bitch
That
will
doesn't
not
mean
get.
anything.
Wait, hold up.
Let me
Well,
finish.
it does mean something because I'm from there. That fat motherfucker will not get no attention at all in Miami.
Let me finish what I
I'm
was saying.
gonna keep it a buck.
Can you let me
Listen.
finish?
Well, hold up. Y'all motherfuckers been talking all day. I'm gonna talk.
That
In
Fort
Miami,
wine
I'm
kicking
from
in.
there. What? What? What you
I
said?
said that Fort wine kicking in.
Hey, Finish, watch yourself, dog. Watch yourself, dog. I'm drinking whiskey today. I ain't drinking that port wine. I got some money. So I'm drinking some whiskey today.
I got to give him props because at least it ain't watered down there. I know he's drinking it straight.
Hey, I'm from Miami. That fat motherfucker will not get not a single attention. I'm telling you right now, dude. She's selling a gimmick on social media, and dumbass people from these small ass towns are fucking falling for it. It's not like that. It's Florida dudes, people from Florida, dog. You paying for pussy is something that's frowned upon.
Yeah, I ain't
again,
from Florida. I can't verify or deny. Somebody from Florida. has to
Shit, I'm
sign
from
up.
Florida. Goddamn, I don't care where you from. I'm from Florida.
I'm talking
Shit,
about
you-
recently. You ain't from Florida
Your ass
right
from
now. You in
Kansas,
Atlanta.
dog.
You
Yo,
in
hold on,
Atlanta.
hold on.
You in
Hold on,
Atlanta
you from
right now.
Kansas.
When's the last time you
Get
were in
your ass
Florida?
from Kansas or Kansas or Baltimore? Which part? Shit.
I'm from all over.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
all I'm saying is like that shit, the shit that you guys seen on TikTok
lady.
is all bullshit, man. It's all bullshit. Motherfuckers ain't paying for pussy like that. No, it's not happening.
Yeah, they ain't got it like that because most of the guys with money actually are just married, and then
Pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's not that much, man. It seems bigger online because people just go to line and talk trash. Like Black Man Travel said, it's true. Just people talking trash, man. That shorty really probably broke. She might not even got the money from that. She probably got it for something else. But that's a thing. That's a corner of the segment of the market. It's kind of like when you come to Thailand. Everybody's like, yo, you in Pattaya. It's the pros out there. Like, bro, you know how many women just work at 7-Eleven? If you go to the hospital, there's women that actually run the blood test. It's only like a couple the male doctors. But watch, they'll say the whole place is pros. Everybody's selling the cat. And it's like, really?
Frontier. They
Yeah, go
don't
ahead.
know. This is another side of Pattaya. Everyone thinks that Pattaya like is
Just
red,
the central.
it's red light district. No, there's other areas in Pattaya where there's none of that bullshit that you see.
None
but
of
you have
that.
to pay for
Oh, he's
pussy.
right there. Yeah.
But they don't think that. They be like, it's all everywhere. It's the whole Thailand. Then they got places where people just farm. They never even seen no money or no cash like that. But that's what it is. that small segment takes over the whole image and the whole message, and every shorty is slinging that thing. And then it's like, nah, not really, not at all. Small portion. Everybody ain't on OnlyFans. Like, come on, man. Relax a bit.
It's a small
but hold up. But how do you feel? How do you feel about, meaning in this modern dating, that men are saying it's becoming to the point where a man has to say, this is how I have to give consent. I have to let you know exactly what I want so that it protects me.
Well, I think, with all societies, agrarian, industrial, everything interaction always change with humans and how they relate with family and romantic relationships. So if that's what we're going to have to do, cool. That was my style anyway. So y'all just up to date. I mean, y'all was lacking. I used to tell shorties, if I go back to my house, I'll be like, hey, come back to my house. It's not like that. I'm not trying to sleep with you or nothing. We just going to chat and get to know each other. We could go back to my house, right? And she'll be like, hey, I changed my mind. I do want to sleep with you. I'll tell the broad, no, it's not going to happen because I gave you my word. And I feel like a slime, because you could use that. And, I wasn't always doing that. But sometimes you could use that and be like, man, I'm going to tell her it's chill, but it's not really chill. I'm trying to be on that. So again, that changed. And I learned that that's a better strategy. Just keep it real, keep it transparent. It saves you in the grand scheme of things. So if that's what it is now, cool. Men, just do it. You rather not deal with the BS.
I agree.
And there's always going to be tricks. There was always tricks in Rome. And I'm not trying to disrespect them and call them like, but that's just the word we're using. But that's always been that small group of people who's going to sell the kitty cat and those are going to buy. It is what it is. And some of those places you pros be talking about, you passport bros, man, bro, that's how little kids used to come into rites of passage and sleep with women. They used to take them out to the brothels in some countries. So at the end of the day, it wasn't no sweetheart from high school. It was somebody from a brothel. So it's just a small segment of society. The whole society ain't dead. Most shorties are just probably getting a degree and they don't want to rock with you like that. That's it. And it's probably because you ain't shaved your face and your upper lip stink. So you're going to have to change some things.
Am I allowed to speak now?
Go ahead, Azriel, man. You got to jump in here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And you can't be living in the closet. Go ahead, Azriel.
Well, I don't live in the closet, but I mean, it is what it is.
I'm messing with
you. Yeah. All right. I'll ignore that a comment, but yeah, that lady that we were talking about, she has a huge following on TikTok and Instagram. I mean, she'll have people coming on and say, hey, I got this guy that's tricking on me, but I don't want to give up any cat. And she's like, well, no, you have to do. She said after the second time you meet him, they're going to want something from you. Right. I mean, she has multiple people following her. I mean, she's not the only one. You got Shira 7 as well. Right. I mean, I've seen women in my circle following and watching her videos, whether it was at work or a friend, family member just looking at, they like, it's just for fun. It's like, no, this is a part of the American culture and zeitgeist. So when I see people say, it's only on the internet, I'm like, how should I put this? When I see people say, this is just on the internet, Nick Fuentes is also on the internet, but no one is ever going to say, his racism is just on the internet. No, people act out their behaviors of what they see online and absorb. That's just the conduit of how people really feel, and then it emotes out into the public. I've never heard a black person will say, Nick Fuentes is just online. No, we're going to say there are thousands, if not millions of people that listen to him. And so we should be aware of and be acute and alert, be on guard as to what he's saying, right? So, but when it comes to women, we always just try to pass it off, that's just woman stuff. That's how we got here. That's how we got to dealing with situation where we had The Color Purple. It's just a movie. No, movies are used for agendas or propaganda, right? So you can't be like, it's just, play it off. It's like these are things that are being fed to a subset of women in America, or I should say women in America in particular, and it's affecting how people have relationships. Because what I hear now is people saying, you'll meet a woman, and it should be like, can you cash at me or can you pay me? And then when the guy's like, why all these women just all of a sudden asking for money on the first meetup or the first date, then people try to brush it off and say, it's because she don't like you. And it's like, no, it's not about just, she don't like you. It's the culture is if the culture is pushing that, just like hookup culture, we went from hookup culture, and now we're at this point where it's really just straight off transactional.
Brazil is the biggest hookup culture. Like, I lived there like for 3 years. So the place you're going to, and they sell the cootie cat like nobody's business.
Yeah, but
So
what
what are you talking about?
America,
You're not moving to Qatar. You're not moving to Doha. You're not moving to UAE. You don't go to Sharia law. So you keep acting like you about to go to a country with Sharia law. You going to a place that sells kitty cat.
Until you keep moving the goalpost.
Nah, I ain't moving the goalpost. I'm right on the goalpost.
My point about America is people like you want to make it seem as though it's only online.
People like me.
And then when I bring it out, when I bring out that it's not online, you want to bring up Brazil. It's like I'm
bringing it, because it's in Brazil. You're talking about the culture, the hookup culture. Go ahead.
You keep deflecting. I said no. You said, oh, this is only online. People don't act like this in person. And I said, well,
I did say, didn't I say there was a small group of people? It's not the majority of people. You got to listen, brother. It's online, and majority of people don't sell cootie cat. That's facts. You're saying that's not facts. You're saying all the 50% of American
women. They don't
women.
have to sell it. They can have link in your bio. They can have a link in their bio or cash.
So 50% of women in America got link in their bios to say, hey, in order to hook up with me, pay me. They're selling cootie cat.
I couldn't give you a definitive exact percentage.
Okay, so just
it's a
guess.
part of the culture, right?
You said it's a problem.
That's like if I say.
So what is it? What percentage?
If I say hookup culture is a part of American culture, and then you say, "Are you telling me that every woman is smashing on the first date?" It's like obviously.
No, I said what percentage?
You're trying to make it. You're trying to have a straw man argument. To be honest with you,
I don't care about those words. Listen, what percentage?
You don't care about those. Would you give me 10 minutes?
What percentage? You said they're selling cootie cat.
Nobody's got a timer on you, bro. You can look it up and give them
back
some.
You want me to give you a percentage of the women that are?
You could just guess. I mean, like whatever you think it is. You're the one who's saying it. You can't make a claim and say, I don't know nothing. I don't know the percentage. I don't know if it's majority or minimum. You made the claim that all the shorties are doing it, and it's American culture.
2 out of 10 women in America from the ages of 18 to 30 or have an OnlyFans. All right, so that's about 20%.
Okay, 20%.
Okay,
cool.
Is that enough?
I'll accept it. I'll accept it. All right. Now, the same type of, you can rest your case. I'm going to continue to go. Now, the same type of hookup culture that this guy is telling you to be. Wait, hold on. I'll let you. You just finish your point, my brother.
Come on now.
So the same type of hookup culture is in other places. It's not America specifically. It's in Brazil. It's in Thailand. It's in other places in the world that people hook up. That's called human life, buddy boy. And then also paying for boxes in other places. It's not the majority of people that are doing it. And even let's say they are. It's their freedom. What you about to do? Go on a crusade and stick them to the post in order to change it? It is what it is. It's a free will. What you're trying to do is turn them into a housewife. Let them do what they want to do. I'm not that guy trying to convert them. If they want to go do that, nobody's sitting up there saying, you know what? I was going to find an honorable man like Ronan or Fearless, but I saw this TikTok and I'm going to sell my cootie cat. I'm going to change course. I'm not going to go to school. I'm not going to learn because I just decided to do this. Does it influence some people? Yes, but they were already going down that road. And there's so much information that's not influencing them to do that. So there's massive amounts of information, bad incentives and then positive, but not mainstream. Are they mostly promoting that? So rest my case.
You went from me making the point to saying, oh, am I trying to lock up the box? No, like, why do you do that? Like, me making the point doesn't mean that I'm trying to put a chastity lock on women's sexuality. It's like you keep moving the goalposts. Like, what do you want to do?
Why you bring it up? You just want to make the statement?
It's because it's to refute your point that it's only online. Just how we know racism is just not online. It's a microcosm of a bigger issue.
Okay, watch this. You're right. It's there. Okay, you made your point. Now what? That's it, right? Statement made. Everything good. Yeah. All right, cool. Everybody sells the cootie cat. Got it.
Life moves on. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, true. Life does move on.
But, I mean, my thing is this.
Your argument.
Ezra.
And say, oh, so
bro, I gave you right. Okay. Then what? You said you don't care about it. It's okay. It's allowable. So cool.
No, but
What's
it's
what are we
very
talking
passive
about?
aggressive. It's like,
No,
okay,
it's
we're
just
having a debate.
bro. It's agreeing. It's agreeing.
And you're like, okay,
it's
so
not a
what do you-
debate.
what do you
I'm
wanna do
talking.
No. Because I made a point.
Fellas,
You made a point, and I refuted your point, and then as soon as I refuted your point, then you're like, oh, so what do you want to do about it? Do you want to lock up the box? It's like, you can't just say, okay.
Okay, that was a joke. Obviously, I'm not just going to be here and dry. This is not Jordan Peterson. This is not Neil deGrasse. We're on a live stream. It's YouTube. It's entertainment, buddy.
You can't just say, okay, somebody has a point that refutes your point. And
Ezra, do you think the women?
No.
Ezra, do you think
you don't even live the life you want? So why would I listen to you?
How do you know the life I live?
You living in the closet. Go ahead.
Let's get back to the topic here, man. I'm trying to fucking talk. I'm trying to be nice and shit. But hey,
Hold up.
He's the smartest person in the room.
Hold up. Calm down.
Hey,
take a breath.
Fearless.
That's why he has to say, "Oh, you live in
not fearless." Rolling.
We're having a debate.
Commercial break, man. Commercial break.
Don't you listen to these funky ass niggas tell you shit.
Hey, you know what, dude? Interesting fact. Interesting fact. I flew to Medellin with $62 on Spirit Airlines. $62 on Spirit Airlines. Man, I fucking miss Spirit Airlines, man.
I bet you do. A lot of people
I miss it, man. Spirit Airlines, $62, Medellin. Oh shit, man. Well, hey, my question to Ezra. Is it Ezra or what is it exactly? Israel.
Ezra.
All right. Do you think women overseas are different from American women? Like, is there any difference between the two?
Okay, I would definitely say yes, because name a country where
there's no difference, to be honest.
Okay, if that's true, then why is it obesity rates are the same or different? I should say.
Well,
if all the women are the same,
we have luxury here.
So then that means it's different. So you're telling me you're the same as a guy, as a man that lives in Afghanistan?
Yeah, I'm fucking different. Hell yeah, I'm fucking different.
So no, what I mean is that you're the same. You're the same you're not the same, right?
No, we're not the same.
So why would a woman in Afghanistan be the same as a woman that lives in Los Angeles?
We have more resources. We have more things.
No, I'm just disproving your point that when you say, "Oh, all the women are the same," they're not.
But they are the same. Like,
they all eat and ish the same. Yes, but culture varies. There's nuance, right?
What's the difference? They cheat. They fuck around. They do the same shit that women do in the States. They do the same exact thing.
So would you say dating? So would you say dating culture here is the same as dating culture in Kazakhstan?
No. Let's talk about Brazil, because you're there now.
See, you want to say Brazil. Everybody want to pinpoint to Brazil.
You're going to Brazil, right?
You didn't say.
I've been to Brazil. We're doing it again. One person at a time. Come on now.
You didn't say, "Oh,
we can have a good conversation."
Afghanistan, okay. Any country with a stand, you know that shit is fucking fucked up. It's what it is. So you can't really take any stand country and compare it to the U.S. You just can't.
You were the one that said your premise was all women are the same.
Okay, when I say all women the same, I'm speaking more of the developed, well-run countries, not any stand countries.
So a woman in Saudi Arabia are the same as a woman in Baltimore.
Saudi Arabia, you can't do shit. If you do shit, you get fucking stoned.
I conceded your point. I said, okay, fine. You said what more developed country? Saudi Arabia is developed.
Let's start with the dumb shit, bro.
I'm not.
Your interest is Brazil.
Listen.
You're learning Portuguese right now to go to Brazil. That's what you're doing right now, right? You're studying Portuguese to go to fucking Brazil. So let's talk about Brazil.
But you make the point that all women are the same.
Brazilian women any different from American women?
Yes,
are they any different?
Because one speaks English and another one speaks Portuguese.
No. Based on the baseline of a woman, Are Brazilian women any different from American women?
In terms of what? Them eating and taking a dump?
Baseline, just a baseline as a woman, a baseline.
No.
You're a very intelligent brother. I'm not trying to insult you, but again, a baseline. Are Brazilian women any different from American women?
No. There's totally different. It's no. There's a difference.
What's the difference?
Well, for one, if you know Brazilians, they shower twice a day normally.
God,
so I mean,
Americans shower more than that.
I would.
Better hygiene.
Are you talking about the black ones or the white ones?
I'm speaking as a black American. Well, okay, for my FBAs out there, y'all sensitive bastards out there. As black folks, we take showers. So I can't relate to what non-black folks are doing.
You like to make. I'm trying to force you to be more specific, and you're like keep generalizing.
I'm just saying, dude. Okay, women, just women.
And that's what I'm telling you.
Women versus American women. Are there any difference? It's the baseline of a woman.
Oh, absolutely.
Baseline of a woman, regardless of her race.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you look at the diet and your obesity rates. I mean, from even the perspective of the focus of your family coming first.
Okay, diet. One, Brazilian people don't have the money to eat as often as they want to.
Brazil is a number 15 in terms of GDP in the world.
That doesn't mean shit. That goes towards like the 1% of the population.
Okay, so but there's poverty here in America too, right? So then why are people obese here?
Yeah, it's the food, the quality. So, I mean,
I'm trying to be nice here, dog.
No, I love it, man. I have a paralegal degree. I wanted to be a lawyer when I was growing up.
My thing is this, okay? If you look at the baseline of a woman, if you look at a Brazilian woman and American woman, they're the same people, man.
What way?
Same.
Tell me, like,
as far as what they want, what they don't want.
Let's keep it.
And now with feminism, picking up a lot of steam in Brazil.
Let's just stay with culturally dating a modern woman, whether it be Brazilian versus American. What are the differences? Go ahead.
There's no difference. Okay.
No. I want Azriel to answer it. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Brazilian women. What's the difference when it comes to dating?
On it, Brazil? I mean, Fearless, what's your thought on Brazil? You've been to Brazil. What's your thought? Because I've been to Brazil. I've been to multiple cities in Brazil, so I can speak on Brazil. Fearless, what's your thought on Brazil?
I mean, give me an aspect. Beautiful women.
And dating.
Nice.
And dating.
I mean,
what's the dating
like the baseline of a woman in Brazil, what is the difference between a Brazilian woman and an American woman? The baseline level. We're not talking about looks. We're not talking about, just the baseline, just the essentials of a woman.
I mean, I know what you're saying, that all the women are basically the same. It's still, the necessity things are the same. Hypergamy, they still want you to look a certain way, still want you to be masculine. So all the characteristics that women look for in America, they still look for it all across the world. It's just, so baseline the same. But when you go to those countries, in my opinion, I think the femininity of the women's are a little bit different. A little more open-minded, a little more, I wouldn't say supportive, but maybe supportive in that sense.
So, I mean, it's like saying all the women are the same. Yes, all women have their monthly cycle. Yes, so all women.
No. In essence, wherever you go, there's going to be certain characteristics that basically all women, not just physical. I'm talking about, for instance, men, we like a more feminine type woman. We like a more submissive type woman. Does that mean everyone in every culture? No. But overall, that's what men enjoy.
Let me ask you, Fearless, this.
No, wait. Before you ask that question, let me get in here real quick. I want to read this super chat. First of all, Sinisterville has been a nice contributor today. I want to make sure we read this $20 super chat, but it also goes towards the question. So thank you for the $20 super chat and your subscription. He says, financial. My 44-year-old co-worker goes to Rio, Brazil twice a year. His last visit, he met a 21-year-old chick who gave him the burning desire. I guess hopefully that's not the negative one. Says he's never had that and thinking of marriage and a kid with her. Your take. Let me say something real quick.
Going to Disney
one
World
thing
is
that
not the same as working at Disney World.
Right. And here's the thing. A lot of American men, because of the Western mentality here, are not used to what regular treatment is by a woman honoring a man in their culture. Okay. They're always going to cook. They're going to serve a man first. They're going to do the certain things that they're taught to do because that's the way they're raised. They're not going outside themselves to do it to make you feel special. That's the way they've been trained. Okay. So don't get so enamored over something that she's normally regularly going to do. You're just not used to that kind of treatment because you grew up in an environment where women felt like they were predominantly boss bitches and they didn't, that was below their means or standard to want to serve a man, so that burning desire part, I'd like to know what more about that, but go ahead. Financial. He asked financial.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, he asked financial that question, but I wanted to kind of put my 2 cents, and then you can go to Fearless.
Yeah, I'll keep it brief, man. I mean, dude gonna do what he's gonna do, obviously, because if burning desire, I don't know what you mean by that, but if that means what I think it means, he gonna do what he gonna do. So, you know how they say don't save her. She don't want to be. It's the same logic for him. You can't save him. He don't want to be saved. That's what it is. Once you make the message known, then that's it. But also what I would say is, when we looked at the stats, it's about 62% overweight and obese in Brazil and 72 in America. So there's about a 10% difference, but they fat over there also. So again, I think the main point, it's surprise. I lived in Brazil. I don't just look it up on the internet and do research. I lived in Brazil. I still got a visa for 10 years. All right. I was working there, living there.
I got that same
kind of
visa,
like what
dog.
Fearless said.
I got that same 10-year visa.
Shout outs to Brazil, right? It definitely is feminist and it has its feminist elements heavy. But this is one thing that y'all guys got to understand. It has to be you. It doesn't matter what country you go to. I'm telling you this, you can't. I know you hear like, I'm going to get on the plane and go over here. But if you got that lick inside you, people are going to take advantage of you. There's Thai guys here in Thailand that talk about their wife nagging at them, yelling at them. They're the bosses in charge. Even though I could come here and have a vastly different experience. But you have to be that, period. The culture won't change. You'll find the same type of women that you drew when you was in America if you come over here on that same BS. Because that woman who's submissive and everything, she wants something out of that relationship too. And you've got to be that man to deliver the goods. So at the end of the day, it is needed. That is number one, regardless if you're in America or Brazil. There are differences. I hear you. But if you go over there like a lick, then you'll be treated accordingly. Period.
I think that brother got his first happenstance of something feeling good and doesn't know what to do. Sometimes that's what happens. So you have to be careful.
This guy who supposedly get burning desire, basically in love, it can't be anything other than that. It has to be, you better watch out. You better watch your back. She might not be who she thinks she is. Love is an illusion there. So it seemed like the advice for him, I guess technically, if you were to give this 44-year-old man advice, is don't do it. Don't think about marriage. Don't have a kid because you could get burned in the end. Is that essentially the message that you, Fearless and financial?
No, what does he mean by burning desire? What do you mean, like her love. Soul? She really loves him.
No, he really loves her. He's like passion.
James,
not
James,
not
like
that kind of.
Desire?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you meant STI. I was like, what the heck? No. I was like, bro, you can't save that guy if he think that. Okay, got you.
So you was responding based on what you thought was a STI.
Yeah, I thought he meant burning desire and he put it in quotations, but you mean that. Okay, I get it now. Okay.
But he put it in quotes, so I don't know why he would put that in quotes if he doesn't mean, he might have to clear that one up. I'm assuming that it's love. You're assuming that it could be either or. So
yeah, I thought he was the clitty clap. But if he just means like real desire and love him, okay, that's different. But if he married you, what? I mean, if you marry a girl and your bank account reside in America, you won't get divorce great because, they can't touch your assets. So that's one thing. But prenup, postnup, you got those too. So I'm not going to say don't do it and don't do that. I mean, he's going to do what he wants. But if he feels like that's the relationship, then get your documentation together accordingly, not prior to the wedding date. Make sure she gets her own legal counsel, not your legal counsel, and etc. But you got to seek legal counsel and figure that out and go about it accordingly. But yeah, I mean,
he might be a little.
I don't know what he has with
if
his
he's only going there twice a year and she's a 21-year-old, but he may be a little delusional in that she's going to be faithful to him the 360 some other days of the year that he's not there.
Hold on one second, gentlemen. Hold on real quick. Cap for life. I see you in the background. I need you to cam up. I don't know who you are. It's your first time on the panel. His camera's
busted. He put his private chat. I don't know who he is.
I don't know who you are, bruh. And I can't risk it. So unfortunately, you're not going to get brought up today. Try when your camera's working. I'm not bringing random people up. I don't do that. I got to know you.
Can he just like go on his phone?
Live.
Like if he was doing the StreamYard on his phone, he'll be able to at least show his camera on his phone.
That's why I can't do
it. I'm cool, bro. That's not enough. That's not going to be enough.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I just wanted to clear that up real quick.
I used to judge dudes and be like, man, you got this girl, but I've traveled so much and seen the things that I didn't think were possible. Like I know in Brazil, I know a girl that, man, it kind of ran through prostitute, and a dude, and we say, oh, she can't get a high value man. I know a dude who brought her back who has money. She living real good now. So I guess I'm at the point where I say, if that dude is happy, as long as he protects himself, protects his asset, even if he brought over here, he got 2 years of just bliss, burning desire life out of it. Brother, enjoy yourself, man, because that might be the best 2 years that you're going to get.
Ever had in your life.
Yep.
Facts.
Hey, me and Financial both know military guys all the time get bivouacked left and right over bar girls and everything else. So it's not the first time we've heard it. It's not the second time. And some work out, and most of them are 2 to 3 years, get their visa and boom. But hey, there's protections now, right? The law's changed since August 25th. So now there's a little built-in protection for Americans that are too stupid to understand how to vet women. But at the end of the day, hey, if it makes you happy, I'm happy for you. That's your money. It ain't my money. I ain't pocket watching your ass.
Rubber watching. Yeah, that's what I say. Like, a lot of times people don't get, like, this is one thing I'll say. I told a guy he was going through some issues with his, ex-wife or whatever. And I was telling him, like, yo, how long was your relationship? He was like, 8 years, burning desire. If that be the case and it's over now, right? The problem is you just won't let it go. There's no guarantees in this world. Nobody said you get to rate that until you pass off this earth 40 years later. You look at people who've been together for 40 years. You don't know what they've been through. You don't know what kind of strange sex resorts they go into. You don't know their business. So you just assuming that they got a perfect life you don't know. Enjoy what you had. If it's for 8 years and she says, hey, I don't like you because you got a pimple on your nose, or for whatever, she say, I just want to be with somebody who's bisexual. It is what it is. You had 8 years of a great time. Most people will never experience that. Some people out here on this planet with people that do DV both ways, and they got just terrible relationships. Like, I've seen people be in a relationship like that for 10 years, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? So if you got that burning desire and you're living out your life, if it's 3 years, 5 years, man, just go into knowing that it can end in any day at any point, and cherish the time that you got. Live your best life. Protect yourself at all times. That is the best, like, you know what I'm saying? Package that I approach life with. Other than that, I don't go in and be like, oh, she left. My life sucks now. It is what it is, man. You had 8 years of burning desire. Take it as a dub, man. Trust me.
Yeah, I know, like, I see some negative comments, like the guy Roller 1123 saying, oh, she loves him that much. Like I said, I used to feel for those dudes, but now I feel like sometimes look, sometimes the dude knows what's up. He knows that this, I'm getting used, and he enjoys it. Do you think that guys go, look, sometimes guys go to prostitutes and they pay for the prostitute just to listen to them and tell them they love them? They know it's fake. Why do you think It's called the girlfriend experience. How do you think that name came about? That means I'm going to pay someone to make me feel that I'm special. Dudes do it all the time. So if his thing is, I'm getting a girl and I'm going to feel on top of the world, and for the moments that I have, this is great. I can't even start to say how dumb he is. Man, you have your good time. You know,
some people want the fantasy or the illusion, and some people are content with that illusion. Me personally, I'm not. You know, going to a strip club, I can't enjoy it because I know it's an illusion. But I know a lot of guys who go to a strip club and they say, I know it's fake, but I want to feel like I'm somebody for this moment, and that's okay with me. And that's just everyone's prerogative, right?
You can say me.
To be real.
You can say me. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just kidding.
but you say that, but how many people do that anyway? Just for Joseph, how many people for that one night that don't have no money, that twice a year they get dressed up and they go to that fancy restaurant that they can barely afford?
Right.
They just go to Applebee's. But why do they do it? But why do they do it? Because for that one
it's called treating yourself.
Yeah, they want to feel special. They want to feel like they've made it. Why do we do that? They know it's a fake experience. They know tomorrow they're gonna go back to they place where they at in their regular life. But they do it because for that moment they want to feel good.
Yeah, you know, I'm not against that at all. Not at all. I mean, I think we've all done it to some extent. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think the issue could possibly be if someone chooses to live in that perpetual state of fantasy and illusion, to where they delude themselves about something that isn't real, but they now think it's real. So there's a difference between that and enjoying it and say, you know what, I know this is not the thing, whatever, but I'm going to enjoy it and go back to my own thing. And, you know, but then you got some guys who really think that this is how I'm living, you know, flaunting money they don't really have or can't afford to spend, or trying to give. I think that can be dangerous, but even that, to each their own, right?
Yeah, you're talking about Inception, Leonardo DiCaprio, right? Like the idea gets planted in their head, and then they can't come back to reality.
You spin a little top at the end. It's like, oh, is it real? Is it not? Yeah,
Y'all need to get the little token so you can spin the top, make sure you're in reality or not.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That is a weird place for me to be. But some men, they're content with that. Because even in that movie, at the end, he was content with the potential of it being an illusion, the whole family and everything. And some guys live for that. And that's okay. If they're happy with it, I'm happy for them.
Right.
But don't you think that's half the dudes who travel overseas for that? You know, for that few, you know, like he said, he going there 2 weeks. A lot of guys go over there. I mean, I know some dudes who are like celibate for 9 months out the year so they can work as hard as they can to spend 2 months somewhere else.
Yeah. Well,
there's no issue with that. Delayed gratification. It's like if you're going, for example, if you're doing a bodybuilding competition and there's a meal or a snack that you like, you might just delay it until you finish that. You know what I mean? I mean, boxers, some of them go without sex for like a couple months until after the fight. So it's all about sexual discipline, and that's the thing, you know.
Let me say this real quick. No, it doesn't pertain to you. Don't worry about it. None of your business. Quit worrying about other people's focus on yourself. I'm of the opinion, and yeah, you can have that opinion as well. I'm of the opinion that within my community, because Gen X has been quiet way too long. To be silent is to be complicit. And I'm not complicit in some of the behaviors that are going on.
Not necessarily. We just don't give a fuck.
Hey,
we just don't give a fuck.
I might not give a fuck.
Hey, hold on.
Let me finish my statement first before you interrupt it. Hold on. Let me finish my statement first. To be in my position, to be silent is to be complicit. I've been quiet long enough. Now, if I see something that's wrong, whether you want to listen to me or not, you have the right to turn off my channel. You don't have to listen to it. You don't have to do any of that. Okay. But I'm going to speak to things that I feel like need to be addressed because nobody else is saying anything. There's very few channels like ours that are speaking to things as far as behavior, as far as black men holding each other accountable. Iron sharpens iron. Okay? If you get offended, then maybe you're a little too motherfucking sensitive. Maybe this ain't the channel for you.
As a Generation Xer as well, late, because, you know, Roland was born in the 1950s and shit. It's what it is, bro.
67, bro. Okay, 67.
I was born in the 70s, so I'm at the tail end of the Generation X. I don't give a fuck, dog. Think and do what the fuck you want to do. As long as it doesn't interfere with me, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm
Roland cares. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Like, this is a segment of Generation X. We don't give a fuck. Leave us alone. Like, let us be. Rolling generation, that 1950s, they
God
care.
damn. Man, get back to your port wine, because that whiskey, I don't think you can handle it. I don't think you can handle that whiskey and the mushroom, bro. I think you need to quit.
I love this feeling that I have right now. I haven't been this high and drunk in a minute. So I'm feeling this shit.
Well, you know, Dr. Umar, based on Ronan's choices for dating, Dr. Umar would say he don't care neither. You know what I'm saying? He didn't marry a black queen. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I've married two, so I'm done. I'm good.
No, I don't count. It don't count. There is no exit. There is no. I did my service.
I did my service. He got to marry one. He got two damn daughters by two different women, and they ain't married not one of them.
And one of them is a stud too. Fighting,
that's even crazier. Yeah.
Fighting dudes and fighting people in Philly and stuff.
All right, our brother Fearless had to check out. He on daddy duty right now. You know, he's got his daughter he's taking care of as well. So maybe he'll check back in, maybe he won't, but Fearless had to check out for a little while. All right, we can continue the conversation.
Well, yeah, about that that situation with the guy, right? I mean, yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't. With him voicemailing that woman. I think that's what they call it, right? Voice memos, yeah. But I just feel as though, and you know, people say, oh yeah, you could be masculine in America. Yeah, absolutely. I believe you should, but the fact that was out there, God forbid that dude, who knows, that can get around with his boss and he could lose his job. It's like, oh, this is not something that's reflective of what we represent at this company, whoop-de-whoop. And it's like, damn, you damned if you do, damned if you don't. Women always say, oh, I want a man to be honest with me. I want a man to be straight up. So,
right. Hey, you know what, Rolo? I'm thinking about trying to do that. I do have a sound deck here where I can take in a phone call. I just need to learn how to hook all that up and make it work. Plus, I'm on WhatsApp because you ain't calling me from America on my data.
Well, watch this, man. You know, I had situations. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I just wanted to address what I pulled up here. Do you think feminism is as a subtle cause of men having masculine expectation of women? Well, if you're looking at feminism as far as equality, then shouldn't women, if they're taking masculine roles and jobs, act a little masculine or be a little masculine? Or are you going to keep them in their feminine frame while they're performing a masculine job? You tell me.
It's a good point. They want to be
But
police
Patrick,
officers.
I see you in the background, brother. I need you to cam up so I can see you.
Oh,
no, I don't see. Oh, okay, I see you now. All right, Patrick, I'm gonna pull you up. You misbehaved one time, man. I'm dropping you back down. I'm doing this in good faith. All right. All right. Go ahead, gentlemen. I'm gonna pull him up. But
I always think like when people say something like, man, you know, girls can say whatever if they're masculine or not. But at the end of the day, like, peep this. If I say I'm more manly than Ronan just because I make more money, most people wouldn't agree with that, right? Because there's more qualities, more characters and traits that establish what a man is. So boom, we got that established, right? So if a woman makes money, she's not more masculine than me. Y'all just get it twisted. Y'all just be talking to rude people. They just be rude. You know what I'm saying? And people say they're masculine and stuff like that, but that's just somebody being rude. And so there's a complete difference. So I never felt threatened if a woman made money or she was working. Like, I'm still a whole man and a combat veteran. Like, I got that, like, it's so much more that define me than just the money. But somehow, once it transfers over to women, if she makes more money, she's more masculine than you. Like, that's a negative. And so you got to start seeing it like that and moving like that.
Hey, I want to say something, man. Listen, I'm used to dating doctors, lawyers, engineers, executives, and guess what? In the bedroom, I dominate that shit, man. I've never been intimidated by a woman's money, her positions. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Should you? Yeah,
I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck. That shit don't intimidate me, man. Because I know, like, at the end of the day, I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you, and I could dominate you if I wanted to. So it's like, for me, it's just like when I hear and dudes talk about, feminism and all this shit, that shit never fuck. If anything, I probably dated a lot of feminists.
Yeah,
but
right.
guess what? In the bedroom, dog.
Hey, they need to get their rock off too.
Actually,
in the
that's
bedroom, listen, in the bedroom, she's not being feminist. I'm telling you this right now.
Dude, it's genius that you brought up like that's people being rude, and I agree, and I'm gonna add on to that. I think it's also like we only know the examples we've had, which are our parents or anyone that was our guardian or raised us growing up. But why don't we have like any other sort of external information source, kind of like just keeping you aware of like how to nurture and like the best ways to like be a strong supportive presence without being too like rigid and overbearing. Like I feel like we don't have any of that.
But maybe that's not her personality. Maybe that's not her.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, yeah, woman that does that shit.
But I'm saying like
no. Maybe that's not her. Maybe she's not the nurturing type. Maybe she's not the feminine type. So maybe you know what? Go find somebody that can meet that can actually do it.
I get it
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying, but then it's like, okay, then it kind of the point is mute. Then that woman is not that's not a feminine woman. It's like you're rewarding a masculine woman with sex. You know.
Well, I was more adding to the point where like we don't know how to really distinguish what the attributes like pertain to masculine or feminine. It's like people are confusing what masculine is I think it's more like you land on a spectrum of like what mix of both you have, and it's like I feel like we have no way to determine where we are is what I was saying, because then if we did
wait, let's define this real quick. Where are you at when you come to the aspect of masculinity? What do you think masculinity is in your definition? Because you're new to the panel, so we don't know where your mindset is right now.
So I think masculinity for me is like what like a immovable, invulnerable presence, like stability, but like soft, welcoming, not like over needing to throw my weight around because I know I can prove I could back it up. I don't need to
not over domineering, but solid, rock solid
it's like
base,
it's like
a good base.
They break upon me type of thing. It's like I don't need to prove it; it just happens. Like that's a mix of the masculine part of like I know the ways that it goes like for violent shit, but I don't resort to it. I don't need to. It's just like that's the end of the "we tried" line. It's like I don't need to project my masculinity. That's what keeps me stable. It's my, I guess, more feminine side that makes it so that I can really listen and not have to project so
feminine
much.
Side? Stop right there. What do you mean by feminine side?
Well, okay, so like let's say in like the Hindus and like in a lot of spiritual teachings, like we have both. There is a feminine and masculine side. That's where the terms come from. It's not a social construct. It's a psychological it's like that's not purely a like colloquial thing. That is like a psychological thing. That's a mannerisms thing that does link back to like people who studied parts like of us, like human being a house of a bunch of different aspects. It's not just one singularity, or it's like we are insanely complex, like even down to our digestive systems are a biome. You know, it's like we need like things to live and be a system inside of ourselves. Like, so why can't that apply to different aspects of like, oh, this is the more masculine parts that I like apply to myself, and these are what I like that about the femininity that is a thing and real that I think.
Here's the thing cool. I'd like to cipher with you. Instead of using the word feminine, there's different levels to masculinity without it having to go into the femininity side. Okay, you can go from stoicism to full-blown aggressive warrior style. Okay, there's different levels to that archetype of saying you're masculine without saying you're feminine at all. Let's leave that side out because that's a woman. Okay, altogether, I don't believe in that aspect at all. There's a reason why there's an X, Y. Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. There's an X and Y chromosome for a reason. Okay. Now, while we might have both, you get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there's different levels to how much, whether you say testosterone levels that you want to exemplify or push out there or not. All right. But I wouldn't say we're feminine at all. Okay. I'm not going to introduce that into my vernacular at all. Hey, Black Man Travels, you're muted. If you're trying to talk to us, you're muted. There.
Look, listen, a lot of you guys need to fucking get off the internet, get off of social media.
Let me guess.
Go out there and talk to people.
Touch grass.
Like, go fucking hug a tree. Take your shoes off and touch grass. It's like, man, the shit that I hear from you guys, man, I'm like, what the fuck?
If it makes you feel any better, I walked home today from work in New York. So,
dude, I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. It's just like, yo, I'm sitting here and listening, and I'm trying my best not to be rude and disrespectful because I had a gummy and I've been drinking. So you know, I'm on some fuck shit right now. But man, fuck, man, like get the fuck outside the house. Go out there and talk to people, man. This whole feminist, dude,
what, bro?
A lot of women are open to speaking with you. A lot of women are open to fuck with you. Just fucking go outside and fucking make an effort.
I never said I was like trying to search for anyone. I'm a widower, bro. Like I got married. I almost had children. They both passed away. I found stillness within myself. Why do I have to go and find somebody else? Because you got drunk. And
you don't have to if you don't want to.
You were just telling me to do it.
That sounds more.
No.
I don't think he was specifically talking to you, Patrick, in your life. He was talking to the point.
Responded to the feminine. You said
to the point. To the point.
No, he was talking to the.
That wasn't addressing.
No, he's trying to address you. We don't address people like that unless we say it.
We see how the eye frontier. Listen, I was not directing anything towards you directly. I'm speaking in general.
I'm sorry.
We're talking to a whole.
I took that wrong.
Not just you. Yeah.
No, it's all good.
But for someone who has experienced a loss, my condolences. Eventually, you really want to go outside, man. Like you really want to go out there and just continue your life.
I am. But I'm open now to like being not so destroyed and like want to destroy because of grief. That like I think that I'm receptive to meeting someone that Good. I'm not.
So you've gone through your stages and now you've done your mental work and you've gone through your stages. Well, you've done your mental work and you've gotten your stages. You've gone through your stages of grief. You've done your mental work, and that's what we tell a lot of men. They need to sometimes do a lot of their mental work and do some work on themselves before they go out and try to introduce somebody into their life. So
I don't want
the fact that you said that is great, right? That's awesome that you've done that work and you found a place where you could be stoic and do that, which is going to Alaska, where it's a little more sparse as far as population, and you can be within yourself in order to go through that process. Yeah.
But my
thing
is
really, really good for you.
Well, Patrick, ain't no bitches in Alaska, bro.
No, I lived like it was me and my dog for 6 years out in the forest.
No, I mean,
I know it.
no.
But then I came back here ready to. I'm in Oregon now, ready to. I'm in like the.
Ready to run
I'm
it
in
up.
Portland, like ready
Right.
to.
But Patrick, you want to go outside, man. It's like you don't want to go to a place where there's less people. You want to go to a place where there's many people, where you can go out there and be.
But he had to listen. He had to go through his process of grief.
I understand that.
Okay,
but I'm just saying, but you don't want to keep yourself in that environment and that stage of your life. Like eventually, you got to move on.
Oh no, I did. I graduated. Like I moved to Portland,
I don't
and
think he said he
I'm
didn't
in a
move.
city now. I've got a job. I'm ready to.
I got a
move
question.
on and, you know?
I got a question for Patrick. Are you familiar with the book "Call of the Wild" by Jack London?
Yes.
Were you living that kind of lifestyle?
So I mean, yeah, I can tell you anything you need to know about like.
Not
me.
good, man.
Time out.
Frontier call it out. That's some incel talk.
That's literally That's literally a book that I had to do a thesis on in college.
Oh yeah, with Thoreau. That's Thoreau, right?
No, Jack London. It was about a man and his dog trying to, like brave the winter in Canada.
Did you see Into the West or Into the Wild?
See, this is what I'm saying. You can't. We're having an intellectual.
This is what I had to do for my thesis for my 2 degrees. So go ahead, let's see it.
It's like, and he always has a way of negging and trying to be negative.
Yeah.
We're literally I'm having a conversation about a book that I was able to have to do a report on, and it's like he comes up with these
on your thesis.
He had to come up with these derogatory comments that were unnecessary. Like, what's your issue, bro?
Yeah, that's a bummer. It's like I feel like we hold on to all this aggression and fucking like urge to just fight each other that we absorb through the system we're forced in. So like when you step outside of it and you're no longer in this like structure of like we all have to be mad, and then you go back into it, you have like this different mindset that's like actively trying to not choose that like aggressive thing like I did. Well, I guess when I mistook, I thought you were addressing me, where I should have just listened, and just been more patient and not reactive. And I guess.
Well, Patrick, it's time to move on.
Yeah,
time for you to like mingle, get some tail.
What he wants you to say is, go out and get some bitches. That's what he basically want to say.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, honestly, look.
Here's the thing, Azriel, you know how you just did that? Look, that's called friendly ribbing. Financial ribbed you. Then you turned around and ribbed black man, but black man didn't get offended.
Hold up.
Black man didn't cry, did he? Did he?
No,
he didn't.
Ain't no ribbing. No, hey, listen.
We get around. Listen, we get around a lot here. Nothing is directed, and this is not personal. We really kind of kid around.
I don't give a fuck.
I get that.
So if somebody gives you a little bit ribbing,
listen, if anything, Patrick.
Yeah.
Patrick,
it's not a personal attack.
Being
and fearless go head to head, man. I mean, literally arguing with each other.
Enjoy yourself, man. Because you know what, Patrick, you got one life to live, man. Condolences that you lost a wife. Definitely, I want you to overcome that. But you know what? You gotta live, and you got one fucking life to live. Live it, man.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah, definitely. So I said goodbye to Alaska.
Excuse him, he been drinking.
Listen, not only that, you got to understand, black man travels. He just went through. Listen, he just went through a whole. Listen, here's the thing. He just had a show, and he just said that he went through a whole physical and health scare. He literally almost died. He just went through surgery and everything.
Can I share my story?
So that's where he's at the edge, and y'all are missing that point about his background.
That's good context.
Go ahead and share your story now, black man, because you haven't really shared it on this channel. Yeah, you did it on your own.
I'm gonna say this, man. Listen, guys, I have no diabetes, no high blood pressure, no cholesterol issues, nothing. But I was losing blood. I was getting poor blood circulation to my heart and to my lungs, to the point where if I walk a few steps, I'm breathing like I ran a sprint. I go do my blood check, find out my blood level is at a 6, where it should be at a standard 17. My doctor told me You need to rush to the emergency office right now, to the emergency hospital right now. My wife takes me to the hospital. Found out that I needed 3 blood transfusions. Not 1, not 2, but 3 blood transfusions because I was losing blood from my side. I'm a big dude. I'm a big guy. If you see me in person, I'm a big guy. And it's like, for my side, says the fact that I have a blood level at a 6, I needed 3 blood transfusions. And for me, and even after 3 blood transfusions, my blood level was still at a low count. Meaning that if I were to get into any car accident, anything, I would die.
Dude, yeah. Fuck, this is scary.
So, found out I had to stay in the hospital for 5 days. And during those 5 days, I had to do like CT scans for my legs, my lungs, and my heart because they're in my intestine. Because they wanted to look for blood clots. Like what's causing the blood loss. I had to do a colonoscopy. If anyone who's gone through a colonoscopy, that shit's painful. You literally have to shit all day. That's all you're doing. You're just shitting all day to the point where you shitting water.
It ain't comfortable either.
And they found out, hey, listen, you experienced blood hemorrhages in your lower intestines. Found I had like 3 hemorrhoids in my lower intestines the size of golf balls. They had to do surgery. And I'll tell you this, dog. I would not wish this upon my worst enemy. After the surgery, the amount of pain that I experienced. For 6 weeks, nothing but pain. Like I was popping opioids like candy. Yeah. It got to the point where my doctor had to call me on my cell phone directly. It's like, listen, you can't continue to get what you call when you re-up your subscription?
A prescription.
Refill.
Yeah, that's what they call it, pain management.
I was getting a refill every week. I was getting a refill every week. That's how many pills I was taking per day because the amount of pain I was going through. When my wife is only 5'2", 5'3", I'm 6 feet. She had to like carry me to the bathroom, carry me anywhere I need to go. She had to carry me. My best friend, my mother had to come to help.
Look at mom.
And it's like, for me, it made me realize, like, again, I was in pain for 6 weeks. No, don't go take a shit. That's the most painful experience. You're in so much pain, you can't even pee.
I bet eating anything had an ominous feeling, too.
You're scared to eat because you know it's going to come out.
I didn't want to eat.
Yeah,
I didn't want to eat because I knew this shit was so much mental. It was crazy. But it was for 6 weeks. I had to go through it after the surgery. And when I tell you this, man, I could have died if I didn't take care of this.
Glad you did, bro.
And to this day, I'm thankful. I'm blessed. I'm happy. You know what? I look at things from a different perspective. Like, yo, listen, you got one life to live. Fucking live it, man. Like, yes, you experience the loss, go through the phases of loss, but you got to move on. Because at the end of the day, man, at the end of the day, the world continues. The world continues without you.
Exactly.
Black man, let me ask you something. Was there any symptoms or anything? How did you know to go get the blood test?
Yes.
You felt like dizzy? Or go ahead.
I'm gonna get very emotional about this because again, I put my son in a very hard situation. I passed out at the traffic light. I was driving.
Oh shit!
Oh wow!
I passed out.
Damn.
And it took a bunch of horn, like the cars behind me honking at me to wake up. I had my 2-year-old son in the backseat. I had my 2-year-old son. Fuck, man.
Mm-hmm.
I had my son behind me, and I put his life in danger because I didn't go to the hospital. The next day I go to the hospital, find out, like, listen, you got to go to the emergency room right now. I go to the emergency room now. To the emergency room at the hospital. You need blood transfusion. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
I spent 5 days in the hospital. I left the hospital on my birthday.
Whoa.
In a wheelchair. My wife had to push me out in a wheelchair. And it's like, man, fuck, man.
Yeah, man. I feel like we have these moments that
I'm gonna say
happen,
this,
like,
man. You got one life to live, man. Whatever issue you're going through in life, get over it, understand this, and move the fuck on. Because at the end of the day, the world continues. The people around you continues. So go out there and fucking do it. If you want to fucking travel, you want to find a love, you want to do anything in life, fucking just do it. Because again, I had no health issues. I had no diabetes, no cholesterol issues. I'm healthy. But somehow I'm losing blood. I don't know why. I had to figure out what's causing the blood loss because I couldn't walk up a flight of stairs. I could not even chase after my 2-year-old son. I have a 2-year-old son. I couldn't chase after him. Then you find out like, yo, you're not getting enough blood into your heart, into your lungs. So it's like, man, for everyone, if you got insurance, go see the doctor, do the blood panel test, do everything. Find out what's happening to you.
So where are you at now? Are you like pretty healed up and recovered?
I'm healed up, man. I'm back.
Good,
to bench
He back on his bullshit.
Back,
He drunk.
I'm back to that fuck shit, bro. You know, I'm back.
And now you got all this future time with your son. Like, brother, see, you said like time, like the world goes on without us, but you're still here, and that's such a fucking blessing.
I'm still here. It's like my wife and kids are currently in the Dominican Republic.
That's
I told them, hey, listen, go out there, go spend time with your family. Let me recover on my own. So for the past a month and a half, I've been recovering. I've been exercising, been trying to get my blood level back up, taking all my prescriptions, everything else. I'm 99%.
Good.
And shout out to the wifey for holding it down too.
Yeah.
So,
dude, I mean,
that's
the true test right there.
Exactly. That's why I be saying, like, sometimes when I be on the channel and everybody be thinking I'm like, oh, you're always optimistic and you say everything's excellent. It's because I use OPE. Like when Black Man Travels is really talking right now, I'm thinking like there's some guy or there's some girl somewhere saying, oh, somebody cheated on me. And they're depressed and they're saying they want to delete themselves. And I'm like, bro, you're thinking about the options. Some people don't have the option.
Yeah.
Like shit that you just said, that's real. That could happen to me. That could happen to anybody. There's nothing like this guy's healthy. He's not a bum. He's not eating McDonald's every day. Life is like that. Somebody's always having something that's way off worse. So the stuff you're talking about is usually nothing in comparison to the struggles that somebody else is walking to right at that time. That's why I say it's not I don't care about women. I don't care about this. I care about having life. That is so important. That is the basis. I'm happy, period. I don't need $50,000, $100,000. That's why I got money. I'm still happy. It's not the money that makes me happy. It's waking up alive with my health. That is a blessing. The richest man, Steve Jobs, he got his illness. It didn't matter how many billions he had. He was out of here. Money doesn't save you. And so at the end of the day, you have to appreciate and live your life, as Black Man was just saying, period.
Can I say something? I want to take a moment to acknowledge my wife, my best friend, my mom. Those 3 weeks after the hospital, when I say the most painful, I wouldn't wish this upon my worst enemy, man. Like, you go to do anything, you need help. Like, even using the bathroom, my wife had to hold my hand because I was crying in pain. I'm blessed for my wife, man. You know what? People against about bringing your foreign wife back to the States. Listen, man, honestly, I love my wife's fact that she held me down during my weakest moment. Again, I'm a strong dude. I could bench press 4 or 5 easy. 10 reps, squat, everything. I worked out with Fearless, everything. I could do all that. But you know what? During my weakest time in my life, my wife had to carry me to the bathroom. I'm good, dog. I'm good, man. Like, I lived a life. I traveled the world. I've been to 6 continents, been over 40 countries, dog. I lived the life, man. But you know what? What I'm experiencing now is true living.
Perspective.
And I wish every man to experience the same thing that I'm experiencing right now. Like going out there, doing what you want to do. If you find a good woman, fucking, if she's loyal to you, fucking marry her, have kids.
Hey, boys, my
live your
phone's
best
die.
life.
I'm gonna go. But
I mean, again, at the end of the day,
Appreciate you stopping in, Patrick.
Catch you guys around.
Do it. At the end of the day, do the fuck you want, man. Whatever makes you happy. But at the end of the day, man, you got one life to live. One life. Fucking just go out there and live it, man. Get off the internet. Go outside. Touch the grass. Hug a tree. Go fuck a bitch. Like, do something, man. Get out the house.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry.
Right. No. You ain't got to be sorry.
No
for
apologies
that.
for that.
Yeah, ain't no apologies needed. And one of the things I think that's like, I'm not even gonna say younger generation because there's older people that do this, but when you see somebody that's like successful and is doing what he wants to do in life, I just shut up and listen. I don't need to argue about him like, you don't understand my struggle though, because I was born in 2000s and it's different. Nah, whatever game he's lacing, I'm writing down on a fucking notepad. I'm trying to be like, all right, cool. Only because he's doing stuff like having able to get his wife, that ride or die for him, going through struggles, being able to, migrate to America with his family and being able to be successful, got a whole family that's successful. So when he talks, I'm just listening. I'm not about to debate him, especially if I'm not where he's at and I'm trying to get there. But a lot of people want to debate, want to go back and say, all right, I got the statistics and I'm about to pull it up. Like, bro, just listen to the people who have done it. Take what you can from them, learn, and try to implement what they're telling you because they're living it. Damn talking, damn a debate, bro. This is about winning in real life. People online will make you think it's all about debating and winning political points. And now you like, I'm with the Andrew Wilson team. I don't care. I'm about winning in life. That's the only thing that matters. That's the best form of intelligence, is the ability to want a life and gain that life. So when you hear people living that life, listen to them.
Hey, these stories here, these are the archetypes. These are the things that you guys are striving to do. Yeah, you guys call us OGs. You might even call us haters in the space because we've been there, done that. And we're trying to tell y'all, hey, man, there's a better way of getting it done. You don't have to go that path. But at the end of the day, man, you already seen people invent the wheel. Why do you have to go back through and try to stumble to reinvent it? Take what you know, take what we learned and move forward with it.
This is my wife. This is us in Colombia together. A place called Bosco. We did a glamping experience. I'm not sure if you guys ever heard the term glamping. It's glamorous camping. We actually were up in the mountains of Colombia for 4 days with nature, like sleeping inside a cube. Dude, to this day, I'm blessed. I'm happy that I met this woman, the fact that we've been together for 10 years. And we were able to do things, have children together. And man, dude, for her to help me out in my health situation. Again, I'm a very strong man. I feel like I could do anything. I believe and feel like I could do anything. But for her to come into my life and help me in my situation, again, this is the same woman had to push me in a wheelchair, carry me to the bathroom. No complaints whatsoever. So again, if you want to go out there and find love, you want to go out there and do whatever you want to do, like travel space, business, whatever, go fucking do it, man. Because you only got one life to live. Fucking live it. Don't go by what everyone else is saying, man, because honestly, their experience should not affect your experience. So just always keep that in mind, man. That's it.
Hey, you already know, man. We've been talking in the background a long time. We talk about men's health. We've had different shows about men's health, and we've talked about it. It can happen anytime. My business is insurance and retirement investment. That's all I talk about. Retirement, trust, funds, this, that, and the other thing. There is no time limit on when you're supposed to go. You just don't know. The phrase I used to use and we use in my agency was, while you might look good on the outside, God only knows what's going on in the inside of you. You could be the healthiest individual possible, so you think, on the outside. I mean, Bruce Lee, brain aneurysm. Christopher Reeve falls off a horse and eventually dies. So all these things are factors of, you don't know that's not going to happen to you, but you don't know if it does. But you can't live in fear. You're going to go out and experience life. but live every day to its fullest. Watch, feel the energy coming from people, feel the energy of the experience. Like I live vicariously through my lady now, because there's a lot of things she's never experienced in her life that I'm exposing her to. But I'm also careful about what I'm exposing her to and being responsible about bringing that to her little at a time. There's a lot of things about dating people in other cultures. They're not used to dealing with some of the things you're used to as second nature. So while I'm respecting her culture, I'm also bringing her up to speed of what I'm getting ready to expose her to. I'm taking her out of a bubble. You get what I'm saying? And you got to do that gently, or you can scar somebody, you know? So like Black Man Travels, I mean, you have to value your experience here on this earth. You have to value your time with the people that you love. You have to value your own experience. You have to take time out for your own personal health, your own personal well-being, your own personal mental health. That's a big thing. Men have a lot of mental health issues because we don't know how to address them. We're always told to suck it up. You shouldn't be emotional. It's not to say that we shouldn't have emotions. We absolutely do. We're just told to deny them. In the military, we call it compartmentalizing. Guess what? Even in the military, they never tell you how to decompress from compartmentalizing all the bullshit you went through. We have to teach ourselves that.
Hey, Roland,
and we have to do that. Go ahead.
Roland, I got a picture in the back. I want to just share this picture.
I see it.
Yeah, we've been together for 10 years, man. 10 years, 7 countries, travel together. This is what we took this in El Salvador.
Who that beside her? When was you looking like that? You look like you about 22 or some shit.
Yeah, I'm like, what, 41, 42, 43? Hey, you know black don't crack, dog. You know
exactly, right?
You know what it is, dog. I can't, I can't speak for light-skinned dudes because they tend to like spoiled milk.
God,
light-skinned niggas, dog. They be on that spoiled milk type of shit.
Up out the way. It ain't even bothering me. Get on out of here, guys.
Hey, black don't crack, man. But yeah, we've been together for 10 years. We took this picture in El Salvador, man. And yeah, man, bro, listen, man. You can find a good thing in overseas. And you can find a good thing domestically. But at the end of the day, man, you find a person that kind of match your energy. And it's like, again, we've been together for 10 years, man. So it's like, at the end of the day, for her to do what she did, and I to this day, I still thank her, like, yo, thank you for being there. Thank you for carrying me in the bathroom, carrying me around the house, push me in a wheelchair at the hospital. It's like, yo, it's a tough situation to put someone in, man, to take care of somebody. And I'm blessed, man. I can't, no complaints. I miss her. She's been in DR for 2 months, man, with the family, with the kids and everything else. But yeah, man, you can find it, man. Go out there, live life, man. Touch trees, touch grass, get some ass. Hey, dude, just go out there and live, man.
Right.
Facts. Talking about that, I need to go out here and hit the gym and clap my ling-ling's cheeks because I need to live life because y'all just reminded me, man. Yo, touch grass, man. Yo, y'all ain't never lie about that. I think there's more upside than there is downside. I'll say this before I go. I think there's mad upside. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be doomeristic. I get it. I hear other perspectives. This is why I don't be on the internet listening to a lot of stuff. That's an attack on my psyche and my mental, man. They hear all these points and this and that, and it's the destruction of society and everything.
Yep.
I can't do it. And I don't even live that life. I'm not saying you're not right. You probably live that life. That's why you speak like that. So I'm not going to take that from you. But at the end of the day, there are people out here living amazing lives. And there are people that you could find that really going to type in and lock in. There's nothing but opportunity. If you want to go anywhere in the world, go. I wish you the best, and I really do want the best for you. But you got to go out there and deserve it and earn it and cultivate it. Right here on earth is the Garden of Eden. I don't have to wait until I die. I'm going to get it right here, right now. Shout outs to Ronin Traveler. Shout outs to Black Man's Traveler. And shout outs to Hit and Run. Yeah, because Fearless definitely hit that panel up and he ran off with the plug twice. What's up?
Black Cleaner just showed up on the panel and then he just disappeared. Black Cleaner, you can come back up.
Yeah, I ain't about to talk to him, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
and guess what? Nakneezy better not show up because I'm still the undefeated, the heavyweight champion of Thailand. So Nakneezy, get at me if you see this. You know what I'm saying? We can set up that fight. No, I'm just kidding. Shout outs to everybody, man. Much appreciated. And I'll see you guys next time, man. Stay masculine.
Yeah, man.
All
Like
right.
I said, we still got that conversation we need to have.
Yo, hey,
Frontier,
before you get off,
we need to have financial.
Frontier, before you jump off, I want to say something. Listen, guys, there are not too many guys that I follow on YouTube. Frontier is one of the guys that I follow.
I'm
man,
having
bro,
internet problems, I see.
Hey, Frontier, I wanted to say, man, listen, the
Can
stuff
y'all
you
hear
say.
me?
Yes,
Yeah,
we can hear you. Hold on.
I want to take a moment to acknowledge and give his flowers to Financial Frontier. Yo, brother, I love the way you move. I love the way your swag, man. It's again, I'm getting it from online. I like what I see. I hope people are really taking the message that you give off to people. I know some people may take it as you being arrogant or whatever, but like, no, I see confidence. I see a sure thing. I see someone that knows his stuff, man. So I want to give your flowers to you, Financial Frontier. And man, I'm a big fan of your work, bro. So
hey, man, much appreciated. The same goes back to you, my brother. And all I want to do is see you keep winning. And like I said, my information is just there. How people take it is, I mean, that's their journey and free will. But I appreciate when there's brothers who can acknowledge that and send mad respects. And remember, we had a little going back and forth, but it never meant anything to me because I know you generally want me to win, and I want the same thing for you, brother. And I really appreciate that. And I'm glad that you're here, man, and you're still alive, and you're still going to add massive amounts of value. So I greatly appreciate it from the basement with the Tigger set up. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, brother. Really. I think we don't give each other enough flowers while we're still alive.
Yes.
So I'm going to pay the same respects back to you. I salute you, my brother. And that's real talk. Truest story alive.
Thank you.
All right. Peace out.
Peace, bro.
That ain't for you, Azir or Zao, whatever your name is. I ain't got no respect. No, I'm just kidding. Much love to you too, brother.
All right. Hey, welcome, Black Cleaner, to the channel. What's going on, my brother? How
What's
you
going
doing?
on? Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody. Man, I wish 020 stayed on. I forgot to say I apologize. I called him Magneto. He's not Magneto. He's Professor X. He's the one that want to be in harmony and live like and build the school and work with the people over there in America. I'm Magneto. I'm the one who wants to build Genosha and to just be us over there just living like. But anyway, salute to him and salute to his plight and what he's doing. Definitely do respect what he was saying.
Hey, I don't know if you're moving around, but you're dropping a little bit by little bit with your connection. I don't know where you're at.
Hey, Black Cleaner. Hey, Black Cleaner. I seen your comment about did you not get scoped and robbed and glamping? Nah, bro. I'm in Bosco. I'm up in the rich area, man. So it's like there's no scoping and robbing.
Exactly. Well, that's the point that I was trying to make. What you're saying, it's like everybody who goes out here, and I was just out here in downtown Panama, the Casco Viejo area, and I'm looking at the brothers out here that's on the hunt, looking for the mongering and all of that, and they're disappointed in what Panama has to offer, and I'm like, no, problem isn't Panama doesn't have anything to offer. The problem is you all are over here looking for the wrong thing. There's plenty of stuff here in Panama. You can't, and like what you all was just talking about earlier, you can find love, you can find things, but you just have to be looking, for love. You got to be looking for growth. You have to be looking for things other than, what's in the gutter. As I say, people, if you're out here and you're being thirsty, you're going to find a thirst trap. But if you're out here and you're looking for the good things in life, there's a plethora and an abundance of it. And I land there.
I'm sorry. I was just checking a message. Sorry about that. But yeah, so what did you think about were you able to hear that voicemail that the man left to a girl that he had been dating for a while, as far as kind of clarifying, whether they were going to have sex if he came over to the house or not? He was just kind of like, trying to get consent or figure out what's going on with it. You know what I mean? Before he showed up. Were you able to hear that?
No, I haven't. I just got in the house. I was, coming in from,
well, it's a short,
so I
it's
just
a short
plugged in.
clip, so I'm going to play it. So I want your honest reaction.
Great.
And
all right, I figured I'd send you a voice note because it's like easier than like texting all this. But anyway, had a good time tonight. Definitely think you are lovely. However, I would love to, if we're gonna go to your place on Thursday, I mean, I am looking to have that physical intimacy to see if like I am sexually compatible with you. So like if I'm gonna come over, like I would be hoping to like hook up, have sex, have a good time, have like that romantic spark and that physical spark there for my own sake, because it's hard for me to continue dating someone and seeing them if I don't know if I'm sexually compatible. So I know you said I don't know about that, so like I guess my thing is like what would be the point of me coming over then if we're not gonna like hook up and like cuddle and like be intimate with each other? And if that's what you don't want, that's fine, but like I think we should just like end it here then, respectfully, just because first date, that's fine. Like you want to get to know each other, I'm all about that. But like I am looking to have that physical aspect there, and I don't want to continue seeing someone if I don't know if that's good, if that's not there or not. So up to you. Let me know. I'm happy to, if you do want me to come over, I'm happy to do so. Would love to have a good time, and we can have some wine, hang out, and chill. But if you're not trying to hook up, then like I think we should just go our separate ways.
So what do you think about that voicemail that he left for her?
Wow, that is crazy. I mean,
crazy good, crazy direct, crazy what? What do you mean by crazy?
Well, you could tell that he was young, because a person who is a little bit older and more mature would not be coming just flat out, blunt. They at least, be able to put a little bit of sweetness, with, asking questions like that. I mean, nah, that's just whack. I don't. And also, what I noticed, he mentioned something about this is the first date. So
no, it wasn't. It wasn't the first date.
The first date.
It was her inviting him to the house. So he was referring to the fact that you're inviting me over to the home. So now we need to talk about what the expectations are. It's kind of what he's saying. He just said it in a kind of brash
blunt way. Yeah, exactly.
Right. So I think the verbiage could have been different, but him trying to set a standard or expectation before he shows up, I don't see anything wrong with that.
It's really the tact, because like it's funny that you say that, because I remember going out on a date with this female, and she says that's the one thing that always turns her off, is when a dude is just gonna come out and ask about the sex. 'Cause she's like, yo, it's obvious that's going to happen. So why do we have to just bring it up like that? I mean, can we get to know each other first or whatever? And I got that when she said that, because a person who is, not thirsty, and a person who, gets it on a regular, he's not caring about it. He's not bringing it up. He's like, it happens when it happens. You know what I'm saying? And normally if the person is attracted, she's going to, give you choosing signals if she's attracted to you. So you really don't have to bring it up.
But I'll say this. I can agree, and I hear what you're saying. And I would say, if anything, that would probably be the approach. I'm not the person to be trying to like, I'm not on the mystical type vibes, if you know, because he's in jail right now for that kind of thing. But I wouldn't be aggressive with it. However, can you blame men for just being like straight up direct? Like, look, because I mean, there are women that will go on multiple dates with dudes and they know they have no intention with the guy. So you're making it clear, like, hey, you know, we had a good time. You're gonna pull up the next time. Yes, I get it. He didn't say the most smoothest, but most people are not gonna be the most smoothest when saying something in that particular I say subject, right? And I get it. He sounded young, and I get it. But I commend him for saying being straight up. Women always want men to be quote unquote assertive, and they want what they say. Oh, I want a man that knows what he wants. It doesn't get more knowing what he wants than that, right? And it wasn't like he's like, hey, bitch, well, you gonna give up the, you know what? He didn't say none of that stuff. Excuse my language, but he wasn't on that type of tip. He was cordial with it. He was like, hey, you know, if we could do this, we could do that. I'm fine with that. At this juncture, especially in America, I know people say I need to touch grass, but at this juncture in America, you have to be direct with these women, or else they will exercise plausible deniability, right? And I get it. People say, "Oh, you'll know if she like you, if not." Yeah, but then at the same time, there are women that will laugh at your jokes, like you on a date, and then like literally you going on dates with her multiple dates, and she's dealing with another dude. Like I give you a prime example. I knew a girl that I was sleeping with at the time, and she wanted me to commit to her. But she was telling me, oh, by the way, I have a she's like, oh, when can you come over the next time? I said, I can come over around afternoon. She's like, oh, can you come over or I was like, oh, I could come over around like 11. She's like, oh, can you come later after the noon time? Because she said I have like a little lunch date at 11. She was basically trying to strong arm me arming me into dating her, right? But it's like she's going on dates with other dudes when she knows she just wants me, but she's stringing along other people, right? So I don't blame men for saying, hey, like, where is this going? Like, you know, women say, where is this going? Men are saying, and they ask that usually by the month, the first or second month. I don't see no issue with a man asking that, because like I said, when women say, hey, where's this going? No one tells her, oh, you know, she's being awkward about this. She's not letting it flow through. When always women complain about, oh, I don't do vibes no more. I don't want men wasting their time. It's the same thing with men.
I think he's asking you that, Black Cleaner. Is he still here? Did he drop off again?
He kept going in and out.
Yeah, he's having phone. Yeah, I know he's having phone problems.
Is there any question for me?
I mean, I think it was to Black Cleaner, but since he dropped off the panel, I guess it can't get answered. But you know, I think women sometimes their ego gets ahead of them. And before you answer, Black Cleaner, because I want to make sure you're rock solid and not dropping off, I'm gonna play this little video. And it kind of speaks to the way women perceive that men should submit to them in a way to be the good guy, the better guy.
Even when he's not wrong.
That's not maturity. That's stupidity.
It's called keeping the peace.
No, it's called rewarding bad behavior.
So you rather argue than apologize?
I would rather be right than fake it to babysit your feelings.
Wow. So apologizing is now a problem?
Apologizing when you're wrong is growth. Apologizing when you're right is self-betrayal.
That's your ego talking.
No, that's self-respect, something you clearly don't like.
Men are supposed to lead.
Leaders don't bow to nonsense.
You're just making this relationship harder.
No, you're just used to men being easy to control.
So there's no compromise with you?
Compromise isn't me losing every time just to keep you quiet.
So if I'm upset, you won't apologize?
If you're right, I will. If you're wrong, fix your attitude. Because if being a real man means apologizing when you're not wrong, that's not a relationship. That's you training a dog.
All right, I don't know. Black Cleaner, are you stable now?
Yeah, I was my Wi-Fi. I wasn't on my Wi-Fi. I was actually still on my phone.
Okay.
But to answer
Did
your
you hear the
question,
Yeah.
See, what I realize is with this, okay, the moment it's like a game of chicken. The moment that the woman brings up the cash, he loses. The moment the guy brings up the sex, he loses. So you really don't have to, you know what I'm saying, make it known what you're looking for. And trust me and believe me, I've been the steal a meal dude, that, the one that's in the phone with food by his name. So I understand what all of you all is talking about. I've been the one that the girl is taking advantage of. I see what happens with them is, me and them is this, okay? I already have, an idea in my mind, what my maximum is in terms of dating, which is usually, I go by the 4-date maximum, okay? The moment that we have that 4th date and you haven't invited me over to cook for me, you haven't done any type of reciprocity, it doesn't necessarily have to be, the sex thing. As long as you are not draining me, okay? If you actually say, hey, this time I'm going to pay, that lets me know, at least that, my time and my money is valuable to you. I can respect that. I can respect you as a woman. You know what I'm saying? But the moment, if the 4th date comes and you haven't done any type of reciprocity, I don't just get mad and say, hey, this is the 4th date. We haven't done any reciprocity. You haven't put out or anything. No, I just fall back. I don't talk to you anymore. You know what I'm saying? And either one, you're going to get the picture. And if you like me, then you're going to, call me and be like, hey, what's up? I haven't talked to you in a while or whatever. And then, we can have, a conversation based on, hey, I've went out, done things for you. Or you might just get the picture and be like, okay, well, I didn't like you. He saw I wasn't interested in you, and then you move on. End of story. This whole thing with I hate the modern dating game that goes on, because I'm the type of person, I'm truthful, and I am like the guy who was on the phone with the answering machine being blunt in a manner, but I do have a little bit of tact to it. You know what I'm saying? And that's really what I'm just saying is, he could have at least had a little bit more tact to his process of doing things.
Azriel, I don't know if he answered your question or not. I don't.
No, yeah, I agree with you more than I disagree with.
I can't hear Azriel. Did he say anything?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, he's saying something. You can't hear him?
Can you hear me?
I can hear him now. Yeah.
Okay. I had my volume down. What I was saying is I agree with you more than I disagree, particularly on the point of if a woman brings up money first, you lose. If a man brings up sex, you lose. But at this juncture, man, with dating in America, it's about who's going to get who first. That's why I don't date here. I don't at all. But I don't blame men for being straight up with it, especially if you're being respectful. Because these women will date a dude that they like just because he's like tall or something like that, and he don't got to do nothing. And then have another dude that's not, it's not like he's ugly or he doesn't have any personality, but just because he's not the quote unquote dude that she likes or her type of dude, she'll have him take him on dates. And he's thinking, oh, this is a good woman, let me, build some kind of rapport with her. Meanwhile, she's dealing with a dude that don't have to do nothing for her. Guys see it all the time. Guys have either been the good guy with the food date, or they've been the guy that just got it off the second, right? Off the first date, right? Off the first link. That's why women are complaining men don't go on dates no more. Because women kind of ruined the whole dating aspect. They cheated, they kind of cheated the game or the dance, the mating dance of, okay, we go out, we get to know each other, we eventually get intimate, we see if you want to push it further. Now it's you're not attractive enough, so but I'm gonna still keep you in my roster for food. Oh, this guy I like, so he don't have to do anything for me. We just gonna smash. oh, why isn't? But now I'm developing feelings for this dude, but he don't want to do anything with me because he never had to invest, right? So guys see that. Guys know if you're the guy that's doing the taking out for the dinner, you're probably not the guy that's getting the cheeks. And women are not, they're not abiding by the contract, right?
I mean, you got a guy sitting on the panel that was that outside guy that would get food delivered to him while she came off a hot date.
Hey man, I've witnessed so many stuff, man. Like to me, that was a turn off. You hang out, you smash this girl a couple times, you see on Hinge, and then she's out still dating other dudes, but then as soon as she's done with the date, she's like, hey, can you come over? And it's like, damn, like, okay, so and the ironic thing is, I'm thinking, okay, this is gonna develop into a relationship. She's like, with her, she's like, no, you're for the D, and that dude is for the taking out. So it destroys the social contract. Woman's incessant appetite for attention, and
why does it destroy the social contract in your mind instead of her understanding or categorizing the type of dude that she's dealing with, one for taking out to eat and the one that's the better lover, the one she wants to sleep with? Why is that a problem when we do it?
Because the contract,
when she does it, it's an issue.
Because the contract, it was made for a reason. It's for guidelines. It's just like when you have a railing on a highway, right? You engage with a guy on the purpose of dating, right? Dating was not just hookup culture ruined it, and that's why women are complaining that guys are not taking them out on dates anymore. That's why I say the contract was.
Did we ruin it for them, or did they ruin it for themselves based on their behavior?
They definitely ruined it because no one told them. First, two things. No one told them that, okay, if you're extremely attracted to the guy, have him not do anything for you, and then don't come back a month or two later and be like, damn, he don't do nothing, he don't take me out, go nowhere. Well, you socialized the men that you're attracted to not to have to do anything for you. That's why you don't notice guys say, oh, what to do on a first date. No, they say, oh, get in the gym, work on your money, make sure you are as sexually attractive as possible. They don't say, oh, what to do on a first date to have a personality. People don't.
Since when dating becomes this difficult, man? Like,
man, you tell me, bro. You tell me. This is why I don't read America.
Honestly, look. Okay, listen. I'm 48 years old. I could compete with the younger dudes.
Thank you.
Because I could go again. I'm 48, 6 feet tall, over 250 pounds. When I walk in the room, I draw a lot of attention towards myself. I don't have these problems, man.
Thanks.
It's like, dude, I'm so fucking direct, straight to the point, transparency. Like, hey, this is what it is. That's it.
I mean, the other guy was straight to the point too, and look where that got him. He's all over it.
No.
He wasn't.
It was the woman that put his voicemail out there. It was the woman's ego that was shattered that he was being that direct.
I'm sorry. Listen, I have a son. Wait, hold up. I have a son who's 23 years old. He tells me his dating stories. He's fucking. He's not having any of these problems that you're having. And I'm like,
not you directly, but I'm just saying.
I mean, again, I hear his stories. I hear his friends' stories. They fucking having fun. They're having fun out here in the dating scene, man. It's like, while I'm hearing your story is so like,
listen,
crybaby.
Women are complaining that guys not even showing up on
again. Get off the fucking internet. Get off the fucking computer and go outside and experience the world, because you know what? It's not like that.
Why are men not approaching women? This is not about you saying,
where are you getting this from? Hold up.
Well, that's because it's the new millennial, and a lot of people are just antisocial. They grew up on the phone. They grew up on, TV. They grew up, playing Roblox and Fortnite and all of these things. So yeah, there is a social awkwardness that's going on that wasn't there when we were kids. I'm 49 years old. We went outside and played.
Listen, parents were good about getting tablets for their kids and letting the fucking video games babysit their children. That's where the fucking shit is problem. That's where the problem
Exactly.
is. They never made them go outside. They let them buy them fucking game systems, sit in the house, and that'll babysit your kid for you. You don't have to worry about the shit.
Outside of Black Men Travels, outside of your son, do you talk to guys that are under 25? Do you tell them, like, hey,
it's friends?
And what do they say? Do they say?
And also too, I have nephews in the same age group,
and they say they don't have no issues at all. Nothing.
No issues. They out there living. They going out. They're having a good time. They skating. They bowling. They doing things. They meeting people.
There's no issues in dating right now in America.
Let's back up though, BMT. Are they jock? Are they because well, there you go, right there. There's a difference.
Okay. My son, granted he's 6'4", defensive tackle. Yeah,
that's some
long ass
bullshit.
dreads.
That's some
I mean, long ass dreads.
God.
So yeah. Hold up. Hear me out. But my nephews, I got one nephew.
This
nigga
was
like 5
foot.
Hold up. I got a nephew. He's 5'3". He's fucking like crazy. But at the same time, he has this attitude, this swagger about him. They're like, yo, he don't give a fuck, man. He's like, he's a handsome kid, but he's just short. But it's just like, hey, he's out there, man.
I love how you leave out that he's 6'4" and he's on the foot.
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. He's still sociable. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this. My son ended up picking up, like, one day he came to me. He was looking at my cameras. He's like, Dad, can I take your camera out? Like, why? I want to learn how to do photography. 2 years later, that dude's doing OnlyFans pictures. Like, OnlyFans model chicks like pay him to do their pictures. He does club pictures and all that. He's getting ass. And I'm like, yo, because guess what? He picked up a hobby that's going to generate pussy.
Listen,
he picked up photography.
I want to say two things to you. Not only do I have multiple hobbies, I just genuinely don't even date anymore in America until I'm not gonna date until I leave. I don't.
Practice makes perfect, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm dating. I don't give a damn what state, what country.
I broke up with my ex, and it's 2-3 months later I started learning Portuguese. So I haven't really been dating almost like 2 years.
Even when I was dating overseas, I was still dating in the States. I was still going on dates. But again, I wasn't paying out of pocket. I was like, yo, we're gonna meet up at this coffee shop. We're gonna get some coffee, or we're gonna go to the ice cream parlor, get some ice cream, get a milkshake. We're gonna get to know each other. That's what I did. I didn't pay out of the yin yang to go on a date here in the States. I didn't do that.
I just American dating doesn't do it for me anymore. Like, and I know I'm gonna get a lot of backlash from Uncle Travels. I'm gonna call Uncle Trav. I'm gonna get a lot of backlash, but I'm not really interested in American women like that no more. I'm just not. It don't hit for me anymore.
I mean, you can't find a good little church girl somewhere, something just to kick it with.
If I was single right now,
be up in the club, man.
If I was single right now in Atlanta,
the desire is not there for me no more. It's just not there. I don't.
I'm gonna say this.
Hey, nephew, true. I need you to come up because you in the dating game culture. So I need True Prodigy. If you're in my room, you already know the link is there. I need you to pull up because we need somebody in your age range to talk some truth, man. Because
how old are you?
I'll be 32 in 10 days.
Oh yeah, perfect. That my nephew can talk to you.
And how tall are you?
That's all his channel is about.
I'm 6 foot even.
Okay, so
so
what do you think your problem is? Because you passed the 6 foot mark. You know, you're mature. So what do you think your problem is?
You used to be the fuck boy, so I already know you ain't got a problem there. So I mean, I don't even get it.
I just feel as though as I travel more, I just know my wife. I'll say two things. I definitely want to be married before I'm 40. Right now, I said I'll be 32 in like less than 2 weeks. I just know my wife is not here in America, and to me, it makes no sense for me to date here. Like I'm willing to wait until I move to another country.
Why?
Yeah, damn.
Why? I
I don't feel American dating to me is too exhausting and
Okay. Let me tell you this. What about?
I feel as though dealing with American women is just that's the idea. I'm not saying that they're a genuinely nice woman. I know that there are in America, but it's just the thought of dealing with them is just exhausting, bro. Like I feel like a lot of them are insufferable.
What type of women are you meeting? What type of women are you meeting though?
Where are you meeting?
I mean,
like the way you describe women, like it's going to work. Like it shouldn't be like that.
It do kind of feel like that, low key. Like I used to say to people, like I used to joke around. I was like, damn, like talking to women nowadays feel like doing dishes. Like you hate to do that shit, but you don't.
Phrase wash the dishes. No, that's the way he said talking to them. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about like I could have a conversation. I'm talking about in a romantic sense. Like it's just.
Oh, American women are easy, bro. What the fuck?
People are shocked.
No. Wait.
I'm willing to
guys.
Wait.
It's a lot easier. Look, American women is easier to sleep with because you speak the same language. You understand the custom, the norms, the values, everything else. It's just you got to find the one that fucks with you.
Like, I don't even at my job. At my job, people ask me like, "Yo, you don't go to the club? Like, what do you do? You don't hang?" You know, I'm like, they ask me, "Oh, you don't go to clubs or lounges, stuff like that." I take my money. It's gonna sound crazy. I take my money and I buy because I'm a big fragrance guy. I buy like. This is like
okay, Chanel. So you buying all that fucking
buying all that fragrance for nobody you're dating. I mean,
and I spend my money on I got for my gym membership. Of course, I'm trying to lose weight, and I spend money on my Portuguese lessons, and that's it. And I just stack the rest.
That's some bullshit, dog.
Oh my god,
that's some bullshit. Fragrance, gym,
so
and Portuguese lessons. Listen, dog.
Look, he in this mode right here. He trying to say he in.
No, I'm waiting until I move to Brazil. That's my goal. I'm trying to move to Brazil.
How long is that gonna take?
Ideally in the next 6 to 8 months. I'm willing. I just gotta get my stuff in order by February. That's my goal. It was at the end of the year, but by February for sure.
How long you been working on it for?
I would say beginning of earlier this year. It's not that I can't get I don't have an issue finding work here. It's just to be able to find work where I can live over there. Like I already know the website to get a rental. I literally have the app called Quentin Andar and then another app called Imovaish. I'm in all the Brazilian WhatsApp groups.
Looking at doing your digital nomad thing, but
yeah, I know what it takes to get a digital nomad. You have to have at least $18,000 to live in Brazil with a digital nomad visa, or $2,000 a month. Like I know, I just got to work on creating the streams of income.
But you understand, Brazilian women are no different than American women, though.
Let me tell you something. There's something about.
Tell me. Because I've been traveling to Brazil since 2017.
No,
please tell me.
I'll put it to you this. I'll put it to you this way. When I'm talking to non-American women, I'm motivated to be the best version of myself. And
that's sad. That's fucking sad.
I know people will say,
I'm sorry. I'm going to interrupt you. That's fucking pathetic.
What's pathetic?
Why the fuck you need a fucking woman? Or you talking to a woman that
No. What I'm saying is their feminine energy makes me want to be
fuck all that shit. No, if you want to become a better version of yourself, it's for you and you only. Fuck a bitch, dog.
Oh, I agree.
Let me go. I'm gonna tell you this. You going to Brazil? I've been to Brazil. I've been to São Paulo, Bahia, Rio. I've been there multiple times. They ain't no fucking different than American women. Trust me. They're gonna run game on you. They're gonna do on that fuck shit. It's the same shit gonna happen. The only difference is it's the language.
I'm trying to explain to you, when it comes to American women, I kind of got American woman fatigue, bro. I'm not really they don't mean anything to me. They don't really like that fire.
No. Just say you gave up. That's
no,
it.
I broke up with my ex. She's been trying to get back with me, but it was I broke it up.
But you decided to give up on American life. Because the thing is, by you becoming a fucking monk, a monk, you decide to shut down your whole entire life for something that you think you're gonna have in 6 to 8 months.
Let my nephew
You
talk.
think you're gonna have 6 to 8 months?
But I'm willing. Hold up, True Prodigy's your nephew?
He's my internet nephew.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Y'all look like related though. I wasn't sure.
What's good with y'all, man?
Yeah.
What's good with y'all, man? My fault for the avatar or whatever. I forgot to change it from my
I'm
last
in the
one.
bond, Nate. I need an advance. I'm in the bond, Nate. I know what you're doing. Go ahead.
But yeah, I haven't really. Well, I tuned in at the very beginning, but just coming back. But yeah, man. In my humble opinion, I think the problem is, at least in the States, guys struggle getting women that they genuinely like and find attractive. I think guys could typically can get a woman. It's just the women, like the more conventionally attractive women that's higher on the scale. Guys struggle getting those women. So they do with Azrael, I think he go overseas to get those women because he believed that those women are more feminine, submissive, and cooperative and easier to get along with. So that motivates him, right? But that's what it is in America, at least from my experience. Like guys just struggle getting the more attractive women. Like it's easy for most guys just to get a woman. Most guys just settle. You know, like I should say, like the white guys, the guys of like the Asian guys and guys of other ethnicities. Those typically are the guys that struggle the most because those guys have a higher standard of the women that they want to get. And they say, I'd rather be an inkwell, well, I say the term incel, right, than to lower my standard. But I say like black guys, they say, I don't care. I want what I want. I just want vagina. So that's what I'm going to get. Rather, like, it's the old saying, like vagina don't have a face. So they just gonna get what they can get. But the thing is, like we give ourselves time to get experience with women. So that actually leads us to get the more attractive women because we going to experience along the way of us just settling for women that's mid or whatever. But we actually are able to get more attractive women like down the timeline, right? Versus the other ethnicities of men, they never give themselves time to like go on their experiences just interacting with women. So they just say they just stay in that derp state that they're in, right? So that's my, I should say, description of like what's going on in the dating game, bro. It's just a lot of guys, like they're not motivated to like date in the States, and I can understand that to an extent, but it's really still no excuse.
That's some
well,
bullshit.
I can understand it to an extent, but it's still no excuse.
I'm gonna tell you this, and the sad reality: a lot of these guys are gonna go overseas. They're gonna get fucking hurt.
Yep.
The women over there are more vicious and sneaky with the shit. You guys think like, hey, I'm going to Brazil, Colombia, Dominican Republic, like they're backwards. No, they're actually ahead in regards to life experience.
Yep.
They on some look. These women are on some survival bullshit. So it's like, I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna hold out until I get to Brazil. Like, yo,
well, what if
you're more desperate at that point?
I'm gonna give you an example. It's like if you hear we all heard guys, right? That say, I knew a friend. No, let me say that. You mean explain what I'm about to say? I had a friend, a childhood friend, say he was never attracted to Asian women. And me back in the day, it wasn't like I wasn't the most attracted to them. I'm like, oh, there's cute Asian women. Now I'm like, I find them very attractive. Like I like everything.
Oh hell no, they flatbacks, dog. Flatbacks.
Whatever.
No, but you need to do when you need to do. Have you been? If you need when you go to Japan,
been to Asia. I've been.
When you go to Japan, don't go just to Tokyo. Go to the beach. That's where the big booty or the light.
No. See,
that's
your equivalent. Wait, hold up. One thing, guys, I want to be clear again. I'm all about transparency. When they say big booty chicks in these Asian countries, they got big hips.
Yeah.
They got big hips, not big booty.
Nice little bubble butts.
Yo, be clear in what you say because again, I've been to Asia. So it's like when they say big booty chick, most Asian chicks do not have big booties. They got big hips, big calves.
Okay. Apologies, our honorary assologist, Black Men Travels.
Hey, hey.
I said,
Listen,
he's how passionate he
I'm
was.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right now. Like, listen, okay. I'm not attracted to Asians. I'll be the quick to say I'm not attracted to Asians. But would I fuck an Asian? Hell yeah, I'll fuck him. But I'm not attracted to him. It's what it is. It's like, hey, when I was at
one day you need to go to Enoshima or like any of the beach areas in Japan.
Oh, Thailand chicks are more thicker than Japanese chicks.
Yeah, but they got a nice little the Japanese.
No. Thailand chicks, Filipino chicks are thicker than Japanese chicks. Japanese chicks are fucking flat jacks.
Don't discredit Cambodian or Myanmar.
Right.
No, I want an Asian that has some type of melanin. And that's you gotta go to South Asia. You can't go to Japan. You gotta go to fucking Philippines, fucking Cambodia, to say Singapore, Thailand. They got asses. Japan, China, Korea, no asses. No fucking ass. They got big ass.
They're Cambodian. They're Cambodian chicks built like
Cambodians.
That are built like Dominican chicks. So for sure.
Japanese got no ass. No ass at all.
I was gonna say
hold on. I lived in Japan for 4 years. Yeah, I mean, you might have
it's a
the
small
thing about
percentage.
Japanese.
You have to say one,
okay?
like let's
the
say
Japanese
1% of the
girls
Japanese
that they
population.
consider to be traditional. Okay, yeah, because that's how the traditional Japanese like them. Anytime a Japanese girl gets a shape like a sister, they consider her to be fat.
Yeah, she's shamed.
Right.
She's shamed.
That happens in Korea.
and they reject her.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, guys. One thing to keep in mind: if you go to Asia and your peck is kind of abnormal on the larger size, it's gonna be painful for them because they ain't used to that shit. They ain't used to it. I'm gonna tell you, dude, straight up, dog. They're gonna be like, "Oh shit, I'm afraid of it."
Itai. That's Japanese for hurt.
Yes. Yes. So as a man, painful. Again, guys, listen. As a man, if you are abnormally sized, trust me, they're gonna look at you and they're gonna like, "Fuck, you Godzilla. You Godzilla." They're gonna call you Godzilla.
Yeah,
That's what they're gonna call you, Godzilla.
Yo, I want to.
The point, in fact, the point that I was trying to make is, you see how for Asian women they don't do it for you. Not that they're bad people or you're like, oh my God, they're ugly, but they just don't do it for you. I'm at a point that I've traveled enough and I've been around enough like non-American women. I'm like, I kind of feel like I'm settling if I'm dating an American woman, even if she's genuinely a nice person. I just feel like it's not doing it for me anymore. I noticed that, and that's why I wanted to leave too, because I'm like, damn, I feel like I'm settling being in America. I need to move out. What I meant by that when I said motivate, meaning that like when I'm outside of the country, like I'm more focused on, like when I used to go to Paris a lot. Like I would spend even more time in the mirror, making sure everything was on point. Like my teeth were good, my hair and everything. I was so that motivation, that's what I had when I was in my late teens, early 20s, and I lost it because of just dealing with American women here. It don't really motivate, and then how dating has gotten worse. It kind of don't really motivate you to be like, damn, I want to just put my best foot forward. You kind of going through the motions when you're dating women over here because it's not fun anymore. Dating is not fun in America. It really isn't.
What? I disagree. I disagree.
As real, bro. Check this out, man. I went it's like I don't play video games like that, right? But I seen that my homeboy was playing the game, but in the title of his live stream that he was playing the game with, like I forgot the game he was playing, but in the title, right? He said that I finally I approached a chick at the gym and got rejected, right? And I was like, okay, this is kind of my lane. This is what I talk about, right? So I hopped on the game and I hopped in the party and I was like, talk to me, chop it up with me, like what happened? And he told me it was a chick that he seen that he found attractive that he approached, and he told me he got rejected. But I told him, okay, rejection is no big deal. Rejection part of the game, because he said after he got that rejected, he said he was talking to me as if he was finna end his life or something. I'm like, bro, it ain't that serious. And then I asked him another question. I told him, so when the last time you approached a woman like in any venue, like the bar, school, library, or whatever? And he told me that was the first chick he ever approached in his life. Wow. And he's almost 27. This is a fact. So yes, so this is what I'm saying. Like a lot of guys like prioritize convenience over like, and he's a dude. He don't do nothing. Like I don't think he really just go to where as far as I know, he just come home, play the game, and go to work. As far as I know, he don't actually go out and put forth the effort to like find a mate. You know, like, and that was his first time approaching a woman. Like, period. I should say period, because I don't. He to me, he seemed like he don't approach women at all. But and that was the first time he got rejected in his life, and he almost gave up like on in dating, period, off one damn rejection. I think this is where a lot of men are at right now. Even men of like in their 30s or whatever. Like they experience that.
When did men get so afraid of talking to women? I don't understand. That's why I say,
Roland, let me say this, because you're in sales, right? And see, just what True Prodigy said, people need to understand the difference between rejection and refusal, okay? Because when I was learning sales, the one thing that they said is, okay, most people when they're doing sales, what is the thing that they're afraid of? Being rejected. And then the
being told no. Yeah,
and
being
then
told no.
Being told
like
no.
You getting your feelings hurt.
Exactly. And then the sales guy said, okay, well, when you go to a restaurant and then the person offers you dessert after the dinner and you say, nah, I'm good. This is pretty much the same thing. Do you think the waitress is gonna get mad because you refuse the it's
okay.
okay.
Get mad about it if you don't give her a goddamn tip at the end of the damn service.
Exactly. That's the only thing that she's mad about. So that's the thing. You just need to learn how to compartmentalize, you shooting your shot and being told no.
Yeah,
that's
get over it.
Exactly.
I agree. And I think men should definitely do that. Now, my situation is different. Like I lost my virginity through cold approach. So I've never had that issue. But I actually enjoyed it when I was younger, but I'm at a point now. It's like I want something different. I want something.
That's an interesting way of you saying that. I've lost my virginity through cold approach instead of just having a conversation.
No, what I'm saying is that's not an issue that I've ever had. Randomly talking.
But the way you said it, you referenced having a conversation as cold approaching.
No, what I mean,
it sounded like some Lucario talking points. But go ahead.
It's funny. I can't stand him, but yeah, I can see where you're coming with it. But the point I was trying to make is like I've had to cut my teeth, as they say, in terms of approaching women. Like when I used to work, when I was like 19, 20, 21, used to work in the city. I live in New York, so you go in Soho, you see all the like girls that are like trying to be models or into fashion, or they're in like they work for Abercrombie and Fitch, like where they always have to be like the prettiest girls or whatnot. So they're all in Soho. So what I do to my lunchtime, I'm approaching like 5 or 10 chicks a day. So that was never an issue with me. Now I'm at a point like I'm an older dude. I just don't want to. I just don't want to deal with American women no more. Like I'm good on them. I'm cordial. We can be friends, but romantically, I'm.
You sound like Austin Holloman, bro.
I exit stage left.
My thing is, you ever throw it back at a girl like, yo, what are you gonna do? And they'll be like, what you mean? What are you gonna do when you get a little bit older? If this is all you got to look forward to, what happens when you hit 30, 32? You're like, what? You start a whole conversation a different way. And they'd be like, God damn, ain't nobody ever came at me like that. Look, I see beautiful women all the time. That's not a big thing to me. What are you going to do after that goes away? if you got this nasty ass attitude right now.
Yeah. But do you guys think most American women are approachable?
I never had a problem having a conversation.
I mean, with me, in my opinion, I think it's like location. It depends on like where you're at specifically. Like if you're in the Midwest, it might not be as bad. But if you're in like superficial places, like, you know, like I should say New York and Miami and maybe even Atlanta and, you know, like the big metropolitan cities, then it can be sort of, I don't know. Like,
I disagree. I'm from Miami. I lived in Chicago for 10 years. Never had a problem in Miami. Never had actually shit. Chicago was too easy.
You think women
Chicago was too fucking easy.
Wintertime, they looking for somebody.
You think women in Miami are? You think women in Miami are approachable?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I mean women.
Hold on. I'm from there. Listen, don't believe the shit you see on social media, dog. That's South Beach. Once you go over the bridge, it's a whole different world, man. The shit is not that hard. It's not that hard in Miami, man. Like you guys are so stuck on fucking social media, like you don't understand. Like once you go over the bridge, South Beach, Miami, two different worlds.
Can I ask you if you go over the bridge, are you in the hood?
No, it's Miami. It's Miami.
Little Haiti. Talk about Little Haiti. We know.
Hold up. Most of the content you fucking see on social media is South Beach. Majority of the content you see is South Beach. Once you go over the bridge, it's Miami.
I'm scared.
It's the real shit. It's not that fucking hard. I went to college in Miami. The shit wasn't hard. It wasn't hard. Again, the average income in Miami is $45,000 a year. That's the fucking average. Y'all making Miami like more than what it is because you got stuck on South Beach. That's where all these so-called celebrities and influencers, that's South Beach. Once you go over the bridge, it's fucking Miami.
And that's what I'm talking about. Like, women are approachable literally in it don't matter like what city you go to. I mean that the more like superficial, the more like materialistic that the area is, then it's gonna be harder. It's pretty much what I'm saying. Now, like I said, women are approachable everywhere. It's just maybe you might want to move to a more conservative city, you know, where they more, like they rely more on soul as opposed to a superficial surface level BS. So
what I've noticed is this when it comes to our women, okay, all of them are going to have a wall up because every day there are plenty of guys that are thirsty and trying to talk to them. So they're naturally gonna have that defensive wall up, or even that what they call the resting bee face on them. But the moment that they see that there is no thirst or there's no ill intentions in you and you know in how you approach them, they're fine. That's really what the issue is. You know, a lot of people, they have problems with approaching women is because the women can see the thirst on them. They already see what your intentions are when you're approaching. So it's like, well, I already see what you want. What do you want, dude? And then you try to approach them and they're like, you know, are you gonna pay these bills or what? Because it looks to me, you know, that's that all you're looking to do is get some bop. And I don't got time for that. I got a life out here. I'm trying to survive. But the moment that you come there and just there and you're nice, that wall and that defense shield starts to go down.
Yeah, that's why I say, like, in certain situations, I don't even really approach women to get their number right away. You know, because I mean personally, like if I'm at the gym, I don't talk to a woman and get a number right away a lot of the time if I know I'm gonna see them again, because I want to be different from the other guys. I don't want to exude that thirst. I tell her, walk up, tell her, I see you putting in work at the gym. You know, hopefully I see you again. And maybe I say in my head, if I see her again, I ask her for a number. I just want to build a little bit of comfort and rapport. But a lot of guys go for it right away in a lot of cases, and that can be the wrong move. So I do agree with you said, Black Cleaner. You know, Like I know a lot of guys don't adhere to game. A lot of guys like game is bullshit, but I know this for a fact. Game does play a factor in like getting a mate, I should say. So it is like a skill component and a strategy to it. I don't think game is everything, but I do think game is a factor. But
Can I ask you a question then? Right? You said that
you got it.
You don't try, like, if you said in the case that in an instance that you're in a gym, you're not gonna get the phone number on the first because you don't want to be thirsty. Right.
Well, yeah, that's if I know I'm gonna see him again. If I know she's a regular at the gym, but go ahead.
Let me ask you: do you think that if you were in Brazil or anywhere else, do you think you would have that issue? Don't you think? You think?
What? I think the women will probably be approaching you.
No, they won't. They won't.
No, what I'm saying is no. But my point is, yeah, and I kind of agree with him. But my point is, like, you don't have to think about, damn, if I approach her on the first tip, she's gonna think I'm thirsty. Like, there's no such thing as that in Brazil. Either she's receptive or not. It's not a thing of, oh, you're thirsty. Why are you trying to talk to me as soon as you see me? Or like, if you do get her number, it's not taboo for you to text her like 30 minutes after you meet her. Like in America, let me just say this,
man, bro. I'm like,
in America,
every woman that I met, hold up. Every woman that I met, that's what I did. I called her the next day. She answered the fucking phone.
I'm not talking about the next. I'm talking about 30 minutes later. She gonna be like, damn, this nigga on me. Like in America,
yeah, that's kind of thirsty, dog. I mean, I'm sorry.
That's only
yo. Listen, after I talk to you, listen, I'm gonna call you the next day. I have no reason to call you 30 minutes later. Like, what's there to talk about?
I'll be like, hey, that was nice meeting you.
You said that shit while you were talking to her.
Literally,
why you didn't feel the need to call her?
No, but I didn't say call her. I said you text, like, hey, it was nice meeting you.
Why even text? That's the thing. It's like for me,
you see how that's an issue in America.
No. You're not gonna do that shit. Nah, I see what you're doing. You're not gonna do that.
So women don't get the ick from you.
Look, at the end of okay, listen. If I'm talking to the woman in the States and I got a number face to face, when I get home, nice to meet you. Look forward to talking to you in the future. That's it. I don't need to say anything more than that until the next day.
Like I said, but here's the thing. Like I said, even let's say a guy did that, you're not gonna be penalized like you are in No,
you're not gonna be penalized.
No,
you're just being fucking thirsty.
In America,
no.
Hey,
In America,
hey, black man, hold on, guys. You know, black man. You know what I hear? I hear a lot of trauma. I just hear a lot of trauma and pain from these other brothers. Not you. Not you.
Person. Name the fucking person.
From Azriel. I just hear trauma, bruh. I hear trauma.
That shit
I hear
for me.
pain.
That shit
I
coming
hear,
from me. No, I hear excuses.
I hear excuses, pain, and trauma.
I hear bitching. I hear motherfucking bitching.
I feel
That's
like
what
a
I'm hearing.
people have a Rocky fight. Like it's the motivation.
No, dog. Honestly, look, you're doing too much, man. You're doing too much. If I met a chick at the damn bar, dude, I'm gonna text her, hey, nice meeting you. That's it. And my next text is like, hey, when can we meet up? That's my next text.
But like I said,
and hold up. And that next text will be, hey, I want to meet you. I want to see you like, hey, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm trying to speed this shit up.
Okay. Let me ask you then. I'm glad you said that, because if let's say you meet her today, right? Let's say it's a Saturday night, right? Like I mean, it's Sunday morning, but Saturday night, you're trying to link up on Tuesday and Wednesday. She's like, damn.
No, fuck that. I'm trying to link up on Monday.
In America?
Yeah.
In America that we live in?
Yes.
That will be considered.
You know what? Honestly, you know what?
That will be considered.
Hold up. If I meet you on Saturday, yo, Sunday brunch. Let's meet up.
That's considered.
Let's meet up. Sunday brunch. Your ass got enough sleep. So guess what? I want to see what you look like during the daytime.
Literally the next day, she could be like, damn.
Fucking next day. See,
she gonna be like, damn.
Wait, hold up. Here's the difference between us and you. Us, Generation X, millennials, we actually lived it. It's like, yo, listen, next day, how can I see you? I want to see you the next day. I let it be known, like, hey, I want to see you. I want to talk to you. Not text, not fucking phone call. I want to see you in person.
Uncle Trav.
So guess what? Based on that visit, I'm gonna know. You know what? I want to fuck with you.
Yo,
I'm not lagging.
Listen, I can get I'm not gonna do it, but I can get my lady right now. I gave her such a fucking attitude when she first approached me. If you can't fucking video call me right now, fucking don't waste your time.
Bro, when I was pipelining, hold up. When I was pipelining, when I was doing traveling, dog, bitch, jump on video. Fuck all this text and shit. I want to see you. I want to see what you look like in person. Jump on video. If a bitch was not ready to jump on video, fuck you. You fucking block. That's how I move.
But here's the thing, y'all complain about pookies and all this shit, but at the same time, women gravitate to them because they have that confidence. Listen, they're not scared to lose that chick.
And I
agree. They don't give a fuck.
I agree.
So you gotta have that kind of personality. I'm the motherfucking prize.
You know why?
Stop listening to all these fucking social media sites where women like, I'm the prize. No, the men are the providers. The men are the ones providing the stability of the home and everything. You are the motherfucking prize.
Yo,
there are
let
always
your intent be known.
trying to climb that chain. Believe me.
Let your intent be known. Let your
See, the
intentions
thing-
be known.
Let me explain.
Let her
Let
know.
me explain this.
The
reason the woman thinks she's the prize,
trying to give you
right,
game,
is
wake it up.
because there's plenty of thirsty dudes out there looking to hit. So the moment, and as we just said earlier, the moment that you make it known that you want to hit, now she's in her mind, she's like, okay, this dude wants to hit. I'm the prize. Therefore, let me exploit this dude. Let me see what I can get out of this dude.
I know y'all gonna crucify me for bringing this up.
Oh Lord Jesus!
I'm gonna say two things. Fear no man is. He said he's right there. Let me explain something to you guys. I agree with you, Black Man Travels. That worked back in the day. But I'm almost done.
Ain't no back in the day. It's
Let me
now.
say- oh Jesus!
Let him finish.
Chill.
Uncle Travis, chill. That gummy and that whiskey got him going right now. He juiced up.
What would they say? What Biggie said when the Henny in his system?
Ain't no telling. Yeah.
No, but what I was about to say this, and I know y'all gonna crucify me for bringing this up. Look at the Pop the Balloon show, right? Now let me explain. Let me explain.
Yes, please.
When they do actually match, if you ever notice, they do a thing of like a 3 month. They try to reach back onto the people with like, okay, in a month's time, they're gonna try to get back and see how these people are doing. You know what usually happens? They match with these guys, and then the guys are trying to link up with. They say, "Oh, what happened? Have you guys gone on a date yet?" And they both look awkward, and they're like, "Oh no, it didn't work out. Why didn't it work out? Oh, he wanted to go out on a date, but I wasn't comfortable. I wanted to wait a long time, and I didn't feel like I wanted to go at this day, and I had to go back to go back home at work because I live in North Carolina and he lives in Memphis." It's like they matched with the guys on the show, and then the guys tried to get them on a date. And then they're like, "Oh no!" They make up all these excuses, right? Yeah. And you get it. People are saying, "Oh well, they don't like them," but it's the fact that they were literally they were attracted to the guy. They matched with the dude, but then it's like, "Oh, the guy tried to make the date immediately," and they're like, "Oh no, I can't do that." I'm telling you this right now. In this dating age for women under 32 and under, if you get their number on a Monday and you say, "Hey, let's go out tomorrow," they're gonna think, okay, this dude is a little desperate to be with me. 2, they're gonna think, oh, you don't got no hoes. And 3, they're gonna be like, okay, why is he
That's
trying
all
to,
in your head. That's
why
all in your head.
Why is he trying to get
Shout
me?
out to Charlie Chan TV, bro. Hit the link if you can. If not,
He's gonna I'm not saying that that's right, because I would love to be able to meet a woman on Monday and we go out on a date 2 days from now. But that's not what they think.
I'm gonna tell you this,
Azra.
When I was single, dog, I meet a girl on Saturday. I'm trying to see her Sunday. Dog, I moved that quick. Not Sunday, Monday. And the reason why I did that, because during the week it's cheaper.
I agree with you. But you can't do that. These women, they will say
no. You can't, because I taught my son that shit, and he's doing it. He's fucking doing it.
No.
Here's the thing: if it's Saturday, you meet her Saturday. You met her Saturday. That means she's available. What are you doing tonight?
I passed the baton to my son. He's fucking doing it. He's doing the Sunday, Monday date.
These women, you'll be like, hey.
Come on, bro. You making excuses, man. Fuck all that shit, bro. You making excuses, man. I'm sorry, man.
I don't understand how these young women.
No. You bitching, dog. You bitching, dog.
You can meet them on Saturday. They're not going to go out.
No. You bitching, dog. I'm sorry.
They're not going to go out.
No, listen. You going to Brazil won't change shit. You're going to experience the same exact fuck shit that you experience in the States over in Brazil.
Well,
it's the same shit. Because you know what?
You're getting rusty.
Hold up. You are the problem. It's you. It's not the women. It's you, bro. It's you.
It's funny because Ronin and Black Man Travels hit homeboy with the house party full force. You know what I smell?
I smell pussy, dog. Smell some goddamn pussy, dog. It's what it is.
Y'all don't know. Y'all don't understand how these.
We smell some goddamn pussy, dog.
Pussy,
dog. I smell, Black man.
Pussy, dog. That's some
Hold on, wait.
Hold
on, wait a minute. Me and Azrael around the same age, right? So Azrael, let me ask you a question. When was the last time you, I should say, went on a date with a woman that you knew for a fact had interest in you?
Oh, I would say my ex. I don't date no more in America.
Well, I'll change the question. When was the last? I know you don't date currently, but when you were still dating, when was the last time you went out on a date or dealt with a woman in any capacity that had high interest in you that you genuinely found attractive?
I would say my ex. So I'd say earlier of like what, last year, like early last year.
Question: your ex is what? Your ex is from where? Where's she's from?
Oh, she's from New York. Her parents are FBA.
Right, black. What's she? What is she?
I said her parents are FBA. She's black.
I smell some pussy, dog. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm smelling straight up.
Okay, so you done went.
Let me ask you, True Prodigy. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
The average woman nowadays that is under our age, right? Our age or under. If you get their number on a Sunday, do you think you'd be like, "Hey, let's meet tomorrow"? You think they'd be cool with that?
Okay, so I got two answers. I got I got more. So hold on, wait a minute. I got an anecdote, and I'm gonna be on some Black Man Travel shit. I'm gonna say yes because from hold on. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say hold on. I said I got two answers. So on the Black Man Travels note, I'm gonna say yes. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish right quick. Hold up. So I'm gonna say yes. Because a lot of women I've dealt with, you know, most of the time they'll just it won't even be on like, oh, I meet on a Friday and then she come over on a Saturday. A lot of cases she just come straight over their day, you know. So for me, on my own anecdotal experience, I would say yes. But going outside of myself, looking at the masses, you know, I really can't say really because I only can speak from my own experience. But from what I see, I guess on social media, I know Black men gonna crucify me for this, right? But for what I see on the internet, I would say no. And the reason why I would say no is because a lot of guys my age and younger, like they're like they've never really like. It's like the story that I said earlier with my homeboy that's 20, almost 27, and he approached a woman for the first time. That's the situation for a lot of guys around that age. It's like guys like Ronin and Black Man Travel, like guys. Hold on, wait a minute. Guys like around that age range, they didn't grow up on the internet like that. You know, they actually had to go out in real life to learn to attract women or learn how to become attractive. A lot of guys don't care about that. So it's like a severe case of arrested development, man. That's really what it is.
That's a good one right
there. Do you think
y'all
really act like these women are just so approachable?
No, nigga, it's you, dog. It's you.
All these American women, they're just so friendly, so hospitable.
No, I'm not.
They're as friendly as Mr. Roger.
Making excuses, dog. We smell pussy, dog. We smell pussy.
Azrael.
Ezra, it's you, dog. It's you. It's not the women.
Hey, I'm not the only
it's not
one.
the US. It's you.
Other people have said. Other people agree with me. All right.
That's some bullshit, dog.
No,
I don't believe that.
Azrael. No, Azrael. I understand where you're coming from. Trust me when I say this. A lot of guys aren't attractive like that. A lot of guys, I know some people gonna hate me for saying it. They don't have game like that. They don't know how to maneuver in the dating game because they're not attractive. They don't they don't know how to socialize. It's a lot of things that.
Okay.
Nah, you got to go ahead.
You get a girl's number, right? You get a girl's number on Monday. And you say, hey, let's meet up tomorrow on Tuesday. There's a possibility that she'll be like, yeah, that's cool. But what is that a high chance where she's like, yeah, let's meet up
If she's feeling you, hold up. If she's feeling you and she's attracted to you, she'll say, fuck yeah. I'm gonna tell you this.
That's what I'm saying.
If she's not into you, she's gonna be on the fence. But if she's into you, she'll say yes.
But then that goes back to
depends on how.
And this is what I'm saying. I'm glad you guys said that, and I absolutely agree with you. But that goes back to why women are just collecting numbers from dude that they.
No, I disagree. I disagree with that.
They either have semi-interest or barely any interest in at all.
Listen, women back in our days used to collect numbers too. That's it. Yep. But at the end of the day, if she attracted to you, she wants to fuck with you. She want to see the next day, dog.
Yeah, they know within the first.
I'm gonna share this. One of my game pieces back in the day was like, "Yo, I want to see you for breakfast." That's it. Let's meet up for breakfast. That's it. The next day, dude, we'll go to a breakfast spot, meet up, hug, talk. If the vibe is there, all right, cool. We're gonna continue our date. We're gonna go to the park. We're gonna take a walk. Go to the zoo. Do something. Dog, that's how we moved. Y'all niggas making this shit more complicated than it needs to be.
I don't date in America. I will never do this ever again.
Here's the problem.
I will never date in America.
Ezra.
This place is
because I date so successfully in the States. Going overseas was easy work for me, man. I was able to conquer the US dating wise. I was able to go overseas. That shit was easy work. You look good, smell good. Wait, hold up. You look good, smell good, talk, smile. That's it. That's overseas. And you being American put you in the top tier of men, period.
I just dealing with American women feel like a chore. I'm not.
Nah, nigga, it's you, dog. It's you, dog. Just stop it, man.
This is a very important question I want to ask you. Have you ever dated women outside of New York?
I've dated she was from Cape Verde, but she was from Paris. But yeah, I get what you're saying. You're thinking it's a New York thing, bro. Like I genuinely just don't want to date like I don't even want if English is your first language, I don't want you. I'm probably not.
That's a real jaded, dog. I'm sorry to say, dog. You are jaded, man, dog. You jaded. You are officially jaded, dog.
And it's not even about jaded. Like it don't.
Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Hey, this is an active conversation, Charlie Chan. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you, brother. I'm glad to see you. I was checking on you. I was making sure you okay. I ain't heard from you. I ain't seen you. I'm glad you on the channel. So chime in when you can. I don't know if you picked up on the conversation yet, brother, but welcome.
Oh man, thank you, man. Salute to you, brothers, man. I've been listening for some time, so yeah. I see the two brothers going back and forth. So I'll just.
Charlie, give us some of your wisdom, man, in the dating scene in America, because I know you date American women. You know, you got that PIMP type of personality. So you tell young Azrael, you know, what's the deal in America when it comes to dating women and how to get past that jaded kind of like trauma that he's dealing
Azrael's
with.
Jaded.
Well, here's the thing. It's just like now I got it's twofold. It's just like when we was growing up, we was outside and we had to use our imagination. Nowadays, you barely find kids outside. There's no
kids at the park for real. That was our reality. We had a stick flipping contest. We used to throw rocks and stuff. I'm saying that to say times was different back then. Cold approaching was all we had. Cause how else was you gonna approach? You know what I mean? You seen the chick, you liked her, you walked up, you talked to her. Point blank, period. These young guys that's around Azrael age, they didn't come up in that day. So in that age, so they kind of shell shocking. What I see that happens a lot, they get shell shocked from other people's experience. You know what I mean? Like men like myself coming up and knowing that going out, you have to speak to women, you start to realize it's a numbers game. If you go out and you speak to one woman, the chances of that working well is slim. But if you go out and you speak to 10 of them, you might got you something.
My issue is not about the speed. Trust me, I can talk to. There's not a woman you put me in front of her, I can have a conversation with her. It's just that I know American women are not for me. I've told people this. I've had people you guys age tell me, "Oh, don't say that. That's not right." I know my wife is not in America. I know it for sure. I know it in my heart. I know gut instincts is telling me it's not here. I don't even I don't even want a family here. That's the thing too. I know the woman that I want is not in America. I just know it for sure.
Azrael, me and you around the same age. So I mean, I date women too, actively, right? So I'm not necessarily against what you're saying because it's your reality. It's how you feel, it's your experience, right? My thing, and that's why I asked you earlier, like, have you ever dated women outside of New York? Because I'm from the South, but I don't live in the South currently. I live mostly around white people. And what I can tell you, at least from my own experience, like I said, like I've dated white chick. Well, hopefully y'all don't crucify me for this, but I've dated white chicks that was literally willing to pay my bills and all that shit. Somebody had something to say?
I was gonna call Dr.
Now you gonna call Dr. Umar on me?
Nobody crisis.
Yes,
brother.
Sister forever, snow bunnies never, or whatever. But I mean, just me speaking. I mean, just me speaking for myself, right? I'm not really super attracted to white chicks like that. But what I'm saying is, I have had that as a reality for me because back home that wasn't happening. But when I moved to the Midwest, I had a different experience. And that's why I told you that if you sort your royal oats and like date women in different cities in America, maybe you can have a different experience like me, So, and like dating, going to the Philippines, going to Portugal, going to Colombia. I can't believe I just said date woman in Colombia. I wouldn't advise that, but just like having those different experiences. I'm not gonna say don't do it. Like you do whatever you want to do. My whole thing is, since I like just me living my life and like going to, like, I should say, dating in different cities. I just know that I was having like unique experiences as far as like women going above and beyond for me. And I don't mean trash. I mean women with money, women that was physically attractive. This is just like being my reality. So I'm just saying, before you move overseas, maybe you might want to just date a woman in a different city, like in a different state. So yeah.
Yeah, get back in that groove before you leave.
My question to Azrael is, what you think that you're gonna find out of the country that they don't have in America?
I like the feminine energy of non-American women, man.
That's all in your head, dog. That's all in your head, man.
American women don't do it.
That's all in your head, bro.
Yeah, I think so.
It's just like, let me ask you a question: is this a food that you guys ate growing up that you don't like no more?
No. No.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't like okra. Okay, anything okra related, I don't like.
Right, but
I know one thing: lima beans. I don't like lima beans.
Right, but you grew up from
the South. I grew up, them old folks to feed you chitlins, gizzards, liver, all this shit.
I never liked chicken gizzards and
listen, when you young, your grandma feeding that to you, you don't know.
Yeah, just the smell of have me vomit. I can't stand chitlins and chicken gizzards and pig feet, none of that stuff, bro.
I still love pig feet, and my mom said I love chitlins growing up. But
I like oxtail, but no.
Yeah, but okay. So with that being said, like, would you probably
say spam? God damn! When the last time you guys ate spam?
Here in the Philippines, spam is popular. No. Spam is very popular in the Philippines. So
hey, I haven't eaten spam in like 30 years, man. I'm like,
spam is popular here, Hawaii, and other Asian cultures. Spam is a big deal.
Fucking spam? Ew.
Yeah, spam.
When I heard spam, I heard like motherfucking annoying the hell out of you. That's what I heard when I heard spam. Like when I first heard spam, like motherfucker annoying the hell out of me. You leave me alone.
When I hear spam, I think of King Vitamin and goddamn it, the government.
God damn spam, that shit's all nasty.
Slimy and everything. Then it makes
Yo, you take the spam and take the shit out of the fucking can. That slime come out of it. Ugh.
And it don't even fall out. No. It plops out.
No, we used to. We used to prank each other with that. We used to prank each other with that. I remember I remember back in the day, man, like me and my brother, we used to prank each other with that. You know, like motherfucker go to sleep, we'll grab a small portion of spam and fling it at a motherfucker in their face like monkeys throwing shit.
Spam, dog. No, spam. Ugh. Shit.
Yeah, spam is a big deal in the Asian cultures, man. I'm sorry.
Well, that's like that's not even fucking real meat.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
that's potty meat, right?
That's like
potted meat. Yeah, it's basically pork potted meat. Yeah.
Yep.
Compressed.
I used to like sardines when I was younger, but when I got older, I can't stand it no more.
Man, I eat the shit out of some sardines, some Kiplings, anchovies, all that canned fish. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just take the omega-3 vitamins now. I don't even eat the sardines no more.
Oh, I'm salmon all day for the omega-3s real quick.
Salmon. That's what's up.
Yeah, but the point was I was trying to make is the things that you had to, more than likely you had to eat that because that's what your parents could afford at the time, or that's what was only available at the time. Now I feel like my tastes have like kind of refined. And
refined. Really?
I feel like
it hasn't refined. It hasn't refined if you're going to Brazil.
I feel like low key, honestly, I feel like I've kind of outgrown dating American women. To be honest with you, it's not.
How do you outgrown?
No, just say you checked out. Honestly, I will totally respect if you were to say I checked out.
What do you mean?
Just
by
say that I checked out. Like I'm done. Like I checked out.
It's like, but no, I feel like it's like if you say, hey, like. You go back to the hood and you've been out you've lived in a nice neighborhood for like 10 years and you go back to the hood and you see your child, some of your friends that you grew up with, like you outgrown them. You understand what I'm saying? I've outgrown.
I think that's the issue there, Azriel. You comparing dating in America is going back to the hood to where it's violence and drugs at? Seriously? That's crazy, brother.
That's the trauma. That's that trauma I'm hearing. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna say this, though. American women still got that good pussy, dog. American women still got good pussy,
Some of the finest women in the world.
They still got good pussy, dog. Hey, listen, man.
You ain't got to go nowhere.
40 countries, dog. I'll still smash the United States, dog. I'll still smash the United States. 40 countries beyond. I'll still smash in the U.S. Fuck that.
It ain't really.
I still have a roster in the U.S. Like, here's the thing, and this is not at you specifically, Azriel, but if you are an adult man that been an adult for more than 10 years and you don't got nobody that will fuck with you on GP, the problem is you, sir. The problem is you, sir. I'm sorry. That's just what it is, man. I got chicks that I used to fuck with 10, 15 years ago.
Oh no, it's not like I don't. I could hit up. Let me tell you, I could literally.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Oh, no. Stop it. No.
I get text.
You can't. No. You get no text. You get no calls.
I can give you screenshots. My ex still texts me every.
All right, show them receipts, dog. Show them receipts. Come on, let's see it. Let's go.
One text.
You want to see what she look like? What she
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it.
No,
Let's do
we
it.
want to see the text that
Fuck
says,
all that talking shit, dog. We all about receipts, dog. So
Yeah,
show
that's
us
real.
the
You can't
fucking
say that on
pictures,
the
dog.
phone with some men.
Go ahead, dog.
Hold on, you got
Go ahead, man.
No. I don't want to. I don't want to put.
No, dog.
No,
I ain't going backwards, dog. Show that goddamn picture, dog.
Give me your email. Give me your email, and I'll send you a picture.
No. You gonna show that shit on the live stream? Pull the phone.
Damn, not the Summer Jam stream.
Summer Jam. We got scared.
No. Hey, Roland, put him back on the Summer Jam screen.
Hold on. All right,
put his ass up. Put his ass up. Yo, we want to see them goddamn receipts, man. Let's go. Show him.
Give me. Hold on.
Yeah. Come on, show him.
All right, give me
Just cover her face with your hand or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. And we want a full body picture. A full body picture, dog.
Yeah, okay, calm down. The gummy is really talking, bro.
No, hey, that gummy's gone already, though. I've been drinking.
Honestly, I don't want to put her face out there. If you give me an email, I
cover her face.
No, nigga. Yo, Azrael,
cover her face with your finger.
Cover her face with your thumb and show us a full body picture, dog.
Yeah, you can do it.
A full body picture of what she the text?
No, just what she looked like.
Okay, all right. Give me a sec.
He don't sound comfortable. I mean, he don't have to do it if you don't want to. He don't sound comfortable.
Yeah, man. He don't sound.
No,
I think Black Man Travel. You won. We got to let him.
I'm willing.
It's not comfortable. It's confident. He don't sound.
No, it's not that. It's I don't want to put her business.
He don't sound confident. That's another way to say it too.
Yeah,
I'm willing.
You can take your thumb and put it over top of her face and still hold the picture where it stays live.
My thing, Azrael, you on the call. I mean, you on live with some older gentlemen. So when you creating a receipt, all the person gonna do is say, "Yeah, show the receipt." You know what I mean?
Yo, Ezra. All right. Hey, Roland. Show my receipt in the back. Show my receipt in the back.
Okay, I can't.
Well, I mean, you're always gonna show yours.
This is my receipt. I'm not ashamed. This is my receipt.
I don't want to put my ex's business up.
Yo, dude, look, I ain't got shit to hide, dog, because that shit on my website. This is my receipt. And again, dog, this is the PG version. I can show you some real shit from my travel days. Again, I want to put myself on blast, but yo, this is me.
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. I said I'm willing to send it to you through email, but I don't.
Bullshit, dog. I just posted me and my wife on the fucking live stream.
Yeah, but they're not in a relationship, so he doesn't necessarily have
I'm just saying, I'm putting my business. Well, hold up. I'm putting my business out there. But I'm just saying, like, you fucking a random chick. Shit, dude, I got tons of pictures I can show from various countries with chicks. That's easy work for me.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. I don't.
You know what?
I'm not dealing with this woman to the point that I can just put her face out there on a YouTube stream. Out of discretion.
I'll agree with you on that. I wouldn't advise putting nobody's face out there. No. Black man, trust me. Hold up, black man, trust me on this one. I've dealt with consequences doing it. I'm like me personally on YouTube specifically. I've dealt with consequences putting chicks' face on there, and I lost women because of that.
And what
I lost women because of that.
I'm saying is that I will email you screenshots of what she looked like, me and her on vacation. I'm willing to do that, as God is my witness. I just don't want to do it on YouTube where people can take it and be like, who so and so this, and they look up her information. Like I just out of private respect for her.
In your defense, it is some weirdos out there. It's a lot of weirdos.
All right.
But here's the thing: if she's so fine and she's so great, what did she do to turn you off from American women?
Hey, Roland.
Let's get back to that.
Yeah.
Hey, Roland, put this video up, bro. Listen, I'm all about receipts, though. I'm old school.
Bro, I don't want you doing nothing junking and then all of a sudden say, "Damn, I shouldn't put that up
play
there."
the fucking video.
All right, I'm just checking. I'm just checking before. Oh, okay. I get
that video.
Now I gotta go take a drink after a year.
Damn, dog, shit, man. Listen, This is my receipt, dog. See, again, I'm old school. When a
I've seen
motherfucker
that- I've
say
seen that
travel,
video
I
on
want
your
to see
YouTube.
receipts, dog. This is my shit. This
I've
2
seen-
years ago. And
I've
again,
seen
I
that
haven't traveled in
video.
2 years.
I've seen that
And
video
again-
on your YouTube. I salute to you. I've seen it. I've seen it
Hey,
before.
Azrael, every time
That's
he
actually
plays
what-
that video, me and Fearless have to take a shot.
Yeah. You
We gotta
motherfucker better drink up.
put that
Better
goddamn
drink up, dog.
bro, we
Look,
gotta go take a shot.
look. Understand this, bro. I've been doing this shit for a long ass time, man. Even as a married man, I still get it. Well, I ain't gonna say I get it in, but
yeah,
I got travel receipts. So shit, I want to incriminate my ass. Hey, listen, man. Look, this is all it is, man. It's not that fucking hard. That's
If I'm
it.
not mistaken, aren't these Colombian or Brazilian women?
No, these Colombian women. Cali, Colombia. Now, fuck
I'm sure
Medellin.
I'm
I'm
sure-
in Cali, dog. See, niggas, hold up. Niggas get stuck on Medellin. They want that white pixie looking chick. No, I want black. I want sisters, dog. I want sisters. I want black women. You go to Cali for black women. Again, this is all Cali right here, dog.
Authenticity or authentical. Oh my god, I can't even say the word right now. What's creepy?
Hey, shout out to my boy Bacchus. He's a photographer. Dog, we had a good time. We had about 10 women came to the place.
Oh damn!
Took pictures
Somebody
with
put
us.
up
Had a
creepy.
great time. Yo, it's what it is. Again, I'm a married man. I ain't do anything wrong. So it's what it is.
Well, you had a house full of people there too. So I mean,
Anything a man do nowadays is gonna be creepy to a woman. Like it just is what it is.
So Ezra, no excuse, dog. You just bitching, dog.
Nah, I'm just talking about. I'm referring to the text where the lady just put up creepy. Like, what's creepy about a man taking pictures?
Oh, somebody
Then
dropped a
Azrael dropped
comment.
down?
Somebody made a comment.
She
about
sounded like
creepy.
she hating. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. No, he's up here.
Okay.
I'm like,
Oh,
damn,
okay,
did I
yeah.
push it?
But yeah, no, it's your life, and it's up to you to live it as you see fit. But I wouldn't just when you say American women, and I know it's not
As severe as that, but that's almost like a racist white person plaguing a whole race of people because of few encounters. Because if you haven't dated the women down south, you cannot say this, that, or the third. If you haven't dated the women on the West Coast, you cannot say that. And I truly still know some feminine women down south. That can cook cornbread.
That's
from
what I was
scratch
saying. Like, you
down
need to go to
south.
like different states and
No, I agree. Like for me, again, I'm Haitian. I'm not FBA, whatever, but I did a lot of FBAs. They cook and clean, dog. I dated women from Mississippi to New York to Chicago, whatever, and it's like they still cook and clean, take care of you, and fuck and suck you good.
Oh my god.
Oh, what? The fuck, man? We're adults here. We can talk about these things. I'm just saying, it's like, yo, that's what when I hear dudes talk about, oh, I gotta go overseas. Dude, you can get the same feminine, fit, and friendly chicks here in the States.
You can.
Oh, my ex-wife, fucking 6
I
feet
didn't
tall.
purposely come here.
Dog,
Yeah.
my ex-wife is 6 feet tall, Mississippi, Cleveland, Mississippi.
So she's that
Oh,
country.
she can, country, crawfish,
But you guys,
catfish,
Yeah, cornbread, collard greens.
all that good shit, man. And
Yeah.
guess what? Dude, she was, I mean, granted, we were married for 10 years and things didn't work out, but it's what it is. But you can still find a good woman here, dog.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
hey,
with that.
black man, let me ask you a question. When you guys went out, how high were the heels when you guys went out? Like 4-inch? Like, tell me.
Oh, yeah, nah, she was taller than me, man. Like, easy. 'Cause I'm 6 feet. So,
Okay.
4-inch heels.
like,
She's 6'4".
4-inch, 5-inch.
Yeah.
No, she's, but the thing is, she's bad, though. I ain't gonna lie, though. She's got some nice leg. nice ass legs. I mean, for me, I dated 6'4", 6'3". That doesn't
Damn.
bother me, man. Yeah,
That's why your son's so damn tall, right?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. My 14-year-old, dog, he's my height. I'm like, shit. My 20-year-old, he's 6'4"-ish. But here's the thing.
You making sure they got a competitive advantage.
Well, here's the thing. I married to a Dominican chick. She's 5'2". So I'm like, God damn, I got a son with her. So I'm like, yeah, he's kind of short.
Sometimes it doesn't work out that way. My ex-wife is 5'4", 5'5", but my sons are all 6 foot and 6'2". So the height don't matter. My mom's only 6'5", 5'2". I'm 6'2".
Well,
that's
one thing is
genetics.
One thing about my ex-wife and I is weird. We were great friends. We decided to get in a relationship, and now we're divorced. We're 12 or 15 years removed from our divorce. We're good friends, man. I sit down, have drinks with her boyfriend. Oh, I go to the house, have drinks with them, talk shit, and leave, man. So I'm happy for her, and she happy for me.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, man, there's no beef. We're co-parenting, man. We got 2 kids together, and then guess what? Fuck our ego. It's about our kids. Yeah. I talk to her boyfriend like, yo, dude, if my son ever disrespect you or do anything that's out of pocket, let me know. I'll take care of it. That's it. No issues, man. I'll sit down and have a drink with them.
Yeah, I had to have a conversation with my youngest son from my first wife. Same thing. Look, if your mom respects him, I've talked to him. He's a respectful guy. Listen to him. I don't want to hear no bullshit. And I only had to say that once.
Yeah. And
I want to say this last thing before I exit stage right quick. And it's really geared towards Azrael because me and him around the same age. Azrael, I didn't see it. You didn't put a lot of effort into learning the language. You didn't already got your mind set up. I mean, not set up, but you already got your mind made up because you already said it in your head. American women aren't worth the effort. I'm not gonna tell you not to go overseas and do what makes you happy. I'm 100% for that mindset. Do whatever makes you happy. Only thing I'm saying is maybe while you're in the States, maybe you want to have a little bit of fun, but until you actually overseas, just try to make it worth your while here. But that's really all I got. I appreciate y'all having me, man. I'm out.
That's
all. No problem, man.
Shout out to you, True Prodigy.
I mean, like I said, I think dating in the United States.
I'm listening to you. I heard you. I was kind of doing some stuff, but I heard what you said, True Prodigy. It was kind of delayed on my end.
Go ahead, Black Man.
No, I'm just saying, man, today modern dating scene is really no different than what I experienced 10, 20 years ago, 30 years ago. At the end of the day, man, it's like, yo, just go out, talk to people, man. Look, I'm in sales myself. Talk, smile, smell good, look good. That's it. It's really that simple.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And as a single man, you have no reason to be out of shape. Go to the gym, work on your body, work on your skill set, and go out there and mingle, dog. Pussy's easy, dog. It's really that easy. I'm sorry.
You're right.
No, I was saying it's not about my issue. It's not about the competency. It's about the desire. If you don't,
well, I'm telling you this: when you get to Brazil, when you decide to move to Brazil, it's the same shit. I got friend. Okay, I got my boy Marty McFly. Motherfucker's building a hotel in Brazil. He's building a hotel in Brazil. Dude, 7 figures. He tells me the bullshit that he go through in Brazil. We talk every day. He's 7 figures. So you thinking that you're going to Brazil thinking that, oh, shit gonna be a lot better? It's no fucking difference. No fucking difference.
You know what it also is? It's not just the women. Like, I don't really feel fulfilled in this country. Like, me and Charlie Chan talked about this before. There's nothing here I was talking to my mom about this. I was like, I can't even think of 5 things I like about living in America.
Damn, that's great.
I know that sounds blasphemous, but
that's going a little bit far, bro.
Nah, it's cool, Charlie.
No,
let it
that's
go.
going too.
Let it go.
Or maybe
What's
10
goodie,
things.
man?
I can't think of 10 things.
Nah, it's good. You said 5. We got you. It's good. I was thinking about something, I was like, man, some of these dudes, basically you, some of these dudes be sounding like, no, for real. They be sounding like housewives. You know how like there'll be a housewife and the husband, he'll provide the protection and the provision. They'll have the house, they'll have the money, right? And then one day they wake up and say, you know what? This is not fulfilling. There's no, you're not spontaneous enough. There's no burning desire anymore. And then they get divorced, right? They're like, we used to do things. It's not like that. Money's not everything. I can't name 5 things I like about you. And then they get a divorce. Dudes with this American stuff are the same thing. They come to America, right? They're successful. Shout outs to them, right? They get educated, right? They got the theses. They get their job. They get their money. And then one day over the time they wake up and they say, you know what? This is not fulfilling anymore. I just don't like it here. I can't even name 5 things that I like about America anymore. And then they want to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
So they want to leave America behind. America, it's just about money. It's not about money. It was about it when one point when you was working for it. When you needed it, it was important. But now that you don't need it no more,
I mean,
the whole country
Are
sucks.
people allowed to grow?
No, you're allowed to grow, but watch this. Just
That's
like
not growing,
when
though.
I hold women accountable, I say, yo, stop talking crap about men. Stop always dragging men down, saying there ain't no good men and all men are bottom feeders and all that nonsense. You want to go over to Jamaica, man, and get your, Stella got a groove back, then go do your thing. But to put the disrespect on everything, that's unnecessary.
Yeah.
The same thing. You want to go to Brazil? Go. Live.
One of the
Be
greatest
happy.
things about being American is because you're able to have an opinion, right?
That raggedy ass opinion crying about everything. I'm gonna call you out on it.
I mean, that's like I said,
That's raggedy.
You're
I can't name 5 things about this country that's good.
People are
No, that's
offended.
cat.
I get it. I'm not trying to make it. I'm not, and I appreciate your service, and I appreciate Ronan's service for the military.
Nah, don't say that now.
I want to reiterate. Maybe you felt as though I don't appreciate it because I know people have gotten on me about that before in the past. So
I hear that.
I will reiterate. It's just personal. Like we all have to live our own life. It's not.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm a
real
very
quick.
different person. Like and not to say I'm like extremely different, but it's like I'm not. This doesn't mean anything to me no more. Like that.
I'm not trying to convince you to stay
I'm
though
not-
and
right.
date other girls from New York and California. I don't go to Brazil, brother.
Here's the thing. Let me ask you a question. Now, you're first generation Jamaican, right? Your family came over here, and you said they came over here on a mission anyway, right? They came over on a mission of just making money and sending them back home.
And my mom feels the same way too. Like she's a hygienist, but she's like she can't wait to go
She
back.
came here too, though.
Okay, so listen. So, do you feel like you really identify with the American mentality at all, or have you disassociated yourself? Or have you disassociated yourself based on the fact that your environment and everything was always about just taking the dollars and proliferating them back in Jamaica?
No. It's not that. I did definitely feel as though I was embracing it, but I just don't feel as though like what is American culture? I don't really feel as though it's something that not only is it not a conducive to building a family, I don't feel as though this is something I would want to raise.
That's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit, man. I'm sorry, dog. Hold up.
No, you can tell him your Haitian story in a second. Let him talk, though.
Dog, I'm Haitian American.
One of my exes was Haitian too. Loved it.
First generation. So I can relate to what you experienced. You being Jamaican, first generation. Dog, the shit you saying is bullshit, dog. It's complete bullshit.
Some people have existential. What's it called?
No. It's complete bullshit.
This is my existential moment right now.
No, it's not. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Because I'm gonna say this, dog. You could come here in the United States and have a sustainable family relationship here in the United States. It all depends on who you meet and who you decide to fuck with.
It's not even that. It's not only do I don't think that's possible for me. I don't want to get have a family here. I absolutely do not. I would not.
You know what,
man? Hey,
bounce.
Hey,
Roland, what you call him?
Let me say this. Just give me 1 second.
I think American culture is very toxic, though.
Bounce,
Bullshit.
nah,
That's
damn
some
this,
bullshit,
man.
dog.
Bounce, man. Bounce. Get Trump on this guy, man.
Hey,
Get Elon to tweet on this guy.
TPS. Get this motherfucker out of this country, dog. TPS.
Get him
dog.
out of here.
TPS.
Nah, hold on. Nah, Charlie. You know if I went to Jamaica talking that bum clotter nonsense that he's talking about America, they wouldn't let me ride out. I couldn't come to Jamaica and say, y'all got no culture. Y'all this and that. Nah, shut your trap. We heard you talk about the empire. Now this is what I... No, look, you said all that. It ain't good for families. I don't talk trash like that. Don't make me get to talking about Jamaica. Now you keep coming on America. Leave America alone and just bounce. You're good.
You don't see me saying that.
Where you going? Yo, you're not even going to Jamaica. That's the effed up part. Ain't that where you from? Like you goddamn trader. You traded on Jamaica, then you came to America, and then you traded on America, and now you going to Brazil. You a bum clot then trader, man. You a trader. Boom, 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 boom. You a trader, man.
You look more Jamaican than me.
You're Rasta clot trader.
They'd accept you before they accept me, sir. You look more Jamaican than me. So I don't know.
You traitor, man. God dang, traded on Jamaica.
No, trust me. I got a lot to say about Jamaica. Like they got
Ain't nobody ever heard you say nothing about no Jamaica.
Hey, Frontier. Hey, what do you call these Caribbean folks, the African folks? What? A tether?
Tether. Yeah, that's what they call them.
You a fucking tether, dog. And this came from a Haitian, dog. You a tether.
No,
whatever that shit means.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you one thing about Jamaica, which is crazy. They just had their election. Was it last year? And to get the votes up, the incumbent, the person that was the incumbent, he was offering free KFC to like people, right? So trust me, if there's I hold no bars against Jamaica. Like we don't even control because I'm working on getting my citizenship there. It's in the process.
Jamaicans don't control shit.
They don't
you getting your citizenship there.
My dual citizenship. Yeah, I'm on dual citizenship.
And then
you have to have it in one of the own men or something.
He don't want to go there, but he want a citizen. Don't waste the paperwork, bro. Go get a Brazilian citizenship.
My mom has been telling me I should have got it, and I should have listened to her earlier because if I'm able to get it, for example, I paid that $100.
Your mom ain't in Jamaica.
No,
but they're going back. That's the whole point.
Once I'm able.
They ain't going back. They ain't going back.
They ain't going back. Until that time, I don't want to hear it.
If I'm able to get citizenship from another country, I
ain't going back, dog. Stop it.
Stop the cat. Stop the cat.
You have white people here that go and
Ezra. You don't need a Jamaican citizenship.
That's just worthless. Guilty by association.
You want to get a Brazilian residency.
American anyway. Y'all guilty by association. You run into Jamaica is not going to free and clear you from all the iniquities that America has caused.
No. What I'm saying is
everybody in the Caribbean is guilty by association.
No. I hear what you're saying, but prime example, I had to pay that $100 to get a visa to Brazil, right? Even the same thing with China, you have to pay like almost, I think it's like 200, 300 something bucks to get like a visa to go there. If I had the Jamaican passport, I wouldn't have to deal with that. Is what I'm trying to explain.
What?
So it's good to have multiple passports.
If you had a Jamaican passport, you wouldn't have $200. You'd be broke.
See, now this is what I understand. Jewish
what
people
you
have
talking
dual
about?
citizenship. Hold on, Jewish people have dual citizenship. Why can't I?
And they go to Israel.
They go back and forth.
And you ain't going to neither. You ain't going to neither. You just went one way to the highway to the red, white, and blue.
You don't know.
Now you traded on us.
I visit Jamaica
Can I
as
say
well.
something, please?
I ain't never heard an Israeli talking about I'm going to Brazil and then I ain't going back to Israel nor America. I ain't heard that. That's a weird Israeli.
Go ahead, Charlie. Charlie, go ahead. What you want to say?
Because it's starting to sound like we're trying to talk as real. We trying to sell him on America. My thing
I
is,
told him to leave. Nah, we told him to
I
leave.
don't like, but I support you, bro. If you don't want to be here, bro, I support you, my G. Like, it's the type of shit. If you don't want America, America don't want you. You know what I mean? It's
Fact.
like, I get it and things of that nature. But here's the thing: part 2 of this story, Ezreal, when you go to wherever you going. The part 2 is you gonna find out women are the same over there as well, bro.
Yo, these Brazilian women are vicious. They vicious in Brazil.
No, they're not. No, they're not. You right. Go there. Go there. They not like that. They clean. They Christian. They virgins. Go ahead.
They vicious as fuck, dog.
You got, I don't think you guys.
You could go to the favelas too. So go ahead and go down to the favelas with them. Go ahead.
If you don't, it's just like I know
He's
people.
gonna go to the favelas by
I know
yourself.
people. I know people feel as though Michael Jordan retired for different reasons, but it's like it's almost like if a person retired, if you don't got a love for the game, if you don't have an interest in it, then why pursue it? What I'm saying
But
is,
you're not MJ.
No,
Yeah, like how did we get to MJ?
no,
Bro?
what I'm saying is, if I don't, if
you Brittany Griner. So if you get locked up, we're gonna leave you down there.
No, what I'm saying is, if I don't have, if I'm not interested in American women like that, why try to engage with them? They don't do it for me no more.
Life experience, bro. Socializing. You don't fucking go outside. You don't go out and have a drink outside.
They don't do it for me no more. I'm telling you, I'm honest to God. I'm telling you.
I mean, dude, you don't talk to people just to talk to people.
I do.
You don't do that?
Absolutely.
So what's the problem?
Charlie.
I'm
Yes,
cordial.
Charlie, did you hear the video or the voicemail that the man left to his potential date after dating her a couple times because he was invited over to her home? Did you hear that?
No, sir.
All right, let me play that because I want your honest opinion, and that kind of brings you up to speed of what the actual live is about. Plus, I see some new people in the chat that probably haven't heard the file. So I want you guys to be on a similar page while we're having this off conversation.
Absolutely.
All right, I figured I'd send you a voice note because it's like easier than like texting all this. But anyway, had a good time tonight. Definitely think you are lovely. However, I would love to, if we're going to go to your place on Thursday, I mean, I am looking to have that physical intimacy to see if like I am sexually compatible with you. So like if I'm gonna come over, like I would be hoping to like hook up, have sex, have a good time, have like that romantic spark and that physical spark there for my own sake, because it's hard for me to continue dating someone and seeing them if I don't know if I'm sexually compatible. So I know you said I don't know about that. So like I guess my thing is like, what would be the point of me coming over then if we're not gonna like hook up and like cuddle and like be intimate with each other? And if that's what you don't want, that's fine. But like, I think we should just like end it here then, respectfully, just because first date, that's fine. Like, you want to get to know each other, I'm all about that. But like, I am looking to have that physical aspect there, and I don't want to continue seeing someone if I don't know if that's good, if that's not there or not. So up to you. Let me know. I'm happy to, if you do want me to come over, I'm happy to do so. Would love to have a good time, and you know, we can have some wine, hang out, and chill. But if you're not trying to hook up, then like,
hold up. Stop the fucking video. Fucking rolling. Yo, hold up. For one, you know, this is a white motherfucker.
Definitely a YT man. Yeah, definitely a YT man. Yeah.
That's the white
man.
Hold up. My thing is this, dog. I ain't trying to cut it. I'm trying to get them guts, dog. Like, I'm trying to get it in your goddamn guts.
Can y'all imagine him saying that on the chick voicemail? I'm trying to get in those guts. What's up, baby?
It's like shit, man. It's like, oh, fuck, cuddle. Oh, you want to fuck?
Right.
No.
But so this is what the meaning of what we're talking about with masculinity and modern dating. Now, this woman chose to put this voicemail out on the internet as a way of maybe her ego got hurt or the audacity, whatever way it's backfired. And We actually have feminists that are on, or females that are on the guy side for being upwardly forward about his intentions and setting some kind of expectation, because she, as he referenced, invited him over to her house. So instead of getting me too'd, he wanted some kind of consent of what's going to happen when I come over to your house. What are you expecting? Kind of thing.
I'm getting them goddamn guts, dog. I want to get between your legs and smash
he
shit
told
out of you.
her he's looking to get in those guts. Now, why? I don't know why she would feel insulted that he's being upfront about his intentions if he was to come to her house. Or why wasn't there even a suggestion of, oh, if you're not comfortable with that, maybe we can go out again outside of your house. But you're inviting me to your house, so I want to know what the intention is. Do you see anything wrong with that, Charlie Tan? Do you feel like maybe he talked too much and he wasn't blunt enough? What is your interpretation of it?
I think the overall mindset was on point. You know what I mean? I tell you why, like say, like down south, like say I'll be riding, I'll be kicking it with a chick, getting to know her, and the night starting to wrap up, and I'll be like, a hotel, we could definitely get a hotel or whatever, because like I'm thinking in my mind, I don't know you well enough to take you to my home, but a hotel we could definitely get. But if we're gonna get, I'm not gonna get a hotel for us to do the same thing that we could do in the car and just talk. You know what I mean? So I get where you're coming from, like lay your tensions out, but he was talking like he was trying to close a real estate deal, though.
My name is Chuck, and I like to fuck.
Yeah, he was talking like he was trying to close a real estate deal. Well, if you don't like it, that's fine. We could do. You know, I'm like, damn, bro, like show some riz or something.
Hey, Icy said as a woman, it wasn't smooth enough.
Back in the days,
I don't think that was smooth at all.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. That shit lame as fuck, man. Listen,
do you feel like the way he said it might have been insulting to her, to where that's why she wanted to publicly put out his voicemail as a way of saying,
no,
hey, you insult me like that?
She wanted to put it out because a lot of individuals are evil. That's why she. You guys, let's keep in mind this.
So you don't think it's an ego thing for her? It feels like he was basically giving her an ultimatum, and wait, he was giving her ultimatum. If you don't want to fuck, then let's just go ahead and cut it right now. That's an ultimatum, really.
So okay, let me ask you this then, Ronan. How old do you think she got to be for that not to be the first time that she heard that?
I'm sure she would have loved to have 3 to 5 days before that conversation came up. Hold up. I'm sure she would have loved to have at least 3 to 5 days before the conversation came up. But since it was inferred that she was inviting him over, at that point, he's setting expectations. What's going on here? Well, you're inviting me over instead of saying, let's go out for a second date or a third date or whatever. You're saying, come to my house. What are you supposed to get from that?
Nah, fuck that. Now, when I get the 3 to 5 dates of you 16 and we kids and stuff like that, but baby, you a grown woman with 2 and 3 kids. Is you fucking with me or not?
Yo, I'm gonna say this, bro. I've been doing this since 1996.
I ain't never came across like that though.
I'm showing my age right now. 1996. I'm so fucking transparent. Yo, listen, I want to fuck. If you're not into that shit, all right, cool. You will never see me or hear from me ever again. I'm old school, transparent, direct. Dude, there's no in the window. I want to fuck you. I want to have sex with you. It's what it is. If
you're not gonna be that
for you, if you just met a woman and you told her that, bro,
I'm gonna tell you this. Yo, this how we moved back in the 90s and 2000s. That's how we moved. This new age shit, all texting and
what was your geographical location, Black Man Charles?
What happened?
What was your geographical location pulling?
I was in Miami. Miami, dog. I'm Dade County, Florida, dog. Dade County. Dade County, Florida. I went from elementary school to college. Went to grad school in Chicago. Dog, being direct. Yo, listen, this is where I'm at. I'm not looking for a relationship. I just want to have a good time. Are you down with it or not? That's it. If a bitch ain't down with it, yo, keep the fuck moving.
Hey, Black Man Travels, wasn't a Long Island iced tea the shit back then? You got dizzy off of one, depending on where you drink it from.
Right.
Oh,
That's a fact.
Them motherfuckers will fuck you up.
I'm gonna tell you this, dog. Long Island iced teas, martinis, cooking dinners. Like, yo, listen, come to the crib. I'm gonna cook you a good meal. I'll have you a drink for you. We fucking. That's it. That's it. All this new age shit that I'm hearing, no, that shit wasn't that complicated, man. No, if a bitch is feeling you, she wants to fuck you. That's how it was.
Yeah.
All that innocent, I'm saying to get married, bitch, move the fuck on. That's not me. Oh, serious though.
That's definitely Miami.
How I move.
That's
seriously.
Miami.
Again,
Yeah,
this is
Miami.
again. I'm Haitian American. I went through from the AKAs, the Deltas, all them shit, man, bro. Just be honest. Hey, listen, I'm not looking for a relationship. I just want to have a good time. If you want to date other dudes, no problems. Well, but we smashing. That's how it was. No, I'm gonna tell you the story, right? I was
divorced for a reason. Come on.
Hold up. I'm gonna be graphical as possible. I'm in graduate. Listen, I'm in graduate school, getting my master's, right? I'm dating this lawyer, and she's dating some dude that got money, right? This dude, she put the dude on the phone on speaker. This dude say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna take you shopping, do all this bullshit." Oh, this bitch give me head. Why she putting the nigga on speaker, dog? I'm getting head. Why does she put that nigga on speaker?
Oh, Jesus.
Dog,
I gotta get the beeper on.
Hold up. I'm clapping my fucking hands, bro. Listen.
You living life.
This dude
now.
went out to lunch, right? He asked her, "Yo, what do you want to eat?" She said, "Hey, I want to get this and that." I told her, "Hey, get me a sandwich or something." She got me a burger. That nigga paid for it. He came, dropped off the food. She went back to my apartment in Chicago, continued to fuck and give me head. Dog, when a woman is into you,
why didn't you marry her?
What the fuck am I gonna get married for?
No, why didn't you marry her? Was she wasn't a quality woman?
I'm not, dude. I was 20. Listen, I was 27 years old, fit, friendly, having a good time. Why the fuck am I gonna get married for?
No, I'm just saying, we women like that, we act like, oh, these are
no. It's nigga like you, dog. You fucking weird, dog.
Is that a quality woman?
No. You weird, dog. I'm 27 years old in graduate school. Why the fuck I'm gonna get married for?
Hey, this is straight from a woman in the chat. She says, the reason I advocate for men to date and enjoy, to gain skills, Azriel, we're all different. It's nice to know different personalities for further reference. He, in my opinion, if that makes sense. So basically, what she's saying,
I'm putting myself on camera.
Don't necessarily agree with the
Hold up. I'm putting myself on camera.
Out.
I'm in graduate school. I'm getting my MBA in Chicago. I'm dating a lawyer. Dog, nigga is flashing his fucking Range Rover and shit. You know what? Yo, tell that nigga give me a sandwich. So while she's talking to this dude, she's giving me head at the same time. And guess what? Motherfucker came and brought me a sandwich, dog.
Damn, black man travel, you bossing up.
No, I ain't bossing up, dog. I'm saying this is how shit works, man. Yo, if a woman want to fuck with you, dog, again,
I'm getting monetized.
Hey, hold up.
I'm putting this shit on private chat.
Hey, Ron, shut the fuck up, man. God damn. Yo,
he's blowing my channel up.
I'm
he's
saying
blowing
this.
my channel up and telling me to
hold up. Hey,
he's
shut up, man.
me.
God damn, man. Yo, dude, shut the fuck up, man. Yo, I'm gonna say this, man. Look, I'm broke. I'm in graduate school. I'm going to graduate school full time in Chicago. Dude, I'm not really working like that. I'm broke. But this girl bad as fuck. She was fucking with a dude with a lawyer dude, driving a Range Rover and shit. Man, but guess what? She giving me head. Why she telling the dude why she giving me head to get her a sandwich? That sandwich was for me. So when a woman want to fuck with you, she gonna fuck with you, dog. Dog. That's all. Man, listen, man. Ooh. And she getting good head too, dog. She getting some good ass head too, dog.
We get the part that she was getting some head too. Now, The part that I agree with what you were saying is if a woman fuck with you, she gonna fuck with you regardless.
She gonna fuck with you,
dog. It's like it's what it is, man.
YouTube, if you're playing this back on the script, I was trying to hit the censor button. I'm sorry. Please don't
Yo,
demonetize
fuck
me.
YouTube. Fuck you,
Please
YouTube.
don't demonetize me. You
fuck you, dog. Yo,
man,
fuck YouTube, dog.
I just want to be clear that is not
That's what it is. Fuck them.
TV talking. I
Fuck
love
them YouTube, dog. Yo, YouTube, you owe me
gotta-
fucking money.
Hold
Fuck
up,
you,
hold up,
dog.
hold up.
YouTube.
I gotta play a disclaimer again. Hold on. I gotta.
Welcome to Hit and Run, co-hosted by Ronan Travelers and Fearless Talk. Before we get into today's conversation, we need to set the table. The views and opinions expressed by our guests, callers, panelists, and contributors are their own. They do not necessarily reflect the views, opinions, official positions, or policies of Hit and Run.
You're muted, Ronan. We can't hear you. You're muted.
Yeah, before you say something wrong, I can just real shout out to my good man BMT. I can see you the man that if we in a drive-through and you made your order, I'm gonna have to make hey y'all, that was order 1, I'm gonna be order 2.
Hey. That's funny, man.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just
You can
saying,
go on
though,
with your
women,
rant.
look, listen, women are women. If a woman is interested in you and she wants to be with you, oh, nothing matters, man.
Yeah.
Again, I'm broke. I'm broke
Is
as
he
shit
right, Icy?
in graduate school.
Is he right, Icy? Authentically, yeah. I can't even say the word right now.
I'm not
But go
drunk,
ahead.
guys.
So you saying this on a sober mind? God damn,
Yeah.
thank you. Like me.
Dog, I mean, Roland, you know me, dog. You know how direct and transparent I am. I don't give one flying fuck, dog. You know me, dog.
My poor channel. Anyway. So Azriel, as the
Yes,
clock
sir.
tolls 8 hours, what have you learned today, young man?
Hey,
Oh man, I've learned not to have a gummy and look in the system at the same time.
Yeah, dog. God damn, man. What the fuck? Hey. Hold up. My disclaimer.
Not even
my
Batman
disclaimer.
could have got that last
Hold
story
up.
out of me, bro.
Oh, hold up. My
That last-
disclaimer. I ain't gonna lie, dog. A gummy and some whiskey, dog. That shit got you nice.
Whiskey. He said whiskey. He's just
yeah.
Whiskey
Ain't nothing wrong with a
gummy.
little whiskey.
No, that's some good shit, dog. That's some good shit, man. That's all I gotta say. All right, go ahead, Ezra.
I mean,
No, real quick, I'm gonna try to give me a gummy and some Lewinsky later on. So shout out to you.
hey, Charlie, each one teach one. That's
Right. Yeah, I ain't even learned that. Shout out to
I didn't know it had that kind of kick,
Charles.
you know?
Yeah,
Hey, 48 years old. Live your life, man. Live your life.
man.
Do what you want
Shout
to
out to
do.
you, bro.
Go out there and just experience it, man.
And I wanted to say this because I know when you were talking, I want to say shout out to you for what you were going through. I was listening to you when you were talking about the whole, the colonoscopy and you going through what you went through, passing out. I understand that was a very traumatic situation, and I want to say I appreciate you and thank you for telling me that story. And I want to say I'm glad that you're still here with us. And I didn't know that you went through that, but I'm just glad you overcame that. So I wasn't very verbal when you were talking about it. But I just want to say I acknowledge that experience that you went through. Salute to you. Yeah. But with that being said, I love your channel. That's one of the reasons why I subscribed to you, because of that pool picture, that pool video you had. Right.
Hey,
and
I got some real X-rated shit Well, I can't post it on YouTube.
All right, yeah. You know.
No, we was all here when you just said fuck YouTube. We
No,
all heard you say it.
but I hear what you guys are saying.
Hold up. I'm still monetized though. I still get a check every month. So
I
I ain't trying to hurt my check, man.
I hear what you guys are saying, but it's just like personally, like as much as I will try. Now, I'm not saying that I don't see beautiful women in America all the time, but it's just that desire to like date them and approach them. It's not there anymore. It's not. You know, I don't. It's something that has to. You know, when they say you can't pull a horse to water, like you have to have that enthusiasm. I don't have that for them anymore.
Yeah, shout out to you, bro. Like, and it's not none of our business to give you the enthusiasm. If you wanna catch a flight to go get some box, man,
then get the hell up out of here. Get up out of here. That's what I'm saying.
I wanted to say too, like I said, when I've been to Paris multiple times, when I'm there, like I make sure everything is on point. Like I'm excited. I'm not excited. I'm excited to talk to like when I'm outside the country to talk to women outside the country. When I'm here, I'm not excited. I'm like, it's whatever. It's like,
You know what? With all respect to you, Azriel, that almost sounded like a rookie move because any and everything get old. I'm not gonna lie to you, like any and everything get old, bro. You know what I mean? When you go out there and you out there for a week, that's still the honeymoon stage. Feel that same way 3 months later of being out there.
I hear you, but I just always feel. But I've stayed in Asia for a good 2 months. I've stayed in Japan for 2 months. I've been
Oh my gosh.
and my thing is, I get it. But I've been to other places for almost close to a month. But it's just so refreshing. It's refreshing to meet like new people and deal with like new energies of different women. It's just different. Like when I come back here, I'm like, oh, why am I back? Like I gotta settle for like a chick that's in New York.
You don't got to. You could.
No.
Brother.
Let him live, Charlie. God dang.
I just feel like
I'm just told us.
I'm not gonna say like, oh, like there's not bad women and outside of the country, or let's say I do get messed up in another country. Like I'm willing to pick myself back up. It's just the
but you're not willing to do that here.
The enthusiasm to date and talk to women here, I don't have it in me. I'm telling you right now, it's just not there for me.
Okay.
It only take about 30 days to make you a trader. Got it.
What do you mean?
Honey trap secured. Any honey trap, Chinese spy.
Yeah.
Go get this guy. It only takes 2 months to 30 days to get him to flip on America. He done sold out Jamaica, and the next victim is America. Got it.
You saying I'm a travel mercenary? That's what you're trying to say.
No,
you a travel sellout. That's all it is. It's good though.
Yeah.
Hey Ezra, you have a lot of questions in the chat, man. Dude, a lot of these comments towards you. They calling you a bitch.
I ain't seen nobody say that.
No, they implying that shit.
No, they getting close. Yeah.
Hey, look at these comments, man.
You gotta read them on your
Dang.
own, bro.
That's the woman. The woman. Instead of saying, you know what,
they hunting you down, bro. They hunting you down. Be a man, a real hunter.
You know, they're saying, oh, date men. It's like they take it personal. It's nothing personal. It's not like I'm rejecting you per se. It's just, you know, because I've heard women say that, oh, why then get you on, you must be gay or something. It's like, no, it's just the person if a group of people don't do it for you anymore, then it's just time to move on. It's just like in your relationship. You people lose
well, hey,
I support you,
Ezra. Why are they attacking you and your sexuality, but not attacking me or anyone else? Why is that?
Them, they probably were hurt by the fact when I said I feel like a chore to talk to them and date them. It's like prime example, when you hear the guy having to do a whole voicemail, it feel like so much work to date women in America. it sounds exhausting, bro.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I mean, honestly, look,
you
American
gotta
women
talk
are
to
easy.
them. Like,
American women are easy. You talk to them and shut the fuck up.
It's so much. It's so much work.
Hold up,
talking
listen. I'm Haitian, first generation. I learned to
Stop, I
understand
say.
black women. Nabule, man. Nabule, ICMM. Sabase, man. So again, my thing is this: what I learned about dealing with FBA women, dog, shut the fuck up and let them talk.
Mm-hmm.
Sit there and just nod. Okay. Once they done talking, you fucking them. That's it.
I would share some game
I learned
with
that
you.
shit in one generation. I learned that shit in one generation. Yo,
Don't share no game.
I read a comment. That's crazy. Why she feel so hurt?
Hold up. You let them talk, then you ask them, hey, you want to grab a drink? Grab a drink? Yo, you smashing, dog. You smashing cheeks. You smashing cheeks. That's it, man.
They is
It's
slicing
that
you
easy.
up in the comments, though. That's funny.
I know. It is, but they're taking it personal. Like,
for you.
They pissed off. I mean, like it's not.
But you do see how it does look like you living in a closet right now. So it does correlate.
I mean, no, it isn't, because I never said that I don't date at all, like women at all. Yeah, bro. I don't know. It's like,
hey, Roland, go back to Bobby's comment about dating should be fun. Dude, that's what dating is, dog. When I was dating,
isn't fun in America. It's not.
I was having fun. Dude, it's not
always
that
have
fucking
fun.
complicated. It's not.
Always. That's the baseline.
Dude, I was doing ice cream dates.
Why would you go on a
coffee
date
dates,
that's not fun? I
milkshake
just
dates.
don't
I was just going
understand
to
that.
say that,
Guess
bro.
what?
You know
Guess
you
what?
can leave.
Dude, it's
You're
so
the one
fucking
setting up the
easy.
date. Why wouldn't you set up a date that's fun for you?
Oh man,
Because he the type to ask a girl where she want to go. He the type to be like, what you want to do? It's up to you.
What I'm saying is the thought, the idea. I'm like, damn, that shit.
No, you making the shit more complicated. You making the shit more complicated. You making this shit more complicated, dog.
When you go to Brazil, you're not gonna take them women on dates?
Oh, absolutely. It's just absolutely. It's just I'm just saying
Janet's saying they heard you for an hour. They already made their assessment.
Yeah, but they don't have to listen, and they taking it personal. Like I'm saying, I don't want them. I don't know y'all from a can of paint. Like, take it easy, relax.
You must
get it.
Hold on 1 second. I want to spotlight this motherfucker right here, dog. Paul Miller, whatever his fuck name is.
Paul is just a professional troll, man.
No, I know. Put him on blast. Yo, he said this BNT cat married an uneducated Dominican from the village. Motherfucker, dog. I already know who you are, dog. I already identify who you are. So understand this, man.
You know he's a troll, bro.
Yeah, he's a troll, dog. Nigga, I know who you are.
Having fun in the chat, bro.
Hold on. Me and Fearless, we know where you live.
Oh shit.
We know who you are. We know where you fucking work, dog. So trust me, dog.
That's real.
Hold up.
Okay.
No, I don't want you. I don't want you messing yourself up online, bro. Don't get that on tape, bro. Come on.
I'm gonna let him know. Nigga, I know who you are.
I'm going right now.
DMT, don't show your hand, good brother.
I know, I understand.
Me and Azrael agree on one thing.
Yeah, that's inflaming.
Hey, it's what it is, dog. I already know who you are, nigga.
Me and Azrael agree on one thing.
If he trips and falls over a rock, all of a sudden BMT had me hit.
Right.
Set up a hit on me. Don't do it.
All I'm saying is this, man. Listen, man. Dating is fun. Dating should be fun. It's not a relationship. Go out there, experience, enjoy, and just fucking live, man. That's what dating is, bro.
I mean, my boy Bobby Coltrane is in the damn chat, kicking at the ice. Icy, like, yo, they having a little friendship moment here. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I hope we bring people together. We're in heart and minds up in this.
He must
room.
be Jamaican. I think Bobby Coltrane is Jamaican, right?
Bro, come on.
Because he said Bill.
What does it matter? I'm talking about how he's chatting up Icy, and you talking about what his nationality is. I'm confused.
No, I was just saying because the way he said something, Bill, like that's how they say it in Jamaica. But no, I digress. That's what.
You need to digress to Brazil, bro. Go ahead and get you on that damn plane.
He's a divesta. Yeah,
That's
Judas.
That was timed perfectly. But yeah, nah, shout out to you though, Azrael, man, bro. You just live your life, man. Everybody got their own road to travel, and if that's away from the women that's around me, more power to you.
And it's not like I'm saying, oh, I hate America. No, it's just
No,
like,
say that. I'm telling you to say that because you might not know.
No. What I'm saying is, no, I'm not. It's a thing of you just kind of you know. It's like whatever. Like I'm not really. It's not to date in America to me. Just feel like it's so tedious, exhausting.
Okay,
We heard you. You making me exhausted. You dragging it, bro. We done heard you.
No, but people trying to say,
times.
"Oh, you're." I know people insinuating, "Oh, you're just not like women."
Watch this. Well, no, that was the girl slicing you up. But if you would have just said, like, "Hey, I'm going to Brazil. I want to try it out. I want to live my life. I want to make a family down there," nobody would have said nothing. But you went in your bag like the culture in America and the Illuminati and families are not really connected in the New World Order. Like you had to say all that. You could have just been like, yo, I'm going to Brazil. I like it. I love the culture. The people are dope. It's exciting there. I can't wait to go. Nobody would have said nothing.
What you're saying is don't talk bad about America. That's what you're saying. Don't talk bad about your country. That's what you're saying.
It's not your country though, according to you.
You got your money up. Remember,
He's disassociated from.
You ain't about to go get no job in Brazil. So I mean, like, go on and with yourself and enjoy your money.
I gotta go there with you, Azrael, because I just want to know what happened. What happened to get you so disillusioned and disheartened?
Who hurt you
about women? Yeah, who hurt you?
I just
when I went everything, but your mama black.
Yeah, your mama black. Your mama American.
Well,
like, come on, man.
Because like I said, I've been over to 20 countries, and it's like certain experiences that I had. I'm like, wow, like that's crazy. It's like incredible, right? I don't want to. I've spoken on the experiences that I had individually before. Okay, I'll give you a prime example. I've always said this story. Like, I went to Japan 2 years ago with my uncle. He's a tall dude, and he was sitting on a train, and he's a big dude, so he takes up space. And there was a Japanese lady that sat next to him, and she looked at him and looked at me and then looked at me again. She's like, "Would you like to sit down?" And I used to study Japanese at the time, and I said, "Dozo, like it's fine, I'm okay." She said, "No, I insist," and got up and gave me the seat. Right, and that wasn't the only time that happened to me when I was there. Also, there was a second time where, I was at Yokohama, right? And it's like almost like they have like a little Six Flags amusement park there. So they got a little Ferris wheel.
Yamata Park. Yeah, been there.
Right. So like I was struggling to put money in a vending machine, and a group of girls came up to me. It's like, do you want some help? And I was a little hesitant to say, like, well, I guess I could figure it out. Like I said, I'm thinking I'm cool. I'll figure it out. And they were like, no, we got you, and took the money out my hand. Was like, oh, which one do you want? Like, which drink do you want?
Your heart just melted, didn't it? Your heart melted right
there. But it's not even that. It's just the fact that they took the money out of my hand, asked me what drink I wanted, and then gave me the drink in my hand. It's like, oh, have a nice day. But it's like, and then it's like when I come back to America, and I'm thinking to myself, damn, like, what am I doing here dating these women?
Yeah.
Like,
you know what they said?
You wasn't dating those women either. Wait, hold on. You wasn't dating those women either.
No, I know. What I'm saying is I didn't even get that treatment with the woman I was in a relationship with.
Well, see, that's your fault. Well, hold on. There we go. He done told on himself. Ding, 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 ding. He done told on himself. Look, Japan don't like you. Look, he just told on himself. Say it again, my brother. You didn't even get that treatment from the girl you were dating. And why the hell were you dating that woman? Hold on. Why was you dating her?
No, meaning that it was like it was okay. It wasn't like
no, it wasn't okay. You just said that you didn't get that treatment. If it was okay, why would you compare it to the Japanese?
It wasn't like she was dogging me out, but it's like, damn, for somebody to cater to you in that way, it's like
you never experienced that.
You did.
That's not dogging you out. That's called reciprocity, my brother. Hold on.
I wouldn't say
who hurt you.
I wouldn't say that I never got quote unquote reciprocation, but it's like
It sounds like you got Stockholm syndrome, but go
It
ahead.
just feel like, damn, like I'm here in America and I'm like settling. Like I'm like, I in my back of my mind, I'm like, damn, I know I could do better than this.
No, you can't, because you didn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? You dated, like Black Lady laughing. You dated that girl, bro. This is what I'm saying. A lot of guys be telling on themselves, and there's no problem that you've been in those bad relationships, etc.
No, it wasn't no bad relationship. It's just
okay.
like,
Wait, hold on. So stop the show. So if it wasn't bad.
No, what I'm saying is,
what was it
enough.
then?
It wasn't enough. I feel like I'm settling.
Okay, well, let me rephrase then. You've been in relationships that wasn't enough. That's your problem. You was in there. You agreed to it.
That's why.
But it has nothing to do with the soil. It has nothing to do with Biden. It has nothing to do with Obama. You chose that partner.
I never said it had anything to do with that.
You said it had to do with the culture, American society, the CIA. It had nothing to do with that.
It's just like if you had two choices of schools, and one was a Harvard and the other one was a community college.
Bruh.
You're like, wow, like this Harvard has everything, and then it's like, oh, the community college, like, oh yeah, it's cool, I guess.
How do you know Harvard have everything?
Bro, you sound like just like a woman. We say, wait, hold on, Charlie. Don't we say the same thing to women, Charlie? When women say, oh, I was with a guy and he was terrible or he wasn't enough, and we always be like, well, you was with him. You was with the guy, you got pregnant by him, you had a baby with him. We say all that. But then when it come to you like, well, I went to Japan and girls took money out my hand and bought me a milk tea. And then because of that, I had to question myself not because your girl wasn't treating you right. She never catered to you specifically.
But then I'm back in New York, and it's like everybody. So I'm gonna give you another example. When I left, I had like a little slight rip on my suitcase, right? And I remember I was about to check in my bags, and I get it. People might say, "Oh, that's just Japan," but it's like the lady said, "Hold on, let me get. I'll be right back." Took my suitcase and like taped up the rip in my bag, and I get it. People, oh, that what does that mean? But it's like when I'm in JFK, like people everybody's aggressive. People
just gonna say that.
Right?
I think your problem is that you stay in New York. You should probably try to some stuff.
I just feel as though, and then like when I remember the first time I went to Jamaica, I came back, and I'm like, damn, everybody looked miserable on the train. Like the
but watch this.
So negative.
But you know, people came to America during the World Cup and said they enjoyed America.
Are
they wrong?
Because of the food. The food.
No, but they said they enjoyed it. You can't knock them the reason. You can't say
And
the
they're
reason's not good. Wait, hold on. You said because some girl gave you tea.
And
that's what you said. Now, if they like the food and they like the culture, it's their prerogative.
They're obligated to feel that.
Each his own. You said that. I didn't say that.
Obligated. Ask them if they would want to live here forever for 5 years. That's what you should ask them.
Yes, I mean people try to bust in the border to try to get there.
You think the
many
average
people do.
European would want to live here? You really think that?
I don't care what the average European want to do. Why is that even a metric?
No,
like
because
whether
you saying
the
about
average
Western
European wants to. I said the people who came here enjoyed and had a good time, bro. You can't take that. See, look, even when you say something simple like that, you see, you got a rooted problem. You need help. Your therapist need a therapist. Like we just say one thing. We say, wait, hold on. No, all we said is America. Listen. All we said is people enjoyed America when they came. You could have said, yeah, that's true. Well, that's good for them. No, what you said is, well, it becomes the food. Well, you enjoyed Japan because your luggage or your whatever the hell got torn, or you enjoyed Japan because of the tea and them girls helping you out. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't say that's wrong.
Here's the thing. I agree with you, but what I'm trying to say is ask these same people if they would want to live in America for 5 years.
Bro, just be a trader. Go to Brazil. Yeah, go to Brazil, bro. Because this is drawn. This is drawn, bro. You keep saying it. You said it for the last 8 hours.
Stop talking about Morocco.
And you're not there. That's the problem. Go to Brazil.
Go to Brazil. Stop talking about
Go to Brazil.
Stop bad talking Trump. Just go to Brazil.
Hey, put him on a jumbotron. Go ahead, keep doing that. Yeah, he stopped real quick. He stopped real quick. He was like,
you like me to pull out?
Stop real quick. Yeah, that's hilarious.
I don't like to soak up all the spotlight. That's what it is. I try to remain humble.
Bro, you was just crying about your relationships for the last year. Your girl didn't even cater to you. I feel for you. Real talk, true story, bro. You never knew what it felt like. No. Real trick. Real talk to story. You said it. You never had the experience of a woman to cater to you. Wait, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something. Wait, hold on.
Just drag things. They want to pick and nod at certain things and say, "Oh, did she?" I didn't say that she didn't cater to me. I just felt as though I was settling being in the situation.
Wait, he didn't say that? He didn't say that? He didn't say that he never had a woman cater to him?
I never.
He never said that.
The woman catered to me. I never said that.
Worked in a regular
You did say that.
I never said that. I never said that.
Okay, so how are you settling? So let's say she was catering to you. Let's say she was being nice to you. How were you settling? If she was catering to you and being nice to you and loving you, then how would you settle in? That don't make no sense. You settled with a girl who was catering to you, who was respecting you and honoring you and serving you. How did you settle?
It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough.
What's beyond that? What else does she have to do? Because that Japanese girl didn't do that to you. She didn't even know you.
Would you like me to write a book for you? I can sign it for you.
No, you're making the statements. You made the claim that you were settling. And now you're always moving your position. You said first.
It wasn't enough. I felt as though, okay, yeah, it's a cool relationship. She's nice to me, whatever. It's not, it ain't, I mean, I broke up for that reason. Like, it was okay.
Guys, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Ronnie?
Oh my God. You know, I don't.
This is why I tell you, it's not a woman and a man thing. Men do it too. This man then set up here.
Yeah.
First, he said she did not cater. He said he was settling. Then I brought that up, and then he said, okay, she was catering. She was amazing. She was good to him.
She was okay. She was decent. It wasn't nothing extraordinary.
Wait.
What is extraordinary? What is extraordinary then?
You want fucking sunshine, basically.
No, I'm not.
No, he a bad B. He a bad B. He want to be flown to London. He want bags. He want Louis Vuitton. He want red bottoms. Show him, man. You is in the club. The girls was right, man.
He wants a trampoline in the room.
Hey, not everybody that you date, not everybody.
He want mimosas.
Hey, check this out. Not everybody believes in settling. Maybe that's your thing.
Bro, you don't even have it. So you keep talking about what you settling for. You don't got it now. You ain't got no Brazilian girl. You don't have one now.
Wait. I just heard a word that women use. Settling.
Settle.
Men don't settle. We create.
Women are entitled to feel that way. And I have no issue with that. What I'm basically
But you're using it for you. You felt like you were settling.
Yes, in America, I feel like I'm settling. It's not enough. It's not.
Wait, so regardless of how the girl treats you, it's in America. In America, you felt like you were settling.
She's okay. She wasn't. It was okay.
You said she was good. You said she was catering to you.
I wasn't the only one.
Bro, you moving the goalposts, bro.
Dan, I heard you. I just never heard a man say settling before.
Don't go to Brazil, man. You're gonna hurt those people over there, bro. You need to heal yourself. You need to go somewhere with the tribes in Papua New Guinea. You need to go somewhere, man, and get connected.
I'll go hang out with the Aborigines.
That's real. Yo, they eating you up in the comment section, dog. They eating your ass up,
they
bro.
feel some type of way.
Shit.
Okay, I'm sorry, Jeanette. I'm sorry, Jeanette, that I hurt your feelings. I want to say I love American women.
I'm reading these comments like, God damn.
You guys are
Ronan,
women are the best.
Ronan, watch this.
So love about an American woman. Oh my God, they're just
no. Watch it. Ronan, is the girls you with, were they enough? Did you settle?
No, I didn't settle.
Charlie, did you settle?
No, absolutely not. What for?
Black Man Travels, did you settle?
Never.
And Black Cleaner, did you settle?
Of course I did. But I'm happy.
All right, cool. Yeah, all right, there we go. Now, Azir, did you settle?
Unfortunately,
it sounded like you did.
You the problem.
I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. That's the great thing about it.
No, I'm entitled to show you that it was 5 men in the room with you. This is man talk. And then everybody, no. Slow your roll. Everybody had their different experience, right? And 5 men in the room said, hey, brother, we heard your story. We heard your side. And guess what? You might be the problem in this because you're the only one out of all these men that ever settled. And you could just say, you know what? I hear you. Cool. Let me check that out.
Maybe you've struggled to understand this about me, but I was never a follower, so I don't have to agree with what everyone in the panel has.
And guess what? I never saw you as a leader neither. So how about that?
Oh, I'm glad.
How about that?
We have
so in correlation, you don't have to be a
we
follower.
have a difference of
Follow
opinion.
yourself
You
right to
know
where
what?
you are.
You know what? I want
Complaining
to
about
understand.
American women,
I
want to be in Brazil,
I've never
learning the
valued-
language,
I've
but
never
ain't in
valued-
Brazil.
I've never valued your validation as well. That's what bothers you because you feel as though I need
No,
your
that doesn't
validation.
bother me. You're in a closet.
You want me so bad to be under your tutelage. You need to listen to me. What you're saying. You need to listen. You need to be quiet and listen. You want so bad for me to acquiesce to what you have to say. And it bothers you. It gets your panties in a bunch that I don't acquiesce to what you have to say. You can't live with yourself the fact that I just don't agree with you.
Wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Keep
You
going.
have to.
You're not done.
Everybody has to be in alignment with Financial Frontier, or else he's gonna have a hissy fit. And he's gonna start name calling and being passive aggressive.
No, I'm gonna
You
start
don't know.
name calling because it's funny and it's true. Now let me get in my bag.
hey, you
I don't
already
care
is.
what you do. Hold on. I lived in Brazil and I had amazing Brazilian
that for
girlfriends.
you.
7 years.
I lo-
I'm
not-
talking, little boy. We heard your position. You're done. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. You settler.
Stay in your lane.
Stay in your lane. You settler.
Listen to me.
You settler.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna wait
Listen
until you're
to
done.
me. I'm
Put him on a jumble screen. Put him in a jumble
See
screen.
my mustache. You see my mustache. Listen to me. Listen to me, young man. Let me tell you something about life. Let me tell you about the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees. You see this mustache I got? This didn't take me a decade to grow. Do you not understand? So you better shut up. This mustache is older than you. I've had this mustache when you were sipping on Similac. Listen to me. Listen to me, young man. This chap.
Damn. Y'all crazy.
All right, now that you're done, you're still losing in real life in a real way. You settled. That's your experience. Wait, bro, you just ran on. We heard your joke. All right, we gave you your time.
Why didn't you laugh? Though?
Nobody cared. Are you done? Nobody
You
cares.
said it's a joke. I at least laugh. Damn, you can't take a joke. You talk about me. You said I couldn't take a joke, but at least I'm the one ripping you. You couldn't take a joke.
I'm letting you talk. Because when we both talk, it sounds wild on the playback. I heard it.
I'm gonna let you have the floor, Financial Frontier. That never stopped you before.
Thank you. Open up the floor. Be quiet. Now
that
I'm about to go.
Before, though. You
just said you gave me the floor, and now you're talking. Keep going.
It's just weird because you never stopped. That never stopped.
He said, "Psych."
That never stopped you before from interrupting me. But I digress. Go ahead. I'll mute up.
All right, finally, digress to Brazil as I told you. Now watch this. It don't matter if you don't listen to me, brother. It really don't. I'm gonna turn off this stream, and I didn't settle for a damn thing. I got exactly what I want out of life. So you saying I'm hung up on whether you do it or not? Don't. I mean, the choice is yours, brother. I'm the last one to say that. I say, hey, you deserve the life you got. So if you in the closet complaining about American women, saying you settled,
Damn, am I R. Kelly?
then so be it. Then so be it. Buddy boy, I don't have a visa for 3 months. I went somewhere for 30 days. I'm talking. I let you talk, bro. Look at my picture and look at your profile. We different, bro. I could care less what you do. All right? I'm out here really winning in a real way. Now, see, what you call cocky, I just call, hey, holding you accountable. I just say, hey, look, man, wait, bro,
I would assume you would do better than me. You're older than me. So why are you comparing yourself to a younger man? That's a little weird, but continue.
All right, now I'm going to continue. It doesn't matter.
That's what I said.
Anytime and every time you compare yourself to the next person. Doesn't matter age. You can't say, hey, well, you're older than me. You're supposed to. No, I could be a bum talking shit. Right? Like that exists too, just like you. So at the end of the day, you should just listen, improve.
Listen to you?
No, listen to the 5 other people. You made it about me. 5 other men agreed with they did not settle. And I was pointing out that I didn't only use me. I used every other man that was in the room to solidify that you're the problem.
Well, there's
in your own life, in that one aspect. I don't know about other aspects of, human life. So just in this small aspect, you're the problem. That's it. Don't believe it. Go to Brazil.
Therapist you want to recommend?
Cool. Yourself.
Oh, really?
Only you can help you.
Maybe I need
yes, really.
Or maybe I need to grow a mustache.
No, I said you. You are your help, bro. Nobody else. Nobody else can help you.
You know what? I'm gonna read my Bible as soon as I wake up. I probably need Jesus. In my life. I need Jesus in my life, probably.
Hey, they saying that you don't represent New York.
I don't give a. Let me tell you guys.
Female tendencies, bro.
Let me make this very clear. You can put me on the big screen. You can put me on the big screen. You can put me on the big screen. Put me on the big screen, real quick.
Hold on. I'll put you on the big screen. Hold on.
New York. Fuck this place. Fuck New York. I don't give a damn about this.
You, dog. They cooking you, man.
Everybody in New York, you can go. Anybody, if you're from New York, you can go play in traffic. I do not give a damn about this place. F this place. I care more about the rats than New York.
This is crazy.
I do not. Like New York. Like, I don't represent New York. I would not want to. I'm embarrassed to say I am from this place. I don't know. All my life, I've been a Lakers fan. New York has been an embarrassment.
Israel, they attacking you in New York. Your New York people attacking you, dog.
If I had a New York card that I'm supposed to give in, I will gladly give it to you. Tell me, Jeanette, who I should give it to, because I don't give a fuck about New York. I've been a Lakers fan since before I was 12. I do not give a hell.
Oh, they coming at you, dog. New York.
I don't care. You can take my Metro card right now. I do not care.
Not a Metro card.
We don't want your metrosexual card. We don't want your metrosexual card, bro. You keep that.
People in New York think it's a
you
flex.
can settle.
Oh, you're not New York. Like, I don't care. The woman here sound like Tracy Morgan or Jada Kiss, and the niggas sound crazy as hell. Like, I don't care about New York at all. I don't feel no New York pride. I don't feel like, oh, Jay-Z's here, New York state of mind. I don't give a fuck about none of that stuff. I don't. LA, I prefer LA over New York.
Oh, New York say fuck you, dog.
Yeah.
Hey,
wow. You know what is crazy? It is 6:45 in the morning, and all of these people are on the chat.
That is crazy.
6:45 in the morning, and all these people are on the chat.
If I had the choice, I wish I was born in LA. New York.
Oh man, you said application denied.
Hold on, guys. Yo,
you've been denied.
Hey guys, I'm in the eastern zone. It's 6:48 a.m. right now. I haven't slept yet, and the sun's coming up. The fucking sun is coming up right now, dog.
Yeah, the sun definitely.
I don't even like New York accents. I think niggas sound like they're on the
damn, you are really disassociated.
Let me get a bacon, egg, and cheese. Let me get a chopped cheese. I hate
They call you corny. They say you corny anyway. You corny anyway.
Because they feel some type of way. They know I'm roasting them. A woman in New York either sound like Tracy Morgan or Jada Kiss. It's either one of those two. I do not. There's nothing.
I wish you ladies would just hit the live link, man. I swear to God, you will not get abused up here. You will be protected.
We know Jeanette.
I really want y'all to go at it.
As soon as Jeanette come up, you're gonna hear, I got 100 goes 100.
Hey, you cook with that one, good.
I know.
Oh, wow.
If you meet 10 New York women, at least five of them have said SMD to a dude. If you meet 10 New York women, at least 5 of them have said SMD to a dude before. I cannot say that for the rest of America. I kid you not.
See, at least she got a sense of humor. She laughed.
I know. She be like, yeah, that was a good one, shorty. That's a good one. Yeah. You're right about that. See, I do got a sense of humor. Honestly, bro, I can go tell you. So I tell you, like, so when I was in my happy place, I was up in the mountains in Japan, bro, Fujisawa, and I'm like, and I stayed in there for like a whole week, and I'm like, yo, man, this is so peaceful. And it's like I gotta come back into New York, and everybody's aggressive as hell, man. Like even the women, how they talk to you. Women in New York, bro, when they flirt with you, is hella aggressive. It's so it's so uncomfortable. Like how they you think you fly some shit? It's like, damn, bitch, what the fuck you mean? Like, yeah, I thought I had a nice outfit on. Oh, you think you fly, huh? Like, you know, it's like murder. It's like, damn, you know.
Damn.
As real, I feel like them New York bitches been abusing you, bro, man. Come on, come about it, man. Come on, come about it, bro. Come on, yeah, man. Come on over to Minnesota.
Like those are the women you dated, B.
make no sense why he hate American woman, B.
Not the B. Oh wow!
I know, Jeanette. She probably sound like Cameron when she talk. Don't tell me she.
Cameron, goddamn. Hey, yo, hey, all right. Hey, one thing I can say. Hey, hold up. One thing I can say. I dated a girl from New York in Miami. Dude, New York women, it's a whole different fucking experience, man. I can't do it. I'm good. I dated one, never again. Never ever again. I'm good. I'm good.
New York and Chicago is two like places.
No, hold on. Chicago, I can fuck with Chicago. New York, I can't fuck with New York. I just can't. New York and Boston, I can't fuck with them.
Man, Cali is the place.
Only
you
nice
go to Cali, you good.
What's wrong with Boston? Hold up.
Is you, bro. That's the only person I'm like, damn, he's so even keeled. He's not like, he's mad calm.
Hold on, Azriel. She said facts, son.
I know she's like, word to my mother.
Yo, Boston chicks and New York chicks, I can't do it. I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry, I just can't.
I like their accents. Which one?
No,
I like New York girls.
Honestly, I'm kind of afraid of them, dog. They on some other shit, dog. It's just like, you know what? I already stick with from Virginia all the way west coast, New York, Boston, Connecticut, New Hampshire. No, I'm good.
See, the thing about because I being in the military, I was able to see the difference between the girls that was from up north and the girls from down south.
I'm sorry, Chalupe. Goddamn, bro, that's cold as fuck. You said my ex-wife from Queens. She still threatened to whoop my ass. God damn.
Wow. But he just made the point for me. The girls from up north, they're your ride or dies. They're gonna be on the block chilling with you, and you know, I don't know people who saw Power.
Chilling with you.
Power was Tasha. I mean, the girls from New York is like Tasha. They gonna hold it. Say it again.
They have a Glock in their pocket. A 9.
Exactly. They're gonna hold it down for you. They're gonna be able to do whatever you're doing. They're gonna be able to help you out. The girls from down south, they trying to be all cute and with the Southern hospitality and, you know, dressing cute as fuck. But they're not trying to do all of the things that the girl up from up north is going to do. The girl up north, she's going to be on the block with you. The girl from down south, she's going to be in the house waiting for you to come home. So that's
one thing about Chicago, one thing about Chicago, you get that New York type of vibe chick with a fucking 9 she got in her pocket, but also too you got that down south Mississippi chick in Chicago. So like Chicago has that mix of you get that Rough Rider type of chick in Chicago, but you also get that Mississippi.
Yeah, why you have to say Rough Rider?
No, I mean that's the one thing about Chicago. Chicago, you can have a bitch, she'll shoot you. She gonna shoot you. Then you can have a chick that like she'll cook for you. So it really depends on where you are. If you're on the west side of Chicago, south side of Chicago, depending where you are on the south side of Chicago, like the Wild 100s, that shit gets wild, man. So it's like, but New York, I don't fuck with New York chicks.
I met a couple of chicks from Chicago. They would chill.
Hey, but don't get it twisted, dog. They'll fucking stab you in a minute.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, they that's what I'm saying. Like there's a certain edge, a rough edge to New York woman that I just can't deal with, bro. I'm just sorry.
I can't deal with either. I can't fuck with New York women, dog. I'm good. Y'all New York dudes, you guys got it. Y'all can have them.
Even Cameron said he won't date New York chicks. He said he'd rather date like a chick from maybe even Jersey at best. He said outside that he said nah, you don't deal with New York chicks anymore. But maybe that might be my thing. But it might not be America in general. Possibly it just might be a New York thing. I don't know. But still, I'm exhausted, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, damn.
Japan will spoil you. I mean, that's the one point that you had because I lived in Japan for 4 years, and it does spoil you. The treatment that you get from them Japanese women is definitely supreme.
Right, and I don't want people to think like I hate. I don't. I absolutely trust me. If an American woman needed help somewhere, if it's domestically or overseas, I would definitely help them. I have no issue with that. If you ask people outside of YouTube, like how I act, oh yeah, he's so nice, he's so cool, this and the third. I'm not an asshole to women, American women in general. It's just I observe behaviors and I'm like, nah, I'm good on that, right? But even if you notice, like with American women, their cadence of their voice is very aggressive and like, right, when they talk. And then it's like, I remember going when I went to Mexico or even other parts of Latin America, and like I had to ask the lady, can you speak up because I can't hear you, because their voice is like so soft-spoken. It's like those little things to me is like a breath of fresh air. And I know people are like, oh, what do you mean? Like, but that's just me, man. I have to live the life that I want. I can't live through other people. But that's something that's refreshing to me when a woman has a more pleasant sound of her voice. It's just, instead of in New York, like, oh, what you want? You want something from the store? Like, I don't want that, man. So, I mean, you know.
How many relatives do you have that actually live in New York that are female?
Oh, so on my dad's side, majority of them all live in Queens. On my mom's side, most of her relatives that are female live in Jamaica. But
okay.
But on my dad's side, everybody live in Queens. You know, like literally my aunt, my dad's sister, her husband, which is like my uncle-in-law, right? Or uncle, I'm not uncle, my uncle by marriage. He used to do security for Lloyd Banks. So like a couple of the G Unit members, because you know they're from Queens too. A couple of G Unit members were at her wedding, and like that area where like 50 in them grew up. That's where I was like, that's where I'm from. Well, I live
outside Jamaica, yeah.
I live in Brooklyn most of my life, but that's like where I was. Like I was born in Jamaica Queens Hospital. Same thing. I was 50 Cent was born there. Trump was actually born there as well. I'm from over there. Most of my family are, but I've lived in New York since I was like 2. But yeah.
So how does your female relatives that are from Queens treat you?
Oh no, they're good because you know I'm the oldest grandson, but they hood though. But I love them, but they hood. they hood for sure. I'm talking about they have blunts, spliffs, all that stuff. Like they hood, but it's funny because they're working class people. But when it comes to the weekend, like you see how we up at like 7 a.m. Like they'll be smoking and drinking until like.
Hey, ain't no different from me. Shit, I pop gummies and drink.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't disqualify them like, oh, I can't hang with. But it's like that's not my scene. But I love them to death. Like there's you know, I love my I do love my family. I'm not gonna say that. Most of them.
Yeah.
You know. Like I said, and I took on my mom's side, me and my uncle went to Japan. Like, you know, me and him are cool. So, and he lives in LA.
Did we lose Charlie?
Yeah,
he probably went to sleep. He's like, man, it's 7 o'clock in the morning.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning, dog. We've been doing like how long this live shit been running? Fucking 8 hours, dog. I'm done, dog. I haven't slept, and my little kid about to wake up, man.
Tapping out.
Can't hang. All right.
Well, for me, a lot of the times it's because when I'm on these streams, it's hard. Because I'll work out or I'm walking home from work, and like I can't go to sleep automatically. So that's when I'll join panels late at night to like kind of take the edge off.
Okay.
Yeah, see, it's late at night for y'all.
It's 7 a.m. Eastern. It's 7 o'clock a.m., dog.
It's literally 7 o'clock.
Hey, right now I'm looking outside. The sun's about to come up. The sun is out.
It's 7 p.m. here.
Fucking sun is out. I ain't going to sleep now.
Yeah, you might as well get up and just go on and take that jog down the street a little bit. I know you can't do too much right now, but I mean,
Or just
Great topic, great conversation, man.
Yeah, man, I can't believe you hung in this long. Shit, you usually the first one.
That fucking gummy, dog. That
tapping out and
gummy,
shit,
dog.
bro.
Hey, I think the gummy I took was like a money sunrise type shit, man. Delta 9 gummy. That shit got me all white up, man. No, don't ever mix gummy with alcohol, with whiskey. That shit fuck you up.
Fuck you up or make you relaxed?
I'm relaxed.
The difference. There you go. But anyway, I'm going to push this little button over here. I appreciate everybody for joining in. Please come back. Hit the like button. Subscribe to all these guys' channel. They all have great YouTube channels. Until then, I'll see y'all later.
Yeah. We don't do rumors. We run facts. No smoke without structure. No noise without receipts.
This is Hit Run!
This is Hit and Run. I've walked through deserts with boots full of sand. Carry more weight than most men understand. Steel in my spine, cold in my chest. You test what we built, you better come correct. This ain't no gossip, this ain't no show. We don't chase clout, we chase what you owe. Stand on the line, never cross it for fame. We say what we mean and we mean what we claim. Seen men fall when the lights got bright. Seen truth drown in a headline fight. We pull it back, break it down slow. Facts hit harder when the ego go. I've seen too many lies dressed up like kings. Too many weak hands pulling fake strings. So we step in the ring, no mask, no bluff. If it's truth you want, we call it rough.
This is Hit and Run!
Stand your ground till the job is done. No retreat, no second guess. We break it down, expose the mess.
Hit and Run!
Hard truth, overloaded guns. Say it straight, we don't sugarcoat none. We hit the facts, then we run. Fearless from the field, learn how to bleed. Fourth quarter pressure is the air we breathe. Helmet cracked, ribs taped tight. Still showed up, ready for the fight. Boxing gloves, knuckles scarred. Discipline built in the backyard. Martial code, no cheap shots thrown. We don't bark loud, we hold our own. Marcus listening and I know your grind. Carrying weight on your back and mine. Bills on the table, world on fire. Trying to keep your name clean in the wild. We ain't here to preach or beg, just sharpen the blade and protect your head. Truth ain't loud, it's cold and clear. That's why you tune in when we appear. I've seen men lose what they work to build. Over pride, over ego, over quick, cheap thrill. So we told that line, never sell our name. Legacy every week, guard that flame. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is Hit and Run!
Truth weighs heavy, but we still stand strong. No mask on, no filter tone. If it's wrong, we call it wrong.
Hit and Run!
Built from discipline, sweat and blood. Facts hit harder than a loaded gun. We hit the truth, then we run. No emotion, just evidence.